There we go. Guys, welcome in. I'm the old guy. This is the Renegade Nation. We're on Stitzer again today. This is actually day 7. There won't be a day 6. That was my foobar. But we're in day 7. We're into harvest. Schwoke's in here with me. We're slow but sure. We're getting through harvest. He's running the combine, getting the beans peeled off. I'm welcome in. I'm the old guy. This is the Renegade Nation. We're on Stitzer again today. This is there we go. Let's mute that and try that again. But guys, with that, I'm gonna be losing my mind, knocking trying to get some grass picked up. We got rain coming in. We got to see how much we can get done before that rain hits and takes us out of the field. So without further ado, here we go down to the farm. Hey, Mama A, how are you doing? Welcome in. John Franks, welcome in. So this is a new tractor. This is a 1486. And so we now have a 10, a 14 and a 15. This in here is going to stick to picking up all our bales and that. The little 1206 that we did have, that we were picking bales up with, it's still on the farm. We're going to be using it for picking up, or for raking, and then it's got the forks on it so we can load all the wool and that stuff as we get going. How are you doing, Schwoke?
I'm doing good.
So I do have an honest question. Now that you've been in here and now that you've played, this isn't the first time you've had that combine. This isn't the first time you've had that head. It's locked at 6 miles an hour. For the 100% realism, do we just leave it alone and not touch it? Or do we crank it up where it'll run 7.5?
Nope. I think leave where it's at. Good starter.
Okay. I've contemplated, I've been back and forth, and that's kind of where I'm at. So guys, we've got this field over here to the right. It has been harvested. This one over here to the left has been harvested. On Stitzer, the bean yield was between 100 and 105 bushel an acre, which I don't know. Stitzer may be a little bit different than we are around here, but you know, that's on the high side for a bean harvest. While Schwoke was working on that, I went ahead and I got the backfield, the field that's a pain in the butt. It's all done. It's been mowed, it's been raked, it's been baled. All I got to do is run back here and get the bales picked up, get them up to the house. Based on time, will make me decide, or help me decide, whether I'm going to go ahead and do this field back here or not, get it down. I kind of hate to mow the grass if I'm not going to be able to get it totally up and out of the field before the rain hits. I think the rain's coming in at 3, and by the time I get done back here, it'll be a solid 1, and I don't know that I can do this in 2 hours. Because I mean, raking does, granted, I can mow it quick, I can bale it quick, but raking does take some time. Picking it up can take some time. It all depends on how the day goes. But having this guy on the farm and using it to pick up bales has been a godsend. Well, we actually have some horsepower here now to get stuff picked up and what have you. I did come to this field back here. If you remember, we had some spots that were pretty, they were a pain in the butt. I'll just put it that way. And I went in and I kind of flattened them out and fixed them some. Hey, Mac Power, how are you doing, buddy? Guys, I had actually planned on going live a little sooner than now. I had a slight problem. Mama left her cell phone here at the house, and with that, she needed me to get a phone to her emergency. So I got her deposit in at the bank for her and got her phone down to her, and of course I ran into the walleye guy. It's about the only thing I eat at the fair anymore, unless I do go to cattlemen's or pork producers or lamb producers or something like that. I eat my fair share of walleye. It is fresh Lake Erie walleye, and oh my God, is it amazing. It is really good. Waiting for the shift to start. You expect a long day today, or I don't know if right about there is where I want to be, or got a little crooked there. So I did get it where I can do 2 bales, but when I do, I have a rough time. You can see we're on a heck of a hill here, and to get the bales picked up, get them over here and sat down and what have you, you know, the angle of the tractor just changed significantly. Probably get done at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, so it's going to be a long night. Is that a normal night, Mac Power? See, I'm on the brakes. Another thing we noticed, we started stacking on these trailers on that last trip, and A, the wagons moved, B, the bales moved. Come on, brakes! I'm on the brakes! I'm actually in reverse. See, you're on such a hill, there is no flat ground back here that I can put this on and make this easy for me. Most generally, gotcha. Can I, is that a better view? I'm trying to get it where I can do this and don't look like an absolute fool. Whoa, I did not want that. See if I can follow my old tracks in the field. But same thing, I mean the brakes, I'm on such an incline, and I have tried oops, I have tried pulling it up the other side, but that, in all honesty, it wasn't any better. Yeah, see, I'm on that other bale. Yeah, that ain't what I wanted. This is where the frustration sets in. Hopefully I can get this field out before it rains. The rate I'm going, I'm not doing too hot. Yeah, let's put them down all the way. Tip the bale over. Tip the bale over. Maybe it'll tip over the other way better.
Don't tip it. Yeah.
I need the bale to flip over. I'm on my side here. There we go. And there again, I don't know if depth perception is an issue but I honestly thought I was right on that bale there. Wasn't even remotely close.
Could be the hill. Could be this way. Looking at it.
If I'll be dead honest on here, if we can get that other field plowed up and actually plant real grass there and get the same amount of bales out of it that we were getting out of both of them, I'm not even going to cut this anymore. It's not worth the headache.
I'm sure, well, we're going to be able to fertilize on it, which is going to double it anyway. So, it just, and I think you can go, I think it's like 3 years before you have to tear it up, replant. I think. So that's definitely a way we can go.
Wow. Did this the other day, and I truthfully didn't. I made it look fairly easy. I may have to move where the wagon is. I just, with my skill set in running this thing, I can't get them on here and properly. I'm all over the place. I was really hoping to come in and have a nice stacked wagon for everybody. At this point in the game, I've only got 3 bales on, and in this point of the game, I just want to get them on the wagon and pray I can get them back to the barn. I thought I had another one down there. It's more of the experience. Well, I mean, Mac Power, I think I'm getting a lot better at this than I was that first wagon I did, by far. But, you know, loading on this hill that I'm loading on, that's not an easy task. I get down here and the tractor's wanting to do all its shifting and that stuff. You know, I don't have... I'd love to have got the Hydromatic, but the horsepower on it, I mean, I wanted some ponies to do this. And the horsepower on that is the same, come on, same as a 986, which is that 110 horsepower area. You know, I sometimes wonder if maybe a set of joysticks or something wouldn't make it a lot easier. I mean, I guarantee it ain't gonna make it any harder. See, I'm crooked. Now I'm clear off the wagon on the other side. I truthfully don't know that I'm any better in that front field. As I get clear down to the base of the field where you come in, it gets considerably flatter. I thought I switched to blue. Apparently I didn't. Which, in all honesty, it should make it easier pulling up here to the wagons and getting the bales on it. And see, and here I go with this mess again. Hey Lucas, how are you doing? Or should I say, hey Hender, how are you doing? How's school going this year, bud? Hey there, Blitz, how are you doing, buddy? Guys, I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out in here. That means the world to me. Trying a new adventure. I gotta do something. You know, I'm kind of learning the hard way. My back, there are jobs out there, but my back's just not going to cooperate with me and let me do what I used to do. That absolutely kills me, but it is what it is. Hey Jason, welcome in, buddy. So as you can see, Schwoke's in the field right there beside me, and it is my job to get the grain to town. We get about 12,000 per semi-load. Well, I guess grain truck and wagon. Just got home from running around with the father. Oh, gotcha. Guys, funny story. I told Schwoke, and you can hear the dogs barking in the background. So when I came home, Mama left her cell phone at the house today, and she kind of needs it at the fair. You know, when she has a customer that's bought something that needs to be transferred on, and you know it's going to take 20-30 minutes to be able to get it ready for them. So she asked me if I'd bring it down to her, kind of an emergency type deal. And on the way home, I stopped at our local gas station. They've got these milk bones there. They're 6 inches by 2.5 inches. They're pretty good size. They've got some kind of icing on them that they're supposed to taste like a birthday cake. But granted, I've never had one. I'm going to assume that they do indeed taste like birthday cake. But I grabbed one for both the dogs. So Gibbs, it took him 5 minutes to get through his. Where Ziva, on the other hand, still has hers. She's ate the icing off of it, but she's got it setting out in the middle of the living room floor, and it's hers. And if he tries to get any ways near it, she starts growling, she starts grumping, she starts doing all this stuff. But she won't eat the thing. I don't know if she's saving it so she can show Mama when she gets home, or what's going on. Hey, Mac Power, all you got to do, bud, all you got to do is jump into one of them other channels. I'll pull you down. I'll definitely pull you down. We just been lazy and haven't been leaving is the whole thing. Hey, Average, how are you doing, buddy? Happy Thursday, everybody. Okay. I don't know for sure how many I got here. I don't know. Maybe I stay further out. And maybe that'll make it easier. See, I'm still on the side of a hill. I'm on the side of a huge hill, and when you come down here to the bottom and you try to get them on there, it makes it really, really difficult. I am not on anything. That right there is my reverse pedal sticking. So the reverse pedal has nothing at all to do with the side panel. We know my side panel is it's pretty much junk. I had said something last night before we got off that I was going to change it out today, and let's just say I did not make it that far. So we're going to deal with the side panel today the best we can, but I've had my brake pedal, that whole pedal, the whole thing I've had apart. I think what I need to do is flip around internally in that. I need to flip the clutch and the brake around, and then I need to go into my keybinds and make the clutch the brake, and hopefully I can buy a little more time. I really hope my wheels I really hope my wheel's not about to go. You know, I don't know that I can buy just pedals. I think you got to buy the whole thing. That's pedals, wheel, and everything. And I don't have that extra to do that. Not right now.
First truck's full.
Okay. I'll get it. I'll get it to town here in a minute. I know with a hydro tractor and a little bit of skill, I could probably load 2 bales at a time on here. I love it when Deimos is in here, but if I'm stacking bales, I hate it. Because he's pretty good at it, but he's got a lot of time in doing this, too. You guys know this whole bale thing for me, it's kind of brand new.
Kinda, yeah, brand new.
I've stacked before. Oh, Lordy. I've never stacked. I wish this one here had a stop when it was close to the ground. Hey Laura, how are you doing? Happy Thursday. You know, when I logged off last night, I did not turn Lumia off, and I had a couple people that were still in here changing the colors of the lights. Fortunately, there was no jump scares. Yes, I have had that happen, folks. Raging Scott's got me real good one night. He was in chat, so he knew he got me. But yeah, in Discord chat. Oh, come on, Bessie. I did. I lost. It scared the dickens out of me. Just got done fixing supper. What was for supper? What setup do I have? I've got a Logitech G29 wheel and pedals, and then I still have my side panel, which granted, I'll be honest, I've got a pad here that I can put the sim dashboard on. I've had sim dashboard on it. I don't like it near as much as I like the side panel. What I have contemplated hard in doing is touching base with Hori and maybe looking at something there. I'll be honest, I kind of like the idea of the kind of a side panel deal that they've got, but I'm not real fond of the steering wheel. I think this steering wheel I've got is actually a better steering wheel than what that would be. And I'll be honest, I don't want to step down. Pork chops, that actually sounds really good. Me and Mama haven't had pork chops in a while, and we got to where we were eating pork chops a couple days a week. I mean, with the price of beef doing what it's doing, I want to see if I can't totally screw this up. Can I shove this bale over a little bit? This was a problem we had the other night where the bales on the trailer, I wasn't low enough. I could have swore I was low enough. The bales on the trailer moved to the side, and we thought I was going to tip the wagon just getting it up to the house. And when I stacked them, now granted, they wasn't perfect by any means, but they definitely wasn't what was on the trailer when I finally got them, strapped down and everything. We made sandwiches out of them. So if you're looking food porn, I actually did very well today. I'm not gonna hound on it, but at our county fair, we've got a couple of, it's a husband and wife that they have fresh walleye sandwiches. And I mean, it is honest to God, it is walleye. It's so many places you go and you get walleye, and it's not walleye. It's actually pollock from Alaska, which isn't bad, but it's not walleye. And these guys have Lake Erie walleye. And I really like them. They're really, really good people. And I got to know them really well a couple years ago. And I'll go in and I'll get a couple of sandwiches with no bread, no nothing. I just want the fish, and they put it in a nice tray for me. They give me plenty of tartar sauce, and away I go. And I do. I really, I really like that. So I've got another one that's crooked. And being it's the last one, I really don't care. Well, I didn't care until played that number on me. Oh, Bessie, come on. But I had that for lunch. So I can't complain. I had a pretty good lunch myself. See how bad the wagons have moved? And when I parked them, they were dead straight. What style of fish is that? I've never heard of it before. So walleye and perch are kind of in that same sport fish type of family. What we do is we'll go up to Lake Erie to catch walleye ourselves. So perch itself, it's considerably smaller than what the walleye is. Walleye, I think the biggest walleye we've caught was 18, 19 inches. And I'm telling you, they make some really nice fillets. But what these guys do is they go up to Lake Erie, and you have some people that do go out and they do a lot of fishing, and then they just they take their fish to the cleaner and then sell it. So he's got to deal with a cleaner up there. Somebody that's cleaning fish, and they are they're buying it that way. So the fish that I think he said, like for our fair, he's here for 7 days and he'll go up 3 times to pick up fish. But the thing is a fish sandwich has 2 fillets on it, and so you get basically your bun, 2 fillets, $13. You know, and yeah, you get tartar sauce. There's no charge for the tartar sauce. So it's not a cheap sandwich by any means, but it's the fare. That's how these guys are making their money. I'll be honest, that picture in food porn, that is 3 perch sandwiches with no bread, no cheese, no nothing. Just 6 pieces of perch. And then he gave me 2 great big tubs of tartar sauce. And then I did buy a pop because the water I had in the truck was going to be hot. So I did buy a pop, $42. So it's something that I may do it one more time this week at the fair. I know it's really expensive, but you know, it's the only thing. I haven't eaten out in quite a while. You know, Mom and I have stopped and grabbed a pizza or something. You know, she may have brought home KFC, but you know, I'm talking like Texas Roadhouse, stuff like that. I haven't done that in a long time. So I'm going to enjoy my walleye here. Hey Faber, welcome in. Happy Thursday, buddy. But yeah, I mean, average, if you look up walleye, I don't know, I think maybe walleye could be even in the musky pike family. They do have teeth. You know, you catch one, you go to take it off, you do not stick your hand in its mouth. They are razor sharp teeth. They will get you. But the meat, it's really, really good. Really good. The plan on this farm, we are not going to shell the corn until December. I pray it says it's still good in December. Before I unload this, guys, I'm going to run back and I'm going to grab that truck and get it emptied for him, just so he don't have issues. But the price of corn in December goes up substantially. And yep, walleye. So we're hoping that with the price, if it does indeed go up like that, that here goes our Mac. See right there again, you saw how that wagon moved. And I'm going to bet you Schwoke never touched it.
Touch what?
The wagon.
Oh no, it's screwed again.
But, you know, like I said, I understand that I don't have the money to be eating like that, but to eat like that, you know, 2 times during the fair, I'm happy with that. You know, I could easily go down and work. Pork producers, I think I could do, because they've always had me run the register there. And, you know, a person will come up and, you know, I got this, and this. And poof, here's how much it is. I do all the math in my head. I've always been pretty good with math. So I just do it right in my head. And it's always amazed you have 2 basically shift managers, and how do you do that so quick? Because everybody else are using a calculator. The hell are you using a calculator for? Everything's either $4, $5, or $6. Do the math in your head. Poof. So looking at the photo, it looks like a white fish or light colored fish. It is a light colored fish. I don't know that I've got any good pictures of them. I guess I do have one. Me and one of my farmers and my father-in-law went up to Lake Erie. And you got to understand, the first time we went up, my father-in-law, I don't know what he was thinking. He brought a pole with him that's more of a catfish pole. We were perch fishing on this trip. So with perch, you put a splitter on it. So you got 2 hooks down there. You drop it down till you feel the bottom. You lift it up about 6 inches and then you jig it. That's how you catch perch. So we're up there looking for perch, and that first time when he had that heavy duty pole, he couldn't feel the bites. We limited out that day. You're allowed 30 per person. We caught 90 perch that day. I'm going to say my father-in-law did not catch 5. Me and the farmer caught the rest. Hey, I forgot to do this. I should have tarped that back in the field. But anyhow, we the next time we went up, father-in-law brought the right pole with him. So we're sitting here fishing, and I would catch one, the grower would catch one, father-in-law would catch 2. I'd catch one, the grower would catch one, father-in-law would catch 2. Well, the grower gets a hold of a perch and brings it up, and if I remember right, it was like 15.5 or 16.5 inches long, and for a perch, that is huge. And we got pictures of it, measurements, everything. And when he got it up and in the boat, he held it up to me for me to see it, and he's like, watch this. And he turned to my father-in-law and says, hey, old man. He said, can you beat this? And Bob turned and looked at him. He says, hey, that's a nice perch. We actually turned them pictures and that into Fish Ohio. It was a Fish Ohio award winner. So we did all that. It wasn't 5 minutes later, father-in-law gets a hit. And he had to work it some because it was fighting pretty hard. And it was almost acting like it was a sheep head. And he got it up in the boat. And it was like a 26 or 27 inch walleye that he caught on a little perch pole using perch gear. And he was able to successfully land that fish. No net, no nothing. By the way, a 27 inch walleye is also a Fish Ohio award winner. So, of course, Bob now takes this walleye and turns and looks at the grower and he says, well, you wanted me to beat it. How's this? It's like, holy crap. Yeah, it was very, very impressive. So your market down here, there's only one market, one sell point for beans. Nice elevator here. And we're going to run it just like you actually should in real life. You're going to pull up on the scales. You have to be untarped. This little robot looking thing here on the side, that's a probe. And what that probe does is it goes down and it gets a sample of the beans. And that sample, it's all in like an air chamber. And it takes it right inside that building where they can get the samples. Also from here, if you look up there, well, this in here's got a 34,629 is the weight of what I've got here. Now, one thing I really like about this elevator in here, and Schwoke and I talked about this last night, you don't have to run the little old school wagons. You can run a big Brent, big J&M, something like that, and you got all kinds of room to get through. It's really, really neat. Well, walleye is part of the perch family. Is it? I kind of figured it was, but I wasn't real sure. They're both a sporty type fish. I didn't want blue. I wanted that, and I want to be on the wagon. And your empty spot in here. So boom, I'm emptying the wagon. Oh, here comes money, Schwoke. So now I'm going to go to the truck and empty the truck at the same time. I was just trying to compare what we have around here. We have cod. I think that's haddock. So cod or Alaskan whitefish. A lot of times you go somewhere and they'll have a all-you-can-eat walleye, and it's actually either cod or Alaskan whitefish, something like that. It's good, but it's not walleye. Walleye does not have a strong fishy taste to it. If I had to guess, we had, I'll bet we had 100 pound of perch, and I'll bet we still had 40 pound of walleye in the fridge, in the garage, or not fridge, but in the freezer in the garage when the freezer went out. Lost it all. You know, that was a fair amount of fishing up at Lake Erie, and then you pay to have them cleaned. I mean, when you get perch and you got 90 perch, I don't care to go up there and sit and clean 90 perch. I'm not good at cleaning fish by any means. But yeah, that'd be a pain. Now I'll show you here. We're gonna walk down here and look at this now. 9,760. I wonder if I step off of it. No, my weight on it doesn't do anything. It should add that to it too, but it doesn't. I'd be afraid of what it would say, to be honest with you. But there you go. So now they have the starting weight, they have the final weight, so they know, and you have to weigh in and out every pass. Because, I mean, you have diesel fuel, the amount of diesel that comes out, that can add up, and, you know, if they take your empty weight at the beginning of the day and just use it all day, the elevator can get cheated, and the elevator is not going to get cheated at all. But that was a proper trip to the elevator. I think when we were live last year, IRL, I moved the phone from the combine to the tractor. And I think I took you to the elevator. Got everything dumped and everything. A lot of people were commenting, hey, that was really neat. So Gibbs is in here. He's laying down behind me. And Ziva's still out there, and I'll bet she's still got that bone in front of her. Do you actually have to do that map or sell? Just explaining. Do you actually have... No. You Guru, you don't have to do that in the map. I was just kind of giving an explanation of how you would do it IRL. Yeah, now don't get me wrong, I enjoy it. I enjoy running across the scale and pretending I'm actually doing all that. I think that's really cool. Something else I found out is our light on the truck. It's not your typical LED. It's an old style light. I really like that. Yeah, I really don't need it right now, but I just think it's cool, so we're running it. Oh, it would be neat if you had to do that. And Guru, I'll be honest, we're doing this map here pretty legit. You know, we're not using super strength. It's on here in case we need it, but we're figuring everything out and using forks to put the wool here on the gooseneck. We're using the actual bale forks right there to the left to get the bales picked up. I mean, we're trying to be somewhat realistic about it. And it's been fun thus far. We have not killed any sheep. I think we're up to 240 sheep already. So we got these two fields here you see are done. He's in what we're calling the west field. And the way I numbered them, this field right here is kind of in the center of everything. I am not in reverse. So this is field 1, and then as you go clockwise and count, the beans that you see up there in the distance, that's 2. That corn right there is 3. There's a bean field south of the house that is field 4. There's a bean field on the other side of this cornfield's 5. The cornfield is 6. This one's 7, and then there's a cornfield up here that's field 8. And then the one wild one is the one clear off there to the west, and we just call it the west field. It just makes it easy to use. I'm doing everything I can to start playing more real too. I mean, when 25 drops, we won't have nice tools, at least for the first week or two. We're gonna have a lot of that stuff will already be in there and be ready to go, Guru. You'll be surprised. What we're looking to do over here is we're gonna try to figure out, okay, on this first playthrough, what do we want to do? What kind of equipment? What, you know, because we got the majority of that here in 22. So we will go and get a list together, and it may only be 30 mods that we need for that playthrough, and either myself or I'll work with somebody. I'll get them converted, hopefully get them converted here in the first 2 or 3 days, and then when we go live with 25, we'll be on the entire new platform, but we will have 25-30 mods from 22 that have already been transferred over, and we have them to play with, is the thought.
Take that one down the other end of the field, please. I gotta go down there and do that other half.
This half done already?
Yep.
Oh wow. So this field back here is not as easy to get to. It's a little more of a challenge. Oh, whoa, slow down. Do you have that other truck full?
No.
Okay, do you want me to leave it down there and you just make one pass and fill it, or?
Doesn't matter.
I just don't want to drag too much weight. I'm going to set this right on the grass path here, and then I'll just have to be careful getting it out.
That other one, probably the half of the truck is full, and then the grain wagon's empty.
Okay. Let's run down there. I'll bring it down if it is that full. I'll bring it down and get it in the grass here. This way you got plenty to finish that there. What is the yield doing in this field?
106.
Oh, it's a good field too. So the only thing bad about Stitzer right now is we do not have the precision farming. We need to. So there's going to be an update, and when they do the update, the precision will be added to it. And Guru, in this map here, you actually have potash, you have DAP. So it's not just urea, which is your nitrogen. Your DAP is your phosphate source. Potash, of course, is the potash source. The potash in game is pink, which is the color. Pink potash is, the analysis would be 0060. They do have white potash. It is 0062. And the DAP, the phosphate source, is kind of a brownish grayish color. So they're spot on. It's really cool how nice it is. This is our 2 grain haulers. Yeah, when you're on a budget and the blue grain truck with the white bed comes up for a heck of a deal, you take advantage of it. Now time for the big run. Look at this hill here. Man, this map's hilly. I'm going to be dead honest. MRG hit it out of the park with this one. He took a lot of time. He took a lot of effort and put it in to bring things to us in this map that we've never seen, or that I've never seen in another map. It's starting to rain, ain't it?
Is it? Oh shoot! Yep. Better stop.
Okay. Empty that combine in this front truck.
Oh shit.
And we'll leave it up there. I need to get the hay in the barn, but I'm on my way back to you to get the. I'll get that back truck tarped. And then once you get dumped, I'll get that front truck tarped. I mean, with it in a tarp, then we're protected. Hey, knucklehead. Hi. Leave Sissy alone. He's afraid to go out there because she's out there with that bone. She's being mean to him. I think that is so funny. We definitely know who the alpha in the house is. Schwoke as soon as... Oh, hey, what time do you have to go to work?
I gotta unload this and take off.
Okay, I was wondering. So, guys, he's going to pull up here and unload in the blue truck. And then I'll get it tarped. He's got to take off to get to work. He's on his way to Scooter's Pizza. Best pizza in the world. And I am going to step away just for about 2 minutes to check on the situation in the living room. But I want to run to the restroom real quick. And when I get back, actually I can't go yet. I have to get that hay or that grass put up. I don't want all that water on it. They've updated the map yet. I like the look of it. Was waiting. They have not updated it. Schwoke, I thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'm definitely not going to start on that other field now. I will. I'll just go ahead when the time's right. I'll probably... It says it's only going to rain from 1 to 2. And if that is the case, I will probably go ahead and get just work on beans.
Okay.
If I'm in by myself.
All right. I'll catch you here on the flip side.
You got it. You be careful tonight.
Yep. Bye.
I want to get this in the barn real quick. If we're playing realistic, I love how we're playing realistic in the barn. You just kind of you put them in there and poof, they pop in. We should end up in the third row now. We're debating, you know, after harvest here, we don't want to put a lot of money in equipment and that. I think what I want to do is I want to maybe get a wrapper. I think a wrapper would be a good thing for us when we do sell some bales. We also need to figure out the sheep and what we're going to do with them. I'm not real sure how many sheep this barn holds, and I don't want to take a chance on getting too many and having issues that way. I think we're up to 240 sheep now. Oh boy, oh boy. I got to wait right there, but I'm trying to bust butt and get these in here. Hey, Truckin' Jay, how are you doing? Truckin' Jay, for some reason you're on my laptop. Or you were the last I looked. Earth wagon empty. Something else I want to do is I want to get the come on guys, I want to get the fertilized buggy into the barn too. It's sitting outside, and I'll be honest, it's got fertilizer in it. It's potash, which potash isn't going to make a mess near as bad as what urea would, say. You know, it gets wet. With urea, you don't even need rain. You get a heavy dew in the morning and you'll have issues. It'll get in there solid. Hey, Cowboy Mikes, how are you doing, buddy? Trying to beat the rain and we didn't make it. Kind of hoping we had that last bean, or not in the last bean field, third bean field off. We still have 3 more fields of beans to go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Once that field's done. Let's not break the front axles here. Just chilling at home. You're off work today, or? I didn't get them two as good as I wanted them, but we'll get that potash back in. Had therapy on my elbow. Well, you get into this short wheelbase and this just doesn't turn as nice as you'd like. Oh, I did hit them with forks. I thought I had plenty of room. Get this over and out of the way. And then I'll show you guys something here. I know I mentioned it earlier, but I think this will be a better way to show it off. Okay, so the farm, this field right here in front of us is the one we call field 1, and then everything is clockwise on the home farm here. So out here, this bean field is 2, this cornfield here is 3, this bean field here south of the house is 4, this bean field is 5, this cornfield here is 6, the bean field that's off here is 7, and that cornfield there is 8. And then this one out here we call the west farm, the west field, what have you. But that's the farm. We got basically 2.5 fields off. We got these 2 down here and that one up there to go. So we got 3 to go plus half of this one. And we started out, I think we were $1,200 in the hole. So we $73,700 is what we made in bean sales so far. I don't know if we hit 140, 150,000 when bean sales are done. The corn, the reason I was telling you what I was telling you, when you look at the markets for corn, which they are clear down here at the bottom, Pioneer corn. And if you follow the markets, we're right here. We're at the very bottom. But if I leave that stuff set in the field till December and then shell all the corn in December, I mean, I'm going from $4 a bushel to over $6 a bushel. I can get another $2 for every bushel of corn just by leaving it in the field. No grain bins. Everything's legit. So that's what I'm going to do. Where on the soybean side of things, you know, we're right in here. We're on our way down. It just keeps going down, 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 clear till January. Even in February, we're about where we are now. So let's get the beans cut. Let's get them sold as fast as we can, because we're a lot better holding to here. If I had extra wagons, I would put a couple wagons of beans in a barn and hold them until June, but we don't have that option. We don't have that option. So this is where we're at. Currently we're showing $12.18 a bushel on the bean side of things. If we were going to sell corn, nope, that's seed. If we were going to sell corn, $4.03 a bushel. You know, it's just, if I can get that up to $6 a bushel, make another $2 a bushel, that's going to be huge. I'm guessing it's 200 bushel an acre corn. I think there's about 70 acres of corn out. So even 70 at 100, that's 7,000. So you're at 14,000 bushel of corn, ballparking, and another $2 a bushel. That's another $28,000 in your pocket. I mean, it's huge. And to show you, so right here is the 2 fields we got harvested. We've got this in here. This half's done. He's working on this half now. But we've still got a cornfield here and here and here. And then here's your 2 bean fields to the south, and then the one clear up here to the north. I thought about calling this farm Alaska when we were just giving them names. And then we do have this grass field, and then we have this grass field. I have this one done. That's what we just put in the barn. This one here I haven't even cut yet because I knew the rain was coming on. Looking at the forecast, same exact thing. You know, they're only calling for rain for an hour. And the way we've always played in the past, it basically rains from 1 to 2, from 2 to 3, you wait out. I'm going to 3 times this. So it rained at 1 to 2. So we have 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. So at 5 o'clock, which is actually here, I'll start cutting some more beans again, see if I can't see what I can get cut. What scares me is in 3-day months, the next 2 days, you see this, we got rain both days. If we hold it till November, the price is going to go down significantly. If possible, we need to sell it here. Now, I don't know how much it's going to rain on the 2nd or 3rd. If it rains a lot, now all of a sudden you got a big issue in not being able to get in and get them beans off either. You know, so while we're in here, our goal right now is to keep that combine running, and we're back here, see how many acres we can get across. Right there is where everything was. You know, it shows the 6 bean fields in green. It shows the 3 corn fields there. What else? So there really isn't anything here. I mean, yeah, we could have rolled the corn for another 5%, but the problem is we don't own a roller. So kind of hard to do that. And that's just vehicles. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave you right here. Give me about 2 minutes. I want to go out and make sure that puppies are okay, and I want to run to the restroom real quick. But guys, I will be right back. We'll advance forward on some time. Once we get forward on time, we'll go ahead and start harvesting beans again. See you in a minute. This is amazing. So when you walk out of my door here, you're kind of in a hallway. Hey, Nightmare. You're kind of in a hallway that leads. You go to the left, you go to the kitchen, you go straight ahead, you go to the living room, you go to the right, you go to a door that goes to the master bedroom. She has that bone right there where it's the entrance of the kitchen, the living room, the master bedroom. And she's just sitting there guarding it and will not let him in at all. So he's been standing here in the doorway because he is afraid. Oh, we ended up in a bean field. He's afraid of her. It's something else. Absolutely something else. Okay, so I'm going to run back here. When I get back here, get in the combine, we'll go ahead and we'll advance forward some time. What kind of a what do we have here? I mean, we do have a little bit of a path. Big opening right here. We can come back here and put a still in. I'm doing very well. How are you doing, Nightmare? I had to make an emergency run to the fair today. Mama left her phone at the house. I'm just looking to see if there's any sort of... Am I to the bean field? Am I sitting here and I've ran too far and I'm past our cornfield and I'm in the bean field? But I had to run her phone. She does need it for the fair. Yeah, I am. I'm in the bean field. Duh. Hey, Graham, how are you doing, buddy? I don't really want to take the... I'll have to get out and I'll take the tarps off the trucks once the rain stops, but I want to leave that on, kind of protect them the best we can. It is supposed to rain all the way until 1 o'clock, or I'm sorry, until 2 o'clock. So let's bounce in here, and we're going to scroll down, and we will advance forward some time. We're set on real time. Let's go to 30. I could actually go faster than that. 30 will let me know for sure when the rain stops. Hey, Max Soul Lover, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, let's go. Let's get to moving. That's better. That's better. So how's everybody's Thursday been so far? I actually hope I got enough fuel to finish this field. Okay, so the rain stopped at 2, so from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. At 5 o'clock, we can go ahead and stop this, and I can start cutting beans again. To play by the rules, that's how we'll do it. I am going to refresh the screen up top because it is way behind. Come on, 5. I hate sitting here letting it go like this, but I'll be honest, after an hour of rain, and we don't know how much. Did we get a half an inch? Did we get a tenth? I mean, don't know. You know, Graham, the other day, so I understand her for that. I do. Because if she gets something done, you know, she finishes something that somebody's waiting for, she's got to be able to get in touch with them and say, hey, listen, I got this done, jump on in. You know, come on back, what have you. But the other day, we went to leave the house, and my cell phone was still in the house. And I asked Mama, I'm like, hey, you know, I foobarred, my cell phone's still in there. Do I go back and get it, or am I going to be fine? And she thought, she had me go back and get it. I'm gonna be honest, I could have left it there and I'd have been just fine. Okay. No GPS here. It says the beans have been running 106.4, which is on the healthy side. I would take that for a bean yield any day. Also, I'm running these things wrong. I should be running with the auger out. It isn't as big of a deal when you don't have a grain cart. If I had a grain cart, I should definitely have the auger out, so we, you know, if need be, we could sneak in there and grab something. I'm almost thinking the way this field sets, I'm almost thinking I just want to keep running it in half circles. Demonic, are you still around, bud? I didn't know if he was just still kind of hanging out or what. If that's the case, if he wants to sneak in and play, he's more than welcome. Then again, he may be off at his naked volleyball practice too. Yeah, I know. I've teased him and teased him about that. So this is actually an old Gleaner M. And when I was young, high school young, we had both an M and an M2 on the farm. We don't have the acres here to justify an M and an M2. Don't really have butts to put in the seat right now. We're kind of keeping this map halfway exclusive. I wonder if I'm not even sure how far back I am. I guess I'm almost to the back. I almost wonder. Now, that is something else, guys, on this map. Oh, wow. He's done right there. So, on this map, you can actually bale and sell soybean straw. And I don't know. There's some questions I have about this. If we do bale and sell the soybean straw, is it what have we done here? We got 2 passes there. Will I have to use extra fertilizer to fertilize that field next year? Because when you pull that soybean straw off, it's actually packed with nutrients. You have a lot of nutrients there. So if that is the case, probably not interested in doing that based on the price. I mean, it would take a healthy penny selling the soybean straw, making money to make it worthwhile. So there is, with this map here and the changes MRG's put in, he's kind of changed maps in Farm Sim the way we know them. And we're going to have to do some refiguring again to see, you know, should I go forward with that plan? Should I not go forward with that plan? Don't know. You know, it's got to be worth something. You know, me and my time out there with, well, you got wear and tear on a baler. You wouldn't need a rake or any of that, but you'll have wear and tear on a baler. You're going to have my sanity out there with a front end loader picking all the stuff up. I don't know if it's truly worth it and doing it or not. Is the donut bad? Oh, is the drought bad where you are? Haven't mowed my grass since July. I'll be honest, I mowed everything yesterday. Well, no, I'm lying. I have 3 yards I mow. I have ours, I have our niece's, which the lawnmower actually belongs to the niece. And she's a single mother, trying to raise 2 girls, getting quite a few hours here this summer, and just me going over and mowing her yard really helps her. And then we have the older lady down on the corner that her mower's broke. She's got some knee problems. She doesn't need to be out trying to mow hers. And then Mama bought a property that she would like to put a shop on at some point in the future. And so I've got all of them to mow. So I did mow, Thursday. I mowed Tuesday, and I got the 3 yards done. And I'm going to be dead honest with you. I was hurting bad. So I didn't mow the niece's. I went back yesterday and mowed it. And I'll be honest, I did clip some, but I mowed a lot of buckhorn off is what I did. I mowed a lot of buckhorn. That's kind of what it was. You know, so it is dry here. And of course, my beans were planted on the later side. And to add to that, you also have my beans are a later maturity. I don't have a 2.8 bean. You know, I think I'm a 3.4 and a 3. I might be a 3.1. I have a 3.1 and a 3.1 and a 3.4 and a 3.6. So I don't have any early maturing, and in weather like we're having right now, we need to have moisture at pod fill time. They are calling for rain tomorrow. They're not calling for a lot, but if we could get that rain tomorrow, that would be a big help. Wow, we got a truck full. I don't know that we'll fill both of them on the rest of this field, but we'll see. Now this may come back to bite me, coming in and doing this right here first. The only part of the field that I could probably set a GPS and run it. I just hope I don't get back around to here and find out that I don't have enough bin space to make it. I was impressed. I asked Schwoke if he wanted me to take this XML of the bean head. There is no speed adjustment on it. You know, it's 6 miles an hour. That's it. That's top speed. And I asked him if he wanted me to adjust it some, maybe make it run 7.5. And he said no, leave it alone. 6 miles an hour. That's how we cut our beans. Okay, I'm down. 20-foot head, 6 miles an hour. Let's go, baby. So I took her bone and I tossed it in the living room, and I hope she stayed out there with it. My guess is he'd kind of like to get out and get a hold of some toys and play some, and he probably can't because she don't want him to come in the living room because her bone's in there. I don't know what her thinking is. She doesn't. She's not wanting to eat it right now. What's she saving it for? I almost wonder if I took the bone and broke it into smaller pieces, because it's pretty good size. Wonder if I broke it in smaller pieces, if she'd go ahead and eat it. I wonder if she's not buffaloed, because it is a bigger bone. I'm wondering if she's not buffaloed and just unsure how to eat it. I mean, that very well could be the case. I'll be glad to be done with this field. I think the next field I'm going to go to is that extreme north field. It'd be field 2. We'll get that one knocked out, and then that just gives us the 2 fields right there at the house to do. Thought I missed some beans. You know me and my OCD, that's a no-go. Hi, big guy. How are you doing, buddy? It just blows me away how I've kind of thought she's the alpha between the two of them. She writes the rules and he follows them, even though he outweighs her by 10 if not 15 pounds. But he lets little sister have her way. I didn't realize it was this bad. You okay, big guy? Yeah, you're a good boy. I think he wants to play with her. I think he wants to go play in the living room, and I think she's just being a bully and not letting him out there. When I went to go into the restroom, I was calling him to say, come on, you can come. I wished I'd have been filming video when I took Mama's clothes out of the dryer, took them in the living room with me, and I went ahead and kind of did one of my fold jobs. I mean, for me, I think they're folded fine, but she folds her clothes different. And I was calling him over to the recliner, and she was sitting right in the middle of the living room floor, kind of had the bone on the floor in between her front paws, and he would start to move a little bit and she'd growl, and he'd move a little bit and she'd growl, and I finally, get over here, and I'm not joking, he ran as close as he could get to the love seat to come flying through, and she jumped up and was like, hey, get out of here. But yeah, she was not, that was hers, and she thought he was going to steal her bone. Hey, Twisted, how are you doing, buddy? I am here to lick screens. Cobra, I don't know how I missed that. How are you doing, bud? Hopefully you just said that. So we're gonna run for a bit here, see how many beans we can get peeled off today. I will need to take a break. I've got to get the dishwasher unloaded, take that off her plate so she ain't got to fiddle with it. I've got the dogs' beds are in the washer right now, and I put them in on heavy duty, so I think it said 2 hours and 21 minutes. So I'm going that route. I think I'm actually going to turn around here and try to go down and back on this instead of just dumping 60%. But I'm going to need to throw them in the dryer, and Mama got these special bounce dryer pads that are supposed to keep dog hair off of them. You throw them in with your clothes and that. It shouldn't hurt their dog beds any. I think I'm going to try that. Don't you hate it here? I hope not, Nightmare. But that kind of leads to a question. I don't know if anybody has. I don't want a guessing answer. I need a real answer. Right now, their dog kennels is down to just plastic. So my question is, if I were to go in, I've got a cleaner that I use in the bathroom. It's just a heavy duty cleaner that does have bleach in it. It's a Walmart brand. If I was to spray that in their dog houses and then rinse it or wipe it all down with paper towels and what have you, will the smell of that bleach in that dog house make them sick? I don't know. I don't know if it will or won't. I mean, if it will, I'll find a different chemical or a different product that I can use. I just want to make sure that smell won't make a dog sick. And nobody says a word. I used something last time and it worked very well. I don't remember what I used. That's my problem. It shouldn't. Dad used to wash dishes with bleach. Set them outside for a couple hours to air out. Oh, no. Twisted, I'm not. These kennels are pretty good sized. So to get them through the bedroom door, you have to break them down into two pieces. You take the top through and then you take the bottom through. They won't fit through. I really should take them both outside and give them a bath today, but I'll tell you, that's almost a two-person job. You take one of them out, you tie their lead off to the corner of the back porch, and then you proceed to pull out the garden hose and they get a bath. It's all fun and games when you start spraying the hose, but then all of a sudden when they start getting real wet, then it's not fun and games anymore to them. And I'll tell you, I might as well wear dirty clothes out there, because when I get done giving them a bath, my clothes come in, they sit over the side of the bathtub to start drying off. I need to take a shower myself. Yeah. Hey Steve, how are you doing? I was looking, you give it some time to air dry before they go into it. It shouldn't bother them at all. Well, Max, my thought was if I did that, I don't know for sure how long we'll be on here. It says we've been on an hour and 20 minutes. We'll probably be on 3 hours, so another 2.5 hours yet. And if that is the case, at that point, I'll go pull all their dog beds and that out of the washer and into the dryer. I could go ahead and clean them kennels out real good. It would be another 2-3 hours before I ever put the bedding stuff in. I think it would be okay. At the shelter, we use a cleanerment for vets that is 100%. Okay. In ours, we just use hot soapy water and just let it dry out, or just let it dry out with a towel. I could do that too. Not too bad today. I'm doing good, Steve. Had to run down to the fairgrounds to, Mama left her phone here at the house. So had to fly down to the fairgrounds and get that to her. She has a lot of people, they'll stop by and they'll order something that she's going to go ahead and custom make. But then, you know, she'll call them when it's done. Some things could be an hour, some things could be 20 minutes. One problem she's having this year is when you're working with a heat press, you can have two different temperatures you got to use. On some transfers, you may need to have, I don't know the two temperatures, some may be 140 and some are 175. So she's working on a bunch of cheerleading shirts. I mean, it was 200 plus shirt order, which is really, really cool. And it will lead into a lot of business in the future. So she's working on that, and the temperature for it's 175. Well, while I was sitting there, a lady come in and she ordered a shirt. Now the way Phyllis had it set up is it was like a lady's face on the shirt, and it had to do with golf there, and the lady's wearing sunglasses, and in the one sunglass it said there's nothing like, and I think the other one said golf with a golf club in it. Well, this lady said, I really love this design you got, but can you do something with football? And she pulled out a couple of vinyl she had already had cut and ready to go, and she said, I could do this. And the lady's like, oh my God, that's exactly what I want. So she went ahead, she bought and she paid for the shirt, and Phyllis said it would be, well, it was going to be 15 minutes for the temperature. Went from the 145 or 175 down to the 140, and you know, so she had time tied up in that, and then to turn around and once she does get it done, then she's got to turn around and get it warmed back up to do them other ones. So she said next year she'd kind of like to have 2 heat presses down there, and she thinks that'd make it a lot easier for her. Saw this post farm sim about selling food. It'd be really cool. We could start planting berries and tomatoes. Wouldn't that just be like a production, Steve? Would that be a production in what we have right now? And what I'm doing, guys, is the way most farmers would do it. I know it's pretty easy running the other way, but you spend so much time turning a combine. Run them rows lengthwise. Make it where you're turning as little as possible. That's your money maker. Glad to hear the fair is bringing her lots of business. Well, so this cheerleader deal, she had that one wrapped up before she ever went down there, Steve. So that's not really a fair deal. It's just at the fairs when she's doing it. A, it needs to be done, and B, the competition thing that they're going to wear these shirts in is at the fair. So she's pushing to get it done that way. But anyhow, Tuesday was the worst day she's ever had at the fair, ever. And you know, she knows the economy isn't great by any means right now, and I asked her, you know, they had her change locations of where she has been for the last 10, 12 years. But all she did, she moved around the corner. They moved that whole barn around. They brought all the youth 4-H FFA projects over there. The contest for like the biggest ear corn, biggest pumpkin, best field average on corn. I mean, they got all kinds of little things there. Are you okay, Imosabi? You know you can't be on my leg while I'm doing this. Yeah, you know you can't. I gotta make damn certain he don't want water, and she's got him blocked and won't let him in the kitchen to get water. I can see her doing that. Guarding her bone. Thank you, big guy. But I guess yesterday wasn't as bad. She did a little better, but still not what she has done in the past. You know, sales are definitely down. So I'm hoping today's an absolute home run day. I'm hoping she gets into Friday, Saturday. They just blow her out of the water. You know, I don't remember, but I think she said the 3 booths she's got ends up running $700 for them 3 booths to bring her stuff down. You know, and if you got $700 in that, and then you've probably spent another $150 on food, you're up to $850. You hired someone on that, I understand she's not getting great wages or anything, but hell, if you paid her $500, you're up to $1,350 right there. You know, so by the time you have everything in, you're $1,500 in, and in that line of work, you'd need $3,000 in sales minimum, and that's to break even. I mean, it's huge. It is, Guru, really bad. All I see is small farmers, most sell produce. More info coming, it says. Fair enough. Is it from a legitimate place, Steve? I know currently there is a lot of false videos out there right now on FarmSim25, and they are not backed by Giants. The Giants didn't promote them. Giants didn't do anything with them. But in the bronze chatter in there, that's actually come up quite a bit, and I just want to make sure it is from a legitimate place. It is something legitimately going to be in game. And then again, it could be a mod somebody's working on for 22 that they intend to transfer over and put them in game, because I think I saw somebody else said something about the same thing. I'm not sure who that was. It's that Giants posted today. Seems like production place should just sell your greenhouse fruits. And is that the shop one, Guru? My shop is your shop or something like that? I mean, I hate to say it, but Giants is bringing something new every day, but they're not giving all the information on it. They're doing it to pique our curiosity and get us thinking and get us wondering. That's all that's going on. They're working hard to get us a guessing here. See, okay, then I guess I didn't read that one all the way through, because I've been doing some running here. I thought that was to actually build your own shop and stuff like that. I didn't realize it had to do with selling anything. So I probably should have read that a little better myself, but I figured there were 2 of them that got dropped today, and I figured I'd read them when I got home and got a better chance. Well, there's some really neat stuff coming, and I'm telling you, we've only seen the tip of the iceberg of the new stuff. You know, there's a lot of really cool things coming out here. I hope they don't let out all the. You're gonna have something new come out. So another thing that's been going on in our conversations in the Giants Discord is, you know, a lot of stuff that right now, you know, you start looking at these fact sheets and they'll show something in there that's legit, and then you try to corner Giants down and say, hey, listen, I saw this. Is this definitely going to be there? And they say they can't tell us. You know, we're still a ways out from the game being dropped, and there are changes that definitely could happen. See, this thing was almost straight when I was here last time. Yep, and this fact sheet they got coming out right now is actually pretty cool. Oh, I gotta untarp another one. They do have a couple things in there that are pretty neat. I I personally, myself, there's more stuff in this one for a guy that plays the game the way I do than what we had in that first Fact Sheet Friday. So I'm excited to get everybody's opinions. Understand I can't really discuss a whole lot of what's in there until, and I'm sorry, it's kind of shitty in my eyes, but I can't talk about it till 8 o'clock Friday morning my time. So you have fellows from Great Britain who it is 8 o'clock there, 5 hours before it's here, and they'll already do all the talking. All the talking will be there, it'll be done. So by the time I get the opportunity to get that information and get it put out, it's old news already. Yeah, they put them dates down, and if I'll be honest, Guru, if we ever get caught going against the embargo and putting something, releasing information early, we'll get spanked. I know it's happened, but I guess if you're the right person, you can put stuff out whenever you want. You know, you can go in there and say, I think this is something we're going to see. Well, the reason you're saying that, you've already seen the damn fact sheet, and you know it's something that's going to be out there in game. Yeah, all the info will be released before us. Well, I can tell you this, when it comes time to go live for the game, it's a set time, and everybody can go live with the game at the same time every year. It was this way for 19, it was this way for 22, and it'll do the same thing for 25. You're going to have people that they want to be the first guy out there with the stream up and running. I'm not doing that rat race. If the game comes out, so when the game drops, we'll actually have it in our hands probably a week before that happens, but we won't be able to play it until a certain time. If everybody wants to get up, you know, when 22 dropped, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning our time. We were able to go live. Well, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'll wait till 7 o'clock that night, and I'll go live, and I'll do I got a special stream planned, I'll put it that way. But I'm not going to sit here and wake up in the middle of the night just so that I'm in a race to be one of the first people to show it off. Not going to do that. We're slowly getting down here, guys. No, and I'm the same way, Steve. A lot of time. Well, last night it was 5:15 in the morning when I went to sleep. You know, I kind of got in here and we had a conversation going on some pretty important IRL stuff, and I wasn't about to break away from it. I wanted to get as much information as I could so we can attempt to address the situation the best way possible. Looks like about 2 rounds. That last time 2 rounds, I was a little over 80%. It don't look like I'm gonna. Well, I might. I still got all that to do yet. Does me no good to go back and make that next pass, because that next pass is, or I'm sorry, after 2 rounds, you'd get halfway back, or you'd get to the back and a little bit to the front, you'd be full, and then you have to deadhead clear up, and you're not cutting, and I'd rather just dump when I'm at 80%. I ain't hurting nothing. I'm already here. I can't believe we're already at 20.8 acres in this field. We've only got one field right now that we don't have the acres for, and that's field 2, which is the next field of beans we're going to. But in our 3 days of October, I want to get all the beans knocked out. One of them fields south of the house, we'll actually put the beans in rows, and we'll bale one field, take it in and see if it actually is worth it or not. I can tell you that so on the fertilizing side of things, wait a minute here. Do you like the row crop ready stuff? I do. I enjoy the row crop ready. Now, there is an issue with this combine and row crop ready. The issue is you get a field done, and it's liable to say, I did a field of corn. It said I was like 210 bushel an acre. But it said when I got done there was only 2.6 acres there. And when I ran a chisel plow through that field, when I ran the cultivator through that field, when I ran the planter through that field was almost 15 acres. But for some reason this combine did that. So I don't know whether the glitch was in the game or if the glitch was actually in the combine. I'm not sure. But I don't mind being put to the test on getting the planter picked up when you're supposed to, getting it put down when you're supposed to, because I do that all the time, every year. You know, that's why when you're planting corn, you go ahead and you get them end rows planted first, get them out of the way. That gives you a line of, this is where I need to pick the planter up to make my turn and go back the other way. This is also where I need to put the planter back down. I mean, it's a really cool thing they got there. I did the row crop ready I tried was on Tahitian. I probably had 40-50 hours into what I was doing. I had some fields that I had actually took the time to landscape them out, and they didn't look too bad. And then to turn around and have the combine do that, I was frustrated, and I just ended it. There's no sense playing around. I am down to 18% on fuel. I will say this gleaner is a fuel hog. I am going to have to get a pickup truck, and I'm going to have to get some fuel back here. These are pretty nice. I won't get them both filled, but I'll have the first one is filled. I'll have a heck of a dent in that second one is my guess. See, I just dropped a 17 already. I think I dumped, and I think I run up and grab the pickup truck's got a fuel tank in the bed. We'll get back here and get fuel in this thing. I like it, but it taxes my PC. Hopefully back 25. Plan on getting a new PC during the Fridays. Something with a 40 series graphics card. I'll be dead honest, Graham. I have stayed away from the 40 series graphics card. My thought is the 50 series is right around the corner. I got a 3080 Ti. It's handling everything and handling it well. If I'm going to upgrade, instead of going from a 30 to a 40 and then having the 50 come right out, I'm just going to wait and I'm going to get a 50 right off the bat. That'll probably be my next jump. When I do that, I will I'll have to yeah, I'll have to probably get a new motherboard and everything. Want to see, oh, someone else commented on dill pickle Twinkies. Nah, that's photoshopped. That's photoshopped. Where am I at here? I think this is the truck. And guys, I apologize, this truck is loud. There ain't a thing on this map that is in my comfort zone. You know, having the sheep, having to mow and bale and that. My pickup truck's a dually. I am not a dually pickup person. I'll be honest, my 3080 Ti, the graphics are, well, you see them. The graphics are excellent. So I mean, I have no reason or no need to. I'm going to wait to upgrade till the 50 series comes out. I'm not even going to fiddle fart around and go from 30s to 40s to turn around and find out I want 50s. I saw that he had an update coming, but this is still, Graham, this still isn't the final update to my understanding, because in what I read on there, there is no fix for the precision farming side of things, and that's when I will do my update. I'll play on this map and I'll play it just as it sets until he gets that precision in, and once he gets it in, then we'll update the map, which when we update the map, we're going to have to go back through the XML. We're going to have to fix the things that we had in there, get that taken care of. But yeah, I did. I asked Deimos about the 40 series cards when they came out. I asked him what his thought is, and he said, you know, you're not really having any problems with yours. The graphics are really good. He said if I was you, I would just keep what you got for right now. So I took his advice. But I figure when we do upgrade that, we'll turn around. I should have been able to fit through there. Now I'm stuck. But we'll go to a new motherboard. We'll go to DDR5 RAM. You know, so to make this upgrade, that's a new motherboard. That's new graphics card. That's new RAM. I don't know for sure, but there's a chance I may also have to upgrade the daggone. I shut that off. But I may also have to upgrade the CPU. You know, and I've got a Ryzen 9 7950X, but I think that's all based on that DDR4. But I figure when we do an upgrade, we'll go all the way with it. No half-assing it. I got a 4060, I think, in mine. See, and I don't know. I've done some comparisons, you know, like the 4060 to the 3080, the 4070 to the 3080, the 4080, the 4090, all this to the 3080, just to see what's there. Apparently I missed a phone call, and this person's name is Joanna. It's a number that I don't recognize from a town that I don't recognize. She's called twice, and well, I guess if she wants to talk to me, she'll leave a message and I can call her back. I don't know, Joanna. That's what I did. No point in wasting PC stuff and then need to update sooner. Yeah, I don't know what is the lifespan on some PC parts. You know, a RAM, a motherboard, a CPU, a GPU. What is the lifespan of some of them parts? You know, I'll be honest, you can get a 3080 Ti right now for a fair price. So, you know, if my graphics card was to go out, would it make sense for, well, right now, I don't know what the hell I'd do, to be honest with you. I'd probably have to look at just going right back to another 3080 Ti and trying to buy the time till it was time to do everything. If I remember right, the 3080 Ti was still a step up on the 4060 and the 4070, but the 4080 was a whole new ball game. That's just a straight 4080, and the 4090 was even better yet. So, you know, I'm just in a situation right now. I don't want to spend any money that I don't have to. You know, I actually had Dad ask me the other day, "Hey, do you need me to write you a check?" And I said, "No, I'm fine, Dad. I'm not. It's not like me and the wife are going bankrupt or anything. That's not the case. We are being frugal with our money, and there's nothing wrong with that." I don't want to think about that. I don't really think about my PC will die. I mean, but Steve, at some point it's going to happen. PC parts, when you put a GPU in, it don't last forever. Lead dogs. I don't know if there was more to everything than what anybody knows or realizes. I don't think Lead Dog was hiding anything. But when Lead Dog had his issues and he lost some parts, I think he said he lost one thing, and when it blew, it took 2 or 3 other things out with it. So, you know, whatever that was that blew and caused all that to happen, is there a chance that you know, one GPU may run for 10 years and never have an issue, and another GPU, it's the same exact model, same exact everything, the next one off the parts line may make it a year and a half and it blows up. You know, there's got to be some luck involved here. Dealt with that in the car stereo world forever. You know, there was definitely luck involved with you know, getting a good amp or good subs, or, you know, I had them 4 Crunch 12s, and I'll tell you, for the week that them 4 subs come off the assembly line, there had to be the 4 best subs that come off the entire assembly line for Crunch, because they were the cat's ass. They were a beast. You know, I think I got fortunate there. So we get done back here. I will compare the acres that we did in this field to what we have on file and make sure that that's still legit and all good. And as long as it is, I'm not even going to change it. But when we get that next field, I do need to get the acres off of it. We went out to plan on it the other day, and we had 2 fields to go, and for some reason Demonic said he forgot to reset when he went from field 1 to field 2. Well, he technically went from field 2 to field 1, and I said, not a big deal, we'll just get the numbers when we go to harvest. Not a big deal at all. Yep, he's still in here with me. He will not go out there. I think I need to break that bone down for her. I think it's too big, and she was having troubles biting it, getting it to break. So I think maybe if I break it down for her, I think she may eat it and solve this problem. Poor guy, poor big guy sitting in here hiding under my chair, afraid to go out in the living room. Sissy will whip me if I go out there and get near her bone. This is so daggone funny. So funny. So in the month of October, where we know we've got 3 days of rain here, We still have, after this field's done, we still have 3 more fields of bean we got to get off. We have 1 grass field we got to get off and in a barn. And them just have to happen in the month of October. This might be crazy, but I'm 44 and have 2 kicker 59.7s in my Accord. Why would that be crazy? I mean, Graham, I'll be honest, through the years, well, I owned a car stereo store. And at different times I had different brands that were in there, in the Focus brands. You know, I had MyTech for quite a while. Had Crunch. There at the end I was on a company called Audio Pipe. Very good company, very high quality, was not as expensive. You know, I was never able to get kickers. I could get Rockford, I could get Cadence, Earthquake. I had a lot of good names. On the upper end of things, I could get MB Court, Infinity, and JBL was one of them. You know, and I sent a lot of MB Court and Infinity through that store. Did a lot of high-end stuff with them. But I think the loudest vehicle I was ever part of, I did not build it myself. I was on the team that built it. There was a team of, I think, 12 of us. But we built the MyTech Terminator van. And the Terminator van had 16 10s, which kind of blew me away. It had 16 10s. When we built the Eliminator, it was like a Plymouth Prowler, Plymouth convertible Prowler, and we had 4 12-inch Eliminators on it. Them were free air subs. And it's very interesting, honestly. But I could carry PPI amps, audio bond. You had Soundstream and Soundstorm. Soundstream was high quality, Soundstorm was junk. But I could carry a little bit of everything. I could also get a hold of the El Cheapo stuff, the Legacy, the Pyramid, stuff like that you would tend to see at maybe a roadside show. But you know, when you had someone come in on a budget, Legacy had a few things that went out, that the quality of it was not the normal quality of the company Legacy. The actual company Legacy was a lot higher, or a lot lower quality on average. They had a set of 6x9s. I think they were 3-way 6x9s that I was able to sell, that they really sounded good. I mean, really good, you know, and people would see the name Legacy on it, and it was like, oh, I don't know about that. Well, I'll tell you what, for the price of them 3-ways compared to the Pioneer or the Kenwood 3-ways that I had them to, them Legacies actually sounded better. I can remember being told by oh shoot, his first name was Dick and I can't think of his last name right now, but he made the comment that one day at a show, he's going to run across somebody that comes in with some very cheap subwoofers, but he's got a box and the box is built right, and it is going to sound absolutely amazing. And we did end up running into a car down in Columbus. Car Audio did a Triple Point show, and we ran into, it was like a big old Impala, and I think I'll bet he had to have 100 Pyramid or Legacy speakers in that car. I mean, it was a lot of cheap speakers, but he had the amps to push it, and it looked good having that much in there. But yeah, the box making skills there wasn't as good as what I would have expected. That box I built for them 4 Crunch 12s, that box was built right. It was loud. Well, we're about done with this field. I always did. I don't have one right now. In my Dodge pickup, It had a factory sub in there, and I almost pulled that factory sub out. Cole Audio was out at the time, and they had a flat piston 10 and 12, and I could have got the 12 in underneath the back seat, and I'd have had all kinds of space. And it did. It sounded really, really good. But I skipped on it. Decided not to do that. You know, up front I had oh, too far, too close. There we go. But up front, that truck stock, I mean, it had mid-range and tweeter, had them high. The truck actually sounded pretty good, and I said I just wasn't going to screw with it. I do still have the amp tray and the sub box that was in Austin's Grand Am when he was in high school. He ended up getting T-boned in that car, and yeah, we went to the junkyard and ripped the whole stereo out of it. I'm talking right down to the wires. To go back to the trunk, he had 2 strands of 0 gauge power wire coming off the battery, going through a dual fuse block, all custom setup I put up there. Ran back to a basically a distribution block that was also fused there. And then there was he had 2 12-inch audio pipe subs. They were from an eye candy version. They were white, the same exact color of his car. And I think each sub weighed like 62 pounds. I mean, they were a beast. And the box, I'm going to say the 2 subs and the box they were in was probably 500 pounds. But it was built right. You know, the front panel was 1.5 inches thick. There may have been some concrete in the box. I could have set that box on the ground and set the car on top of it, and the box wouldn't have broke. It was that good. Hey, Owen, how are you doing, buddy? Columbus Car Audio stopped selling kicker. Columbus Car Audio used to do a huge show down there, Graham. It had been the late 80s, early 90s. And I competed in that every year. I would have had an 86, a fire engine red 86 Chevy IROC. And I was down there. I had 215s one year. I had 610s one year. I was running a lot of PPI amps and Mytech subwoofers. Believe it or not, no, the IROC didn't. It was the Trans Am. The Trans Am did. I had an 84 Trans Am GTA that I never really got finished. But like where your B pillars are, so if you're sitting in the back seat, right there where your ears are, I had 8-inch kickers in custom fiberglass boxes built into the car. I actually filled it with expanding foam. I'm going to check my acres here real quick. It says we got 24.9 and the Westfield has 24.9. Control that. Let's go back to 0 and away we go again. Anyhow, what am I thinking? I was in the middle of the story and go to check acres and lost everything. What map you playing on, Owen? I want to get up here and get this one up here peeled off because I don't have the acres on this one. Yeah, Columbus Car Audio, one of their shows, was a gentleman by the name of David Quisenberry. He lived in northern Pennsylvania. He dealt with a car stereo store up there called PJ's Car Stereo. and he was in the same power class I was in, 0 to 100 watt, and I was running a Mytech Terminator XT250, I think is what the model number was. So it was 2 by 50 watts RMS at 4 ohms, but the amp was like a quarter ohm stable. I was running 6 subs. I was running 4 6.5. The subs were 10s. I had 6 10s, 4 6.5s, 4 4s, and I think 6 tweeters. Now everything up high ran through a custom crossover network, all caps and chokes that I had custom built myself, and had everything tied in there. And I was in the same power class as Quisenberry was, and I ended up taking 4th place. And I think there was 50 plus people in our power class, and I took 4th place. Top 3 qualified for nationals, just, you know, instantly. And at the very next show that David did, somebody challenged him. He had Rockford Fosgate amp, and someone challenged him. And I think you had to put $250 down, and you could say, hey, I think that he's got a more amplifier there than what he says. But they did an amp draw on what he was pulling, and the amps it was pulling was significantly higher than what that punch amp would have pulled. And they actually pulled the amp out of his car and dropped the back cover off of it. And someone, be it Rockford, be it PJ's, someone took that amp. They took an amp. He was actually running closer to 250 watts. He had a 125 by 2 amp that was inside the shell of a Punch 50 or Punch 100, which would have been 100 watts. And you wonder why he beat us like he did? He beat every one of us in there, and it was absolute horse shit. So I went and checked out a couple of car lots near me and found what I would call a unicorn. Okay. Twisted, have you been drinking? Is everything okay? No Man's Land plan to switch to Stitzer when the update comes out. I'm going to be honest. When the update comes out, we're going to come in offline, and we will bring big equipment in, and you give us 1 night, 4 hours, and we'll have this map right back to where it is right now. We'll have the exact land, the exact fields. I'd like to make the switch in between seasons so we don't have anything planted. We'll have the money right. We'll have the only thing we won't be able to have right is, which I guess we could. We'll go buy. Excuse me. We'll go buy a bunch of bales and we'll put them in the barn so that we have the same amount of bales in there then that we do now. We'll have the loan. We'll F12 all that money back in, so it's legit. But I wanted to jump on what I'm doing right now, Owen, is I'm getting a lot of ideas. There's some landscaping stuff that I could have done on this map that I have not done. I'm not going to put that extra effort into it until the update comes out and we actually have the proper everything in here, precision and all. But yes, Graham, indeed it was a cheater ramp, and ever since that happened. So you got to understand in the points, the difference between 4th place and 2nd place was 1 point. 1 point. David Quisenberry took 1st place. We missed Beans. He took 1st place, and he was like 8 points, 9 points ahead of 2nd place. And then where 2nd place come in, 3rd place was a half a point behind 2nd, and 4th place, which was me, was half a point behind 3rd. We were that close. Had I been able to get a little better sound quality in the car, had I been able to get 1 more decibel in the sound pressure, that was the difference between being 1st place and 4th place. Because Quisenberry got pulled. His everything that he had done that year all got pulled. He didn't even make it to nationals. He had a white Dodge Daytona. It was a really nice car. The car was actually featured in Car Audio magazine at one point in the year, but it was really of no good because he cheated to get there. 2004 GTO with 1,000 miles on it for 13,005. Love those because they were just American Holden Monaros. Okay, I'll go with that. Is that the unicorn you're talking? I just got to ask, because when you come in and you say that I saw a car today that's a unicorn, and I don't know what that means, and it kind of makes me scratch my head and go, huh. I know we got, he's a member of town council. He was a superintendent out here at the school for quite a few years before he retired from that. But he's got a car in his garage, and I'm going to say this thing has less than 1,000 miles on it because he feels the money's going to be there. I'm aware of four of them in this area. But he actually has a Pontiac Grand Am G8. And it has some special, I understand the G8 was a short run compared to the G6. But when I'm thinking of a true muscle car, I guess I'm not really thinking of that car. He is, however. I have a grower whose wife, so he had went and bought a brand new Corvette. He had bought a brand new Corvette 2 years before that, and the wife, Roxy, said, no, you're not buying that. She said, if you buy one, I'm going to go buy a brand new one. The very first year of the Ford Taurus SHO, she went down to Columbus and bought a brand new Ford Taurus SHO, drove it from Columbus back to the garage. It has never left the garage. This car has less than 100 miles on it. That car is actually going to have some value to it, and it's a Taurus. Yeah, I haven't seen one at a dealer for sale in over a decade. Maybe something to eyeball hard then, bud. Saying a car is a unicorn means it's super rare to find. Oh, I didn't know that. I never heard that before. Hatchbacks always hit harder. One of the hardest hitting cars, Graham, as far as sound pressure level goes, is the late 70s models of the Camaro and the Firebird. That rear window that's kind of bubbled and angles, it brings everything up and just kind of surrounds your body. And you could take two 12s in a specific box, put it in the trunk, put the amp on it, and you could move it from car to car. Everything the exact same. And you actually got a boost in that car just based on how that car was built. Another one that we've seen. So there's a lot of ways, there's a lot of tricks you can do when building a speaker box. Number one, if you let's not drive in the cornfield. If you actually take the two subs, so a lot of people will build a box and each sub is in its own compartment. If you put the two subs in the same compartment, you can actually get a 3 to 6 decibel gain out of that setup. It's hard to believe it's that big of a difference, but it is truly that big of a difference. You need to make the front panel of the sub box, it has to be as sturdy can be, because if you have a sub, you got two subs on that box, and as they're hitting, they're actually flexing, and if that board you've got them mounted to allows them to flex, the amount of sound pressure you can lose is amazing. When you're sitting wherever in town and you get a car coming down the road and he's hitting and you hear all this rattling, the trunk's rattling and the license plate's rattling and everything's just rattling on this car. Believe it or not, as that stuff rattles, it actually, you would think that's just more noise. It helps with sound pressure level, and it doesn't. That actually will lower the sound pressure level of the car. Not American Home. I've heard of Holden. I've heard of Holden, but I'll be honest, I didn't know that twisted. That's new. I had a lot of weird thing. So you got to keep in mind that I didn't have the money that some of these folks had that I was competing against. So I would have like the cigarette lighter in my car was actually part of my car alarm. So when I would go to leave the car, I could leave the keys in there, I could pull the cigarette lighter out, and the car would not start. You could jump it, you could hotwire it, you could do anything you wanted. The car would not start. That cigarette lighter, instead of being a cigarette lighter, actually was the wire. I had to use a relay so that it worked properly, but the wire that come out of the ignition and went down to the starter to actually start the car, I missed beans. It was broke there. So when the cigarette lighter was not in, the relay did not have the signal it needed. You basically, that relay has to have a positive and a negative, and as long as it's got them, it'll go ahead and it'll do what it's supposed to do. The problem is, it had its positive, it did not have its negative, so it would not send the power from point A to across the relay to point B. I'll eventually get it shut off. So as long as that relay, or as long as that cigarette lighter was not in the car, that car would not start, which is actually a pretty cool option. But it's something that I put in there custom. MRG put 6 hours ago at the update release Saturday. I've already read all that, Cowboy Mike's. The thing is the update, it's still not the update. It does not have it does not have the production or the precision farming in it and that stuff. All it is, it's some hot fixes that people have brought up as being issues with Stitzer is what this one is. I want to say that G8 is just a Holden Commodore for the American market. So Twisted, I don't know what a Holden Commodore is. I'm assuming that's just like having a Pontiac Trans Am or what have you. No, Cowboy Mike's, I do appreciate it, but I happened to catch that from MRG right off the bat when I was on Facebook this morning. Yeah, when he does the actual, I'll be honest, between now and the actual hot fix that adds precision and everything to this, there's a good chance that it's going to be a bit. And with that being the case, I'm probably not going to do any updates that would require a fresh game save until the big one comes out. That's when I'll probably do the update. Come on, pull forward a little bit. Thank you. I shut you off. See, that's another problem I'm having with this, is it just continues to turn back on. Wrong button. Can't blame that on the side panel. So here we go, over the river and through the woods. This should take us to about 85,000 after we sell this one. Hey, I didn't think about it, but does the elevator close at night? I know the dealership closes at night. Does the elevator close? It could. This would suck. I get down there and the elevator's closed. We'll take that other one up and we'll get it all filled up. And we'll have two of them sitting down the elevator parking lot for first thing in the morning. Heck of a trip to get this up there, ain't it? So this right here is the grass field that I need to mow yet. Get it mowed, raked, baled, and picked up. But till I get to tomorrow and see when the rain's coming and how much rain's coming and how long it's going to rain for, that'll give me an idea what's going on for the day. I'll be honest, I would love to get that field, the bean field we just pulled into is right in front of us here. I'd love to get this peeled off yet tonight. Hey, Cowboy Mike, you think this truck sounds good? Wait till you hear the next one. You'll have to give me a second. I want to get this one down to the shop, but then I'll fire the Mac up. That Mac sounds good. And away we go. Normally at harvest time, the local elevators would always stay open till 6, 7 o'clock at night. I hope that's the case in Stitzer. If it ain't, we're in trouble. Batman, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in, buddy. I'm kind of excited to run that Mac. We just turned right out in front of a car. I'm excited to run the Mac because I had the ability to put a hazard light on top of it, but it's not one of these new LED lights. It's an old school light. Looks like the old fire trucks used to look like. And I'm really excited. You know, we've seen it and played with it during the day, and it reminds me of some old school stuff that we used to see, but I've yet to see it at nighttime. I want to see if, you know, trees that are close or telephones that are poles that are close, see if there's a chance that you can see it on them also. You don't understand. If you can, I'll be on cloud 9. Forgot again. I love how that tarp closes slow. Started a new farm on Alma and doing harvest. I've never went to Alma. I looked at it and thought hard about it, and I've done it a couple times now. The one time I ended up here on Stitzer, and I don't even remember what happened on the other time, but it looks like a nice map. But I've always found something else out there I thought was better. This one here, I'm having a ball on right now. I mean, I'm just having the time of my life. Don't judge me. We used to drive down the middle of the road all the time. Is this my... Yep, it is. Slow down, Johnny. This is my elevator. Hey, Jack, I'm right here turning in front of you. I'm in a grain truck. I'm bigger than you. I just wouldn't pick the argument. It's not worth it. There we go. This truck here weighs 34.2. This truck here weighs less than the Mac. I do remember that. What I'm doing right now, Batman's, I'm getting a lot of ideas. So when they do the update and we walk in to do stuff, we're looking at things that maybe, hey, this was a really good idea. Maybe this was not such a good idea. And we're kind of going after it that way. Schwoke still thinks I'm going to go bankrupt, and I don't think I'm going to. Okay, so here we go. There's a wagon dumping. And there's a truck dumping. We'll dump them both at the same time. Said about 85,000. We'll see how close I was. Almond's good. I hate the corn textures though. That's why I changed them. I'm gonna be dead honest. I'd have no clue how to change corn textures. No clue at all. I was a little bit short. So that next truck being if it was full, I mean, we're going to be close to 100,000. I know the truck's full, but the wagon I think is only about half full. What I really should do is I should run that truck up and run it down the road and finish emptying the combine and make a full trip down here. That's above my pay rate, changing textures. Exactly. I mean, I don't consider myself even a hobby modder. I can go to an XML and I can make some basic changes in there that make me happy. But I tried to open up a mix of Giants Editor and what have you last night. Not last night, a couple nights ago. And yeah, it didn't take me long to realize I had no clue what I was doing. I guess I don't mean Giants Editor, I meant Blender. You know, I can go into maps and remove things and stuff like that. I'm sure that's where I'd change the textures too. I just don't know where to do it. Ben, I've never done it before. I don't know where I'd do it. I have a car right behind me. Nope, I've got 3 of them behind me. Oh, I did go back, Twisted. I went back and I fixed that. I don't know how I did that. Yeah, I took all the intersections out of the map, deleted the whole edge of the map. There was no border to it. Yeah, I had it all jacked up. And all I was trying to do was take some fences out, and I come back in here and thought, what in the world did I do? We ought to play this realistic to the point that, you know, I should only have about another hour of cutting beans, and then you probably ought to shut the combine off. It just it gets too dark and the beans get too tough to try to harvest at that point. Is this a road right here to my right? It is. Okay, so since I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing with that other truck yet, Looks like I've got quite a bit of room to turn around right here, which with this catastrophe you need room to turn around. So let's park it right here for right now. And we're going to come back here to the Mac, and we have to do the same exact thing with it. And remember this, now listen to the sound of this truck. This sounds good. Get me started in Blender. I never figure out the color configuration mod. %72 full. Did I get anything? Yeah, I did get some in the wagon. I think I'm going to go down and try to empty the combine into this to take a full load up here. I like the sound of this Mac a lot better than the Chevy, honestly. Which, someone that knew what they were doing, they could pull this sound file out and drop it right into the Chevy. There's a Pete like this that's pretty nice too. All our hay baling equipment's already back here already. Let's do this. Hell, I can't even figure out how to add an output type out of one mod input type to another. What do you mean output and input, Max? I mean, you don't have to give away a big secret, but what, I guess I'm not real sure which direction going. Anhydrous down in the field, fall or spring. So now, Graham, that all depends. There's a, that depends on where you're at. If you get out west, they do. What is going on with my lights? Why are they flipping on and off? It actually looks pretty realistic, but when you get out west, their ground will hold that anhydrous in through the fall, and you're fine. But in our grounds around here in the winters we go through, you wouldn't want to put anhydrous down in the fall. You'd want to either put it down in the spring or side dress it, one or the other. You got some growers out there that will swear by side dressing. You're actually applying the nitrogen when it needs it, it's good to go. But you can put it down in the spring and use a nitrogen stabilizer and have good results with that. Your Chevy sounds nice with the cat engine. I'm sure it does. There you go. Apache said I can do that. There ain't nothing to that. A lot of this stuff, Apache, I'll be honest, I want to learn how to do it so that I know how to do it in the future and I'm not relying on a bunch of people. That makes work with TMR trailers, but I'm looking to TMR building instead. Over my pay grade, Max. Way over my pay grade. I do. I really like that light on the top. Really? Please don't tell me I was too close to it. I try to keep my gaze as realistic as possible. I'm realistic to a point. I mean, if it gets to where something's too much of a grind and a pain in the butt, I'm not afraid to super strength one thing if I need to. You gotta be joking. I am that close. Yep. Here, we'll give you this view. I watch guys play ATS in cab. Makes me sick as sick can be. I'll pull them up and I'll listen to them, and I try to chat from time to time, but I can't sit and watch them drive because that in cab makes me sick. I've actually got ditches all the way around me, Graham. Every field I got. They're there to help me move water, to be honest. Told you it sounded good, didn't I? Hey, you. Bud, you just made me wreck the truck. I put it in the ditch, but you gotta quit begging, okay? Okay. I think his sister still won't let him out there. Yeah, I can't do that, Oz. I've got friends that play ATS, and I sit and I watch them, and but I'm actually watching chat, listening to them. I'm not. I can't watch the actual gameplay. See, I've had all I can handle right there. I got to get out of there. Mama had a pork tenderloin, fair fries, which she said these were really good today, and a drink, Pepsi. That was her lunch. Will I hit 100,000 here? I can tell you this, the Mack in the wagon full weighs more than the Chevy in the wagon full. A little more weight on this Mack. There's a lot of barns here in this co-op that I'm wondering if he doesn't have some extra plans for putting some stuff in. Hey, I wonder. Nope, not dark enough. I didn't know if my light. So, oops. Oh, Bessie. So the light on this, it's an old school that turns round and round and round. I really like that. Okay, so we're going to dump the wagon. No, we're not. Okay, there we go. We're going to dump the wagon. Now we're going to dump the truck. Our goal is to hit 100,000, but I don't think we'll do it here yet. I don't think we're there quite yet. Is the truck not dumping? No, it wasn't. Not quite 100. We're close. When I get to this, when I get this to the field, I'm going to jump in the combine, but then I'm going to step out just for a minute or two. He's getting kind of whiny, and I got a feeling he wants to go out to the kitchen and get a drink of water, and I think she, having her spot right there in the hallway guarding her bone, is not letting him out there. And this stuff's going to stop. Gonna put an end to this real quick. I get into some cheeses and she's right here. I honestly do not know what to do up here on the beans. The next 2 days are calling for rain too, and if it's just an hour a day, we're fine. But if we get in that day and we catch 3 hours of rain, which means we got 9 hours of waiting time, all of a sudden we got problems. You've been mean to your brother. Yes, you have. I don't know if I break that. I really think that's what I need to do. I need to break that bone down some. And then I think maybe she'll eat it. I'm gonna put 3 passes on the front and the back. Got a car behind me. This is gonna turn out sketchy. I'm just warning you. We're gonna keep some speed up, so we get in there and that car don't cut us off. Oh my God, we had half the map behind us. Try him right there. Turn some of that on. I didn't think about it. We don't really need that light there on. We'll just keep an eye on it. If the beans get over a little bit too far, we'll just edge it over a little bit. Like right here. Three passes front and back. We got plenty of end rows then. Supposed to have a copy of this combine coming that actually has hazard lights on it. I can't wait for that to get here. Also added some different bin extension options. She's getting awful feisty, ain't she, buddy? Get the end rows peeled off down here. What we might do, guys, that may be where I step away just for a few minutes. Check on them and food. I may have to take her bone and break it into pieces so she'll actually attempt to eat it. She not even wanting to attempt to eat it, and I think it's just because the bone's too big. She's not used to it. She's used to something smaller she can put in her mouth and chew up and what have you. Oh, I forgot about this. This end here is not straight by any means. It's all crooked. I just like looking off at the distance of the clouds and the trees that are out there, and if you look, there's a haze that's kind of in the map. You know, you look over this direction and you can see the red of the sun shining up on the clouds. I think that's pretty neat. Could be just me, but I think it's pretty neat. Is that good? I'll put a fourth pass on this end. Give me all kinds of room to turn. I'll be honest, I'm kind of hoping that that I can make 2 rounds at least before I have to dump. Kind of my goal here. You good boy. You good boy. I'm getting puppy dog eyes. You're a big baby, you know that. You're a big baby. She's sitting right here in the doorway so that he can't go through that doorway to get to that out there where her bone is. Telling you, she bossy. Hey, you gotta calm down. Yeah, calm down, big guy. It's like when you were little and on the playground, there was always that one kid out there on the playground that was tougher than everybody else, and you just never wanted to tangle with him. Well, that's her. She's the big bully. Hey, Scurvy Nebula, how are you doing? Scurvy, I'm going to step away here for a second. I'm saying a second. I'm probably going to be gone a couple minutes. Kind of want to check their food. I gave them bones earlier. They're supposed to be like birthday bones. No, it's not their birthday, but they haven't had a pretty good treat in a while. So I gave them and took Gibbs 5 minutes to get through his, but Ziva is still not through hers. She will not let him out in the living room because that's where her bone is. It's in the middle of the floor. She's just being a pain in the butt. So I think I'm going to go out and try to break it down for her real quick. See if we can get her to eat that thing so that she's had him locked in the computer room with me all day. She sits in the hallway and says, nope, you can't come out here. Well, hell, he can't even get to the kitchen to get a drink of water. So we're going to try to put an end to that. We'll probably bounce forward to the second day of October. Fingers crossed with the rainfall. We got rain both days, second and third day. But with any luck, we don't have a whole bunch. And we're going to stay at it. We're going to see if we can't get all the beans off. We got 3 fields down. We got 3 to go. One of them we got to go is a little bit smaller. So we're over half our acres is done. By far. I actually may be gone more than just a couple minutes. I want to move their dog beds over to the dryer so I can get them drying. Probably ought to run to the restroom myself. Probably should take them outside. Guys, this could be a 5-minute step away. Hey, Scurvy, I wish you all the luck in the world. I'm going to let you know. I've been chicken to do that. I want to do it. I want to do it really, really bad. But I'm scared to ruin a good brisket. Honestly. Honest to God truth. I'm scared to ruin a good brisket. So, guy, anybody take your time? Yeah, I don't want to be going super long, Oz, because I'm trying to learn this whole YouTube thing, and it's not quite the same as Twitch. Guys, if anyone does come in, do me a huge favor. Just let them know that I'll be back. I'll be back as quick as I can. I'm going to leave you with that view right there. Put me on the clock if you want. My goal's 5 minutes. I'll see you in a second, guys.
Hello there. Oh, probably. Why? Stuck in the windshield?
know where all those critters going. I was getting them all out. Got all the things off the trees.
Oh.
And it was in there.
Oh.
Down in there. Oh, geez. Okay, popped out like, wow, what's that?
Yeah, it's... yeah, that's the old parts. Yeah, we can... Yeah, we can toss them. It's just under 600, I think. Yeah, 596. 70, so. Okay. Done. I got two sitting here and I got two sitting here and I'll have one tomorrow. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, sorry. I hope I wasn't 2 hours.
I just got here.
Oh, gotcha. So here's what we did. I got their dog beds moved from the washer to the dryer. Got both of them outside. They both peed. They both pooped. Got them their dinner. I got her. So Smithwick, you missed it. I bought them each it's called a birthday bone. It's from Milk Bone. This thing's 6 inches long and 2.5, 3 inches wide. It's got like icing on the bottom of it. It's for puppies. And she hasn't eaten hers. It took him 5 minutes to get through his. She has hers sitting out there in the middle of the living room, and then she's sitting, when you walk out of this room, it's kind of a hallway that you only walk a couple steps, but left goes kitchen, straight goes living room, right goes into the master bedroom, and she's sitting right there in that open way and won't let him out. He can't go out to the kitchen to get water.
Wow.
She won't let him. So I've got it all broke down and in pieces in here, so that we're good to go on that. What else to do? I went to the restroom myself, but I got a lot of stuff done. So if you want to jump in, you're more than welcome. I think I'm going to advance forward to 7 in the morning. We have one field 1 done, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7's done, and west is done. We're on field 2. When we get this field here done, all we have left is the 2 small fields south of the house. The corn, I'm not worried about harvesting until probably next month. Buddy, this isn't yours. This is Sissy's. You had yours. I did get the 1 grass field. It is done. I mean, in the barn done. But at the field I did is the shitty one.
Nice.
The good field is ready to go, but I didn't touch it because of rain coming in. So that's what's going on. Do you want me to go ahead and advance forward, get that done?
Yeah, go ahead and do that while I get things changed and ready to
Okay.
come in.
I'm going to go to 7 in the morning, and we don't know what this. We got rain both day 2 and day 3, and I don't know what that rain's going to be. I don't know how long it's going to keep us out. That's where I'm scared. Hey, sweetie. Yeah, see, I tore that bone of hers down into pieces. She'll eat it. She is intimidated. So 7,
Okay,
8.
yeah.
Hey, that rain fell overnight. So technically we should go forward to about 10 in the morning and then start then, just to be legit. 2 hours of sun out. Will it let me? Nope, it'll only let me go to 9, so I'm going to sleep till 9. And we are legit. But buddy, we're ready to go. We've got Gibbs. Hey Gibbs, you got to understand, the bone I got up here in the bowl is Sissy's. You're not getting it. You ate yours. It belongs to Sissy. He does not understand this, and I feel so bad.
Of course not.
Yeah, you give it to her in pieces and she'll chew it up, but when it's big, she struggles with it because she thinks she's got to eat it whole. Gibbs had no problem figuring out how to tear it off in chunks. Now, what what Schwoke and I was doing, Schwoke was running the combine. I did the baling and then haul to town as stuff would get full. If you want to do that, we can do that. We'll figure it out. But Dad, she said I could have it.
Frontier Rake.
What's that?
Frontier Rake and Kill Brothers.
Okay, hold on. I can get them real quick. Remember, that's the 2 we added the other day. I thought I already had them to you. Apparently I don't. The Frontier Rake is an H&S Frontier Rake. And it's on its way. And if you remember, we took the Underfirth wagons out and we added the Kill Brothers. Your thing says it's the 872 pack. It's actually the 275 pack, and I don't understand that, but they're both on their way, bud. Today would be 1 week for me having the smoker. What could go wrong? I do have a few coworkers know how, and the main ones I ask for tips that I can call or text with any questions. I've got a buddy that said the same thing to me, but Scurvy, like I said, I'm giving you big kudos here for having the balls. In all honesty, if I don't ever go out and try it, it'll never get done. But I haven't. On my smoker, the only thing I've done is hamburgers. And I've tried, I keep telling myself, I've tried different rubs. I found a rub I really like. It's one I made, but you got to understand that rub is, it's not something that I went and put a bunch of stuff, individual items together. I found a couple of different rubs with a couple individual items, and I threw it together that way, and I like how it tastes. But I have tried different kinds of wood. I've got apple, cherry, peach. There's an oak out there. There's, what's your two hardwoods? Mesquite? There's two hardwoods. I got both of them. I'm missing something. But I've tried different woods. I've tried mixing woods. In the water pan down below, I've tried apple juice. I've tried crown. I've tried apple crown. I've tried straight water. I've tried all kinds of stuff. And I've got a way for me. I go out and make 16 half-pound hamburgers. We aren't going to eat all of them there that day. But we've got a Tupperware thing that they set upright in. It goes in the fridge. You pull it out, you throw it in the microwave 45 seconds, flip it 45 more seconds, and you are cooking with gas. It tastes like you just pulled them out of the smoker. So I've got a plan. I just got to be able to execute it. Hickory. Hickory's one of them, correct. I blame Kroger's. They had them on sale for $2.99 a pound. Hey, that's a pretty good deal. That's a pretty good deal. Hickory, oak, and there's one other. Is it mesquite? Hickory, oak, and mesquite, and then your three soft ones are peach, apple. Is it cherry? And then a pecan. Pecan's another one I've got.
Oh, pecan, yeah.
But I'll tell you what, when it comes to good wood, I'm a connoisseur. I got all kinds of them. We had a huge apple branch down here fall. And I'm going to be honest, I had no way to, I don't have a chainsaw. I can borrow one from father-in-law, but I don't have a chainsaw myself. And I just thought, the neighbor ended up taking it out. I'd have kind of liked to have that apple wood, even if it was just to burn it in the fire. I'd have liked to have that apple. But hey, he took a chainsaw and cleaned it all up. It actually fell on his property. Do whatever he wants with it. Well, smart ass. You know what I meant, Coburn. So Smethwick, it's about $12,000 or a little over $12,000 per truck and wagon load. We're currently setting at $92,000, but we did advance forward a day. When you do get in here, I'll run up. I'll check the animals. There should be plenty of. Smethwick or Schwoke asked me, he's like, "There's 2 bales of straw in this runway. Or grass in this runway? What's it there for?" So we don't kill the animals when we go advancing forward and we forget. Hey, sweetie, you're doing good now. And Gibbs is over here, and poor Gibbs, he does not understand it. Hey, Gibbs, that was her bone. You already ate yours, okay? Now, you guys got to leave my bowl alone. Yeah, I know, that's normally your food bowl. You got to leave my bone alone. Pellet smoker, I'm using a Pit Boss Competition blend, which consists of cherry, hickory, and maple. I've got mine in individual bags, Scurvy, and they're like chips. And mine's an electric. It uses an electric something to do the chips and do its thing that way. I've got a little like tray on the side, and you you have to twist it, and then you pull it out, and you put your chips in, and then you slide it back in, and then when you twist it, it dumps them chips out down where the electric does this thing. Master? It's of the electric ones, it's supposed to be a decent one. It's definitely not competition type anything, but it's supposed to be a decent one. And I did, a good buddy of mine that did say, hey, hit me up anytime. He led me to Amazon to it's a thermometer. So you have the thermometer, and the thermometer has 4 probes in it. You know, so what I was doing was I was going 4 burgers to a shelf, 4 shelves high, and I was putting the probe, you know, the top shelf may have been back left, the next shelf down may have been front right, the third one may have been front left, and the bottom one back right. So I had each position covered, but that's what I was doing, and I can actually hook that up to an app on my phone, and I could sit in the living room watching TV with a smoker going on the back porch, and when I hit the temperatures I was after, it would set alarms off and let me know. And it was just slick as slick could be. Now, the only reason I didn't sit outside the entire time as it was smoking is because I tend to smoke and I tend to drink beer. And by the time it would come to pull the meat out, I'm liable to be half drunk and have to have Mom do it, if that makes sense. He soaked his in Miller Lite overnight, then smoked it. I've heard of that happening. I've never done it. Like I said, I've never done a brisket myself. I've heard of people soaking it, but I've never heard it soaked in just straight beer. I've heard it soaked in other things. But the last time I used mine, I did not bring all the shelves in and clean them, and they're not, I really think they need cleaned. And then people I've talked to, you don't touch that. They say fire it up and get her good and hot and let that burn right off. They said the more you take that stuff in and clean it, you take the flavoring out of it. I'm trying for 3 rounds here. The rows I'm in right now are a little bit longer. I think once we get in the field, I think we'll be able to run 3 rounds and do our thing. I never did check to see what's on sale in the store. Hey, there's a roller in the store. There is a roller in the store. 10 meters wide. I'm going to be dead honest. We probably ought to look at that. $9,000. And if we can add another 5% to our corn yield, if corn yield is 200, and that adds another 10 times 6 is $60 an acre. $60 an acre times 70 acres is 420. Wait a minute. 70 times... No, that's 4,200. 2 years it's paid for. That may not be a bad thing to do. What do you think?
We can go for it.
I mean, we ain't got to jump right now. I think our priority is to get a wrapper.
Yeah.
Now we're still fighting on the wrapper, guys. I still like LL Cool J, but I don't know. I'm on LL Cool J, and Smethwick's he still wants MC Hammer, and I don't know. Schwoke said something about MC Leg, and I've never even heard of MC Leg. I don't know what song he sings, but we've all kind of got our favorite. Yeah, I am not going to make it. I thought I would make it. You really need to get your nose out of there, dude. He was on my hand, guys. Well, what I'm afraid of is Cowboy Mike's. I'm afraid I got some mold in there, and that's what scares me. And people keep telling me, burn it off. There's nothing wrong. Burn it off. Well, I'm telling you, mold scares me. Mold scares me. Wonder how Schwope's doing at work tonight.
You haven't heard anything from him. I don't know.
He's been in here and he said a few things, but not a whole lot, which kind of makes me think maybe he's busy, which is a good thing. Before he went in, he said he was doing good. He didn't think he'd have any problems, but he did. He did a lot of work yesterday. Holy crap, I did not think that truck would hold all that. We need to change the fuel usage on this combine, because I'm going to be honest, it is burning a lot more than what it should be. I'm down to 42%. We've already filled it twice. I just got me a dual wired meat probe yesterday that hooks up to my phone as well. Yeah, this one here, I don't remember. I'm thinking it was like 35, 40 bucks on, it may have been more than that. It wasn't super high priced, and it had 4 on it, and I didn't know. Would 1 be plenty? Would 2? I have no clue. One thing I do not like about my smoker is you will get 2 rows, and it could be the top one, you know, if the top one's 1 and the bottom one's 4, you could have row 1 and 3 are there and at temperature, and then row 2 is still off like 3 degrees, and row 4 is still off like 6 degrees. And by the time you get all 4 rows to where they're 2 temperature, now all of a sudden rows 1 and 3 are 4 to 6 degrees higher than what, you know, internal temperature. I don't want to burn stuff, but you know, when you get into brisket, now all of a sudden you're pulling a brisket out, and you're going to pull it out and you're going to wrap it and put it back in different and this, that, and the other. And I'm not a cook. I would love to be able to smoke some good brisket, some good pork butt. I'd love to be able to do that. But I don't know that that's ever going to be me. I've got a better chance to do hamburgers and macaroni and cheese, and even ribs. I think I could do ribs. They're not as intense. But
It's not that hard, really.
I'm such a connoisseur on that brisket. I go all over to try people's brisket, and I've been to places that people rave and say it's so good, and it's like, eh. And I've been to places that you wouldn't think would be anything, and they're amazing. My last trip to City Barbecue, the brisket was very dry. I've never had dry brisket there before. Their brisket has always been spot on. But whatever they did with that, it was dry.
Yeah.
You know? I like that good, moist, all kinds of flavor. I like that.
You can do it. It's, you know, it's something that you're going to develop your own, some of your own processes and techniques, and rubs, and what you put on it.
But that rub, like I said, it's not like I went out and took 700 ingredients and blended them all together at certain amounts and went, oh, it's perfect. I went. There were 3 different rubs that I bought at Walmart, and then I did add a couple things to it. But I kind of threw it all together, and as I did it, I wrote down what I did. And when we tried it, now this is probably the 3rd or 4th time around, and since then, see, we'll use that when Mama's making steak. She'll use it for that. It's got some really good flavor to it. Oh, by the way, I had my walleye today. Have you looked in food? Have you looked in food porn yet?
I saw.
Oh, buddy.
I saw those were in there. Yep.
I put a hurting on that.
Over there.
I put a hurting on that.
Yeah, it looks real good.
So I know that tonight, tomorrow, whenever, I've still got a few things I need to do over here on this side. I need to get my G portal, my advanced EG in here down below. I apparently use the same thumbnail, and it's sideways, so I need to get rid of that thumbnail and get a different thumbnail in there. Get that fixed and running. I did get the right day on here, so there's 2 day 5s in here, and I forgot to put the second day 5 was actually day 6, and I foobarred it, but I did get this into 7. I'm with you, XR. That's what I want to do, but got to start somewhere. Plan on it coming out good, using my own concoction for the run I used when we did them in the oven. I'll be honest, what I've got, Scurvy, like I said, you can go to Walmart and get it. It's not hard. It's nothing to do. And it's not a big ancient secret. I'd be more than happy to let you know what I did if you wanted to try it. Now, keep in mind, if it turns out that, hey, this is not for you, you did just buy 3 jars of this. Hey, sweetie, you ate it all. She is up here on my leg looking, Dad, where's the rest of that? I need more of my birthday bone. Sweetie, you had it all. It's all gone. But, like I said, I was very happy with it. I really, really was. I'm not going to sit here and try to BS anyone, say it was the best thing since sliced bread. I mean, it worked for me. And like I say, it was like the 3rd or 4th one I did of just slowly mixing stuff together. Now, I do have one that I threw together for steak, and it is one I did. There is no, it's all store-bought items, but we're talking like salt and you know, a certain kind of salt and a certain kind of pepper and different stuff like that.
Yep.
And I put it together for steak, and I'll be dead honest, I'll put it against Texas Roadhouse. It's good. And this was a blind squirrel finding a nut. I didn't do it because I'm some great chef or cook or anything like that, because I'm not. I know I'm not. I got lucky with this one. I did.
That's usually how it happens. Try a little of this, try a little of that.
Mm-hmm.
See how it goes.
Now, I've wrote some stuff down because I think apple juice and apple crown, or no, it may have been honey. It may have been Jack Daniel's American honey and apple juice mixed together down below.
Okay. Yeah.
And then in my wood I had one fruity, but I had one, it was like maybe a hickory apple or a mesquite apple. And that's where I had my bet. That's the one I like the best. I did, like I said, I did write it down. Good shaker, put on. And okay, Scurvy, Mama found an 8-pack of shakers. I don't know, they're about 4 inches tall. Hey, sweetie, you need to get down. You need to get down. They're about 4 inches tall, and then they're 3 inches by 2 inches. They're kind of rectangle. And it was an 8-pack of them. So when I make this rub, we'll fill all 8 of them, so we're ahead. And then the actual containers that had the store-bought rub in them, I then start filling them back up so that we have that. But yeah, we do the same exact thing. You know, another one that I really felt I was some big connoisseur, and again, I'm not, but was chili. And I sat down to make chili, and I've changed and I've changed and I've changed. And there again, it's a lot of store-bought and stuff, but it's just mixing different things together. Like on the bean, well, number one, my chili is light on the beans and very, very heavy on the meat. I like to have both beef, sausage, and if possible, venison in it. My beans are not just straight normal kidney beans and that. I go with the bushes. And there's two different kinds. One I think was a Tex-Mex and one was a Mexican. But in my chili, two things I added, maybe some people do, but I put barbecue sauce and I put brown sugar in it. And as far as peppers, when I have made it, I've always done fresh jalapenos, fresh habaneros. I've never went hotter than that. That makes it hot. But what was really neat, maybe I might be using too much brown sugar, but when you would go to take a bite, it was like, whoa, this is a sweet chili. This is really different. And then all of a sudden the burn would start in your stomach and it would work its way back up. I mean, it was weird. I've had some people that tried it and didn't like it at all, but I've had people said, oh my God, this is the best stuff I've ever had in my life. And same thing, just as you said, Smithwick, add a little of this, add a little of that. Hey, this ought to be good in here. Hey, why don't I try that? I had no clue what I was doing. None whatsoever. And what I come up with actually turned out pretty daggone good. I don't know. We'll see.
That's usually the way the good stuff gets concocted.
Mm-hmm. I doubt I'm going to be able to get all of them over there, but I'm going to give her a shot. Oh, I might be able to. So far I did turkey breast, potatoes, mac and cheese, burgers, pizza and posted the OS did, and then the brisket. I'll be there too. I'll be honest, I can't wait to see it tomorrow, bud. Good smoked mac and cheese is good. Just a dumb question. Anybody in here ever tried the Kraft mac and cheese and just threw it in the smoker and seen what happened? That actually may be better than what we think.
Could be. We do a meatloaf.
That would be good.
Pizza's really good in there. Yeah.
I've never had smoked pizza.
That's good.
Okay, by golly, this time we are going to fill the front truck and then we'll work on that wagon. Oh, by the way, I think I figured it out. It is not the wagon that's moving, it's the truck that's moving.
Okay.
Wow, I cannot believe that truck held that much. When I do get done here, I am going to pull the truck straight forward so we're straight again. Oh, you're in the truck. Is that you in the truck?
Yeah.
Did you happen to take a look and see down at the farm, do we have a full bale of wool yet? Do the animals have food? They should have food. They had 2 whole bales down there. I just want to make sure that they were still good.
They're fine on food. Yeah, food's fine. Showing some wool. I don't know if we're not quite too full then. There's 1,000 of bale, isn't it? Pallet.
I can't answer that. I don't know.
Yeah, pretty sure it was 1,000 each.
Do you see how?
We're at 1852, so it's almost 2.
Did you see how many sheep we had?
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
210.
240.
Two.
The one there's 60 right here.
Oh shit! It is. Yes. Wow. Okay.
So the top one is 20% embryo reproduction. Second one's 88% puberty. And then we got 40% reproduction. 20% so there's a 20 reproduction, a 40 reproduction, a 20 reproduction, 13 puberty, 75 puberty, and 25 puberty. How do we find out how many sheep that barn will hold? Hey, got you. Hey, Scurvy, I'm going to be on for a bit. I'll be here, bud. Let me know how it turns out. I don't have a battle plan for the animals and how to do that yet. You know, we got 30 of them. That's 40% reproduction, worth $900. We need to keep. I think we need to keep 3 sets of 30 in reproduction mode. And we have that right now. We got one at 40, we got one at 20, we got one at 20. So I almost question, we've also got 88% puberty on these. Them should probably ready for reproduction here in a few. So these that are at $900, once they have babies, do we go ahead and sell them? And we still have 3 in reproduction.
Yeah, we need to set what the numbers we think we want with it, and that's what we go with. You know,
So at
keep, like you say, keep 3. That's 3 sets. That's fine. Anything over that we sell.
I don't want to sell something that's in 40% of reproduction when in December it's going to have babies. Here comes 30 babies. Well, let's load them other 30 in the truck at the time and let's sell them. You know, I think that magic numbers, you know, if we go to $900 and see where they're at, or even if they're at $800 and they just drop, maybe we're good there. I don't know. I'm also thinking we're probably looking in that neighborhood of 150,000 in account once we get the beans off. The corn we're going to leave in the ground. I was kind of talking about it earlier, but when you go down to the Pioneer corn and price fluctuations in the month of December, it's $2 higher a bushel than what it is right now. So if I go to the calendar, it says that I can take corn clear till December. So why don't we wait? Let's see what the weather's going to do in December. Will weather go out that far? Yeah, December 1, 2, and 3. December 1 shows a good day. December 2 and 3, we're going to get some snow. So maybe December 1. We could actually start shelling corn and have 2 trucks and 2 wagons filled in a barn. And then come December 1, we'll sell it at the very last minute and get to shelling from there. We've only got 3 fields. Now, granted, we've also only got a 6-row corn head too. But
yeah, that's gonna slow us down a bit.
a 6-row planter, and when you keep the planter running, you can get the stuff planted. You know, we don't have a grain cart. We don't have anything like that. I've actually got a decent chunk of this field done. Oh, also, if you look in... Oops, wrong button. Sorry about that. If you go into the sales part and you start looking at the crops, you actually have soybean straw in there that in December sells for $107.03. I don't know if that's a bale. I don't know how many bale you could get out of a field. I don't know if in game it makes you add more fertilizer to it, being you took that out. We had a big conversation about this, and I don't know if it's worth giving it a shot or not. I said we'll take one field, the last field, and we'll actually put it in bales to get an idea how many bales per acre you get. And then we'll sell them bales. We'll just pull them right out of the field and sell them and see what we get that direction. And see if it's actually worth it. Something we want to start doing. I mean, if the game ain't going to penalize you for removing it, the amount of nutrients you're removing from that soybean stubble is quite a bit. And if the game's not going to penalize you for doing that, then we need to do it. I just want to prove that we are not going to go bankrupt.
Must be missing the corn stalks.
What's that?
I see corn stalks.
Where am I at here?
Draw. So 94.
I really hope Mama's having a lot better day down there than the yesterday was definitely better than Tuesday, but
We can sell corn stalks as well.
see, my gut instinct tells me to put that back in the field because that's fertilizer you're putting back in. You know, if you strip everything off, the amount of fertilizer you got to put back in to get that ground back to where it was is substantially higher. But if they're not going to take that away from you in game, would be stupid not to.
Yeah, we'll have to try it and see what happens. Do a test on it, and
We actually could.
You know, at first, you know, just kind of shift the cost, get the money here now, and then, you know, so we spend a little bit extra in fertilizer if that's the case. You know, at a planning time.
The only thing I want to be careful of is I want to make sure that we're not making $200 an acre. Why are you so crazy? Can you calm down? I want to make sure we're not spending $200 an acre extra on fertilizer and only making $120 an acre in what we're selling.
Right.
You know, that's where I think looking, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Field 4 is the soybean field south of the house, and I think that's the field we bale. It's the smallest bean field. And then the cornfield you planted is the smallest cornfield. I think that's the one we do the corn in. And let's just try it and see what happens. I mean, we already own the baler, but it's wear and tear on a baler. It technically in real life you're going to need extra fertilizer, which, like I said, I'll bet you in game they don't even account for that. I don't know.
Didn't take any fert for the beans already, did it?
No.
Didn't. So I doubt it's going to change that.
Okay, 89%. I'm kind of hoping this fills you up here. Hey, you got a car like right there. You trying to piss soccer mom off, are you?
Yeah. Plenty of room. What her problem is.
Get out and throw her. Hey, I wonder. We've seen this before. EYZ729. Who's beeping at me?
Now.
Oh, you are?
No, it's that van. Oh, they're all beeping at you. I'm full. Going in town, right?
Yeah, when you get to the square, hold on here.
Left and in that yard, right?
You get into that like crossroads square. You'll hang a left and then kind of ease into the parking lot there. You'll see a red scale. You can go right across the scale, and then you go back. You'll see the grain bins kind of further back. You're going to go back there and pull in, and it's a big opening. And then when you pull out of there, you're going to want to turn to the right and basically drive around them grain bins, and unless you drive right back out.
Okay.
I'm going to put it this way. We could run the Brent wagons in here, and we wouldn't worry about hitting anything going through that. I mean, this is a nice elevator. Mama's not home yet. Stop it, guys. Yeah, I was so focused on getting the crops off ahead of the grass. I wanted to get the crops first. So that's why when Schwoke, he just jumped in the combine, he was off. And it gave me time. I got that first grass field done. Actually, quite a bit of that got done late last night. I had someone said, hey, we kind of wanted, or I wanted to jump in and talk to you, but the room's locked. Oh, get back in here, buddy. You get back in here and I'll open the room up. I didn't open the room up, I just pulled him down. I can't believe that Mr. Red put dill pickle Twinkies in food porn. I mean, that's got to be photoshopped.
Yeah.
I mean, who in their right mind would eat dill pickle Twinkies? That's just dumb.
Huh.
Find the elevator. Now, one thing I told Schwoke that I think caught him off guard, on like the loan that we've got in this game, I'm just going to make monthly payments. I am not going to, I'm not going to set and pay a whole bunch extra at harvest. I'm going to keep that money in the bank so that we can make our monthly payments and do that. Because I think that's going to be key. For as hardcore as we're playing this one. Maybe I should try them? Steve, I'm sure that's Photoshop. Guru, that does sound nasty. Are you joking? Nope. My guess is I'm probably not going to need that other truck down here. Between this and that, we can fill it. If you just want to take it back to the farm, we'll have to park it out back somewhere, but you're going to have to jump in a pickup truck, get some diesel fuel in it, and get that down here to me.
Okay.
I ain't got enough diesel to finish.
Okay.
Yeah, Steve, I think if you Googled it, I think you'd find out it's a Photoshop deal. I wonder if those are sugar-free and carb-free. Of course they are, Coburn. I just Googled it, and it's a real thing. It almost looks like they got pickles in it, and I don't see how they could do that. You'd have to keep them in a refrigerator. Oh, believe it or not, you can dump both at the same time too. Look at that, we're over $100,000. Schwope said we were going to go bankrupt. At 120,000, we're already through the year as it is. $120,000 a year, we got enough money to live on. That's true, Graham. All I see is regular Twinkies, chocolate Twinkies, and pumpkin spice Twinkies.
Publicity stunt.
Could be. Oh, and banana. Oh, I could eat some banana Twinkies. Some banana flavor. Oh yeah.
Peanut butter and pickle. Yeah, it was a publicity stunt by Hostess.
Hmm. So Coburn, I found Little Debbie has they're like small flat cakes. They're six-sided. Zebra cakes is the ones that are white, but in the fall they come out with the ones that are chocolate icing, and then they have the sprinkles on them. That's the fall colors. And I found them today, and they were sugar-free and carb-free, so I went ahead and grabbed a couple for the room here. They're really good, Cobra. Well, Steve, I'm sure there's carbs and sugar in them. I just don't eat that part. I eat the part that's sugar-free and carb-free. That way I'm doing a good job on my diet. Everything's good. So in other words, what I do is I open it up and pull them out of the wrapper, and then I eat the wrapper and throw the Little Debbies away. It's kind of bad, but that's the truth, ain't it?
Pretty much.
You ain't joking, Steve. I've left. Oh yeah, I'm cooking with gas, buddy. We're up to 15.4 acres. This was the last field we had to get acres on. That 43% of fuel that's in the truck is enough to get me where I'll be able to finish this field. It don't have to be filled up.
Fill it up though?
No, it don't have to be. You can fill it up when you get it back home. I myself don't care for snickerdoodles, so I was fine there. Hey, Northern Bear, how are you doing, buddy? I'll just pull right up, back up to you here in a second. It's hard to believe I'm down to 13% already. Yeah, see, I'm 76%. I got plenty to finish. Oh, by the way, that truck is really loud.
Yeah. It is all the way out.
That's the way I do it too. You got to. You're driving down the road behind me and I can hear you. I do have some sea salt kettle chips that aren't bad. And I'm sitting here trying to slowly eat just a couple of them. And I'm eyeballing to see if you can hear me crunching them. And you can't. But my God, when you got earbuds in, it sounds like I'm chewing through wood here.
Hello, Northern Bear.
What's that?
It's Northern Bear in chat.
I've said hello. He didn't say nothing else. He said, I'm here. I'm eating dinner. Leave me alone, buddy. Scurvy Nebula. Oh, you were here for all that. That wasn't new. I was thinking that was later ago. I'm actually really intrigued to see how his brisket turns out. I hope it's amazing. If you can crank out that first one and it's really good, that kind of sets a precedence and you're not intimidated anymore. That first one you do taste bad, well, you might be intimidated then.
Yeah, I wasn't sure with the first one. It turned out good, so.
Tonight I will be restocking the fridge. I honestly may need 2 gallon of just straight water to replace them. And my guess is I'll have 5 of the gray bottles I got to refill from the fridge. But I got lots of work to do there. So when I went to kick it and go live here today, I fully intended on, so I start with the straight blue screen and then I hit a button and the red R comes in, then I hit a button and it goes through a transformation and it brings up both cameras. Well, right before that happened, Schwoke and I sat here and was just trying to get everything ready to rock and roll. And Gibbs kept jumping up on me. I couldn't get him to stay down, and I smacked him in the nose, and I didn't hit him hard. But in everything going on, I lost it. 100% lost it. Felt so bad, felt like I was sitting there beating the dog, and that did not happen at all. But, there went the camera. I don't know. I don't know if it's nerves or it's maybe it's the fact that I actually give a shit. I'm getting tired of some people saying I don't. I know, not the place. Shut up, Renegade, and cut some beans.
Yeah.
Mama had, now I believe she got this order before fair, but she needs it at fair. I'm gonna mess with him here. So you know, when we do the spotlight member, the last question is, you know, a little description about yourself. So Brady, instead of doing that with Pastor Russ, he wrote something and he sent it to me. So he's got number 24, little description about yourself, blah 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 blah, and what have you. So I responded, wait, are you looking for a date? Question mark, question mark. I'm married, Brady. And then I've got the little, I don't know if he's Chinese, Korean, but he's just a little kid. And he's got that finger up in the air pointing like, I got you. Hey, Terry, how are you doing? Welcome in. Just kind of laid back right now. We got a couple more fields of beans to go. I know this is probably the most boring thing, but we kind of chat away and have a good time and lie about who's got the best brisket and the best walleye. I got the best walleye. I can prove it. Well, I can't anymore. It's gone now. That was really good. Oh, and they did tell me today that they so it was Grandma and Grandpa there, and he said he gave that to his grandson, the dude that I wanted to cold cock last year because he was being an ass to his grandma.
Yeah.
They gave it to him, but he had to go somewhere today to do something. So I was really happy to see them. But
Oh, good. Yeah.
so he did retire for the most part. But I will say this, the walleye was amazing. I don't know if I told you this one, but sandwiches are $13 a pop. What you see in that order, normally I order 3 sandwiches and I'll get 8 or 9 or 10 pieces of, you know, but he did her fair this time, and I'm fine with that. I ordered 3 sandwiches, no bun, just walleye. And he gave me 6, and they're not little fillets. They're pretty good sized fillets. And then he gave me 2 big boats of tartar sauce. I technically only need 1, but I figure I'm going to do that one more time before the fair's up. You know, I got a bottle of pop too, so I was at $42. But it's something I only do once or twice a year. You know, at the fair.
Yeah.
Does your fair have smoked sausage, peppers, and onions? Oh heavens, yes. Steve, I don't think a fair in Ohio couldn't have them. Somebody'd riot. They've got into other stuff. We've got so underneath the grandstands, it was always our high school's music boosters put a thing up, and it was kind of like a home cook type deal. And there was something different on the menu every day, and it just got to where they just didn't have the support and the people in there, and the amount of work that went into going in, getting everything cleaned up, getting ready to open, getting everything put down to run it all week. They just didn't have the people to do it, and they let it go. And you got to understand, that's been there since I was born. I'm talking, that was there in the 70s, and 2 years ago they let it go. And the local Mexican restaurant in town said, we wanted to give it a shot. So they have a limited menu. It's not everything on the menu. They sell a shit ton of Mexican food out of there, and it's really good. We've also got someone that's been there for the last 3 or 4 years. He runs Chinese food, but it isn't go in and get anything you want Chinese. It's a very limited menu, but what he's got is very, very good. The fish guys were trying to get me to go down and buy Chinese. No, I don't want to buy Chinese. Grandpa, I'm getting walleye from you, buddy. But I used to love that, Steve. Getting that. So you not only have smoked sausage, you have up here we call it Italian or Polish, but it's all rolled and smoked. You get smoked Polish sausage with the peppers, onions, and that on a it's not even a bun, it's a big bun. That's really good. But you know, I tend. What's that?
I'll be right back.
Gotcha. I tend, when I'm eating at the fair, I'll eat at the cattlemen's. I'll eat at the lamb producers and the pork producers, because that is our county's farmers and what they've got. You know, pork producers, you can get, well, they've got broths, they've got just porky burgers, but they've got tenderloins. They have pulled pork. They also have... they can make you a sausage, egg, and cheese, bacon, egg, and cheese, all of that stuff. Very, very... Oops, come on. See, that's my reverse pedal sticking. I think there's a problem with the actual reverse pedal. But you can also go to the cattlemen's, and they do have brisket there. They've got barbecued beef. They have tenderloins. Not tenderloins, ribeyes. They have hamburgers, double hamburgers, bologna. You want me to be honest, the bologna's amazing. It's to write home for. They've got one other thing there. I can't think of what it is. And then lamb producers, you get a lamb burger or a lamb steak. They're the same exact thing, one's twice the size. Well, you can buy 2 lamb burgers instead of 1 lamb steak burger and save $1. They've also got pulled lamb, pulled barbecue lamb. Something that they were doing, and this is going to sound dumb. We were making eggs. We had rings, so you could make an egg like you'd get in an Egg McMuffin. But we would take a piece of lamb sausage with an egg. We would take a glazed donut, cut it in half, and use that as the bun to make a sandwich. And I'm not joking. We would bring in... I think last year we had 6 dozen glazed donuts, and they were gone before noon, and the only place they were used was in that sandwich. We did not sell any glazed donuts. You had to buy the sandwich to get the glazed donut in there. 6 dozen. That's a lot of sandwiches by noon. That's what I mean. Hot Italian sausage. Oh yeah. And now I have learned at the fair, you know, your fries are different. There is definitely a different quality of French fries as you go through. Some places have some really good French fries. Some places their fries aren't as good. One I used to do, and I cannot do it anymore. I always had a battle every year. I'd get an order of deep fried Oreos, and I'd get an order of deep fried Nutter Butter, and I'd eat both to decide who's the best. And I did it every year because I apparently I would forget from year to year. And I sat there, and I swear to God, I'd get this, and I'd carry it all back to the truck. I'd get in the truck, and then I'd eat it. If I got pulled over on the way home, they'd have probably taken me straight to jail because I've got powdered sugar down in front of me. It looks like I got into cocaine, had it all over my shirt. With the amount of sugar I just ate in that, I'm sure I was jittery. And they would have never believed what I had actually ate. But you know, that's what I ate. Well, yeah, I probably shouldn't do that anymore with the sugar. That could be a bad thing.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, she had her bone in the middle of the living room floor, and he was down here, like at the entrance to the bedroom hallway area. And I was calling him to the recliner, you know, come on, Gibbs, and nah, he ain't moving. And so he went to, as I'm looking at them, she's in the center of the floor, he is off to her left, and I'm telling you, he was running right alongside the love seat, just busting butt to get over to me, and she turned and come after him. And it's like, dude, you outweigh her by 10, 15 pounds easy. Why are you letting her boss you around like this? Oh, it was so cool. Oh, I don't know. We're about done with this field. So then all we have is the 2 fields south of the house. I don't, when we get down there, do you want to run the combine? I'll go back and start cutting grass, or do you want to cut grass, or?
Either one don't matter to me.
It doesn't matter to me. I'll do either one. I already have the 1466 Black Stripe has the mower on it back there. The 1586 has the baler, and then the little 1206 has the rake. And I'll do whatever. I think when Schwope gets back in here, we need to have the rake ready, and we need to have animals that need food. Send him into.
That'd be perfect.
We'll send him into hyper overdrive.
Mm-hmm. His internet's probably going to go out right about that time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You wait and watch. He's eventually going to take a bale over to feed the animals. It'll happen.
We'll make it happen.
I'll be honest. For what we're doing in here, the sheep are easy to take care of. Look at this. Look at this. He is sitting here stalking, and he says,
"Yep,
nope."
I knew he was.
Nope.
I knew he was.
The GNR Tavern in Waldo. I've actually been to the GNR Tavern in Waldo. They not only have great fried bologna sandwiches, try their pies. They have homemade pies. They got a homemade sugar cream pie there that's about as close as I've ever come to what my great grandma used to make. Really, really good. Really, really good. What's up, big guy? Hey, yeah. 19.8, so we're definitely going to get 20 acres here. Nope, 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 nope. Them are mine. Them ain't yours. He's like, but Dad, them potato chips smell so good. Do you remember when we pulled the nasty bean out and I gave it to Jersey?
Yep.
He just sat there and kind of held it in his mouth for 4 or 5 seconds looking at me. He went down to the floor, dropped it off on the floor, and looked back at me.
Nope.
He's like, you think I'm eating that? Gibbs had haven't swallowed before he realized anything happened.
Yeah.
I don't even remember who I was talking to today, but Jersey came up, and I said, I'll tell you, me and Mama really got spoiled. We got really spoiled. To have a dog that's 8 or 9 years old, that he had been outside his whole life. He didn't want to be in here. When we'd bring him in because it was too cold or something outside, he'd fight to get back outside. And
yeah.
After being 8 or 9 years old, I don't remember for sure, to come in the house and decide, okay, I'm done, I'm not going back out. Never potty trained him, never anything, didn't have to. The kennel, the dog was never kennel trained, and I took the door off of it. I'd go in, and when I laid down in bed, he would either get in bed with me or sit beside me on the floor. And when I actually went to lay down, he'd go and he'd crawl in his kennel, lay down. He was perfectly happy with that.
That's his bed.
Yeah. I can go in to take a nap in the afternoon. Gibbs gets in bed with me, but he's down near my feet, and he kind of lays. A lot of times I'll lay on my side so he's like between my legs, and I got a big body pillow there. And Ziva, she'll crawl in her kennel. I don't have to shut the door or nothing. She crawls in her kennel and she's good. When we go out here at nighttime and go in the bedroom, she goes straight into her kennel. He jumps in bed with me. And when you pull the cracker out and let him know it's time for bed, she will pick her head up off the bed and say, "I'll take my cracker in here, sir." She hadn't come out of her kennel to get. She's got me wrapped around her paw, and she knows it.
Yep, she's a diva.
Yes, she is. She's actually a smart dog, and he's so loving. I don't think he's dumb by any means. The one thing I wish I could convince him to quit doing, he goes outside to pee, and he will pee right on his front foot. I want to start taking him up and hosing his legs down before I let him back in the house. Here we go, last trip forward, 20.7 acres. Will we hit 21? I mean, I got a full header width. I think we can do it. Yeah, Graham, there used to be a Italian restaurant in downtown Upper Sandusky. MJ Muggsy's, maybe? That may have been the name of it, and it was almost a knockoff from Olive Garden, but in my opinion, the food was better. It was really, really good. You know, you also, over there, you had the Cattle Barn, which is a good steak. You're paying for it. I mean, I can go over and get one steak there, or Mama and I could both go to Texas Roadhouse and get about the same steak for the same price. When it comes to chains, it's hard to beat Texas Roadhouse. They have it going on. 88%. It looks like there's some beans right there in that corner in front of you. There is, isn't there? We can't have that. I leave them beans there and Schwoke will never let me live it down. %, and 21 acres on the nose. What do you think of that? Yeah, see how that truck moved?
Yeah.
It's them AR frames that are moving. How full are... Oh, 8! See, that was my reverse pedal sticking.
There we go.
Oh, wow. Truck's full?
Truck's full.
Good deal. Here comes the wagon. I'm going to go through the field and back around behind the farm to get to them two small fields.
Okay.
Figure we'll do that backfield first. It is a little bigger. And... what's that?
When you want truck?
How... once I'll get the end rows on the south end of the field done, and you should be able to pull into that field and kind of do a U-turn in the field, and then pull it right up on that grass lane. You can have it where it's almost right up in the grass in the back of the lot, and do that.
I'll go. Close enough. I'm gonna go down and just sell it and come back empty.
That's fine. How full was it?
I'm at 82%.
Yeah, you're close enough. As I'm running here, one thing I do need to do is I need to get the acres. So we have the proper acres for that farm. 21.0. So our smallest field is 13.8 and our biggest is 26.7. But everything is right around 21 acres except for there's a 26, a 25. Oh wow, when you hit that, it stops your combine. So I think we did a pretty good job splitting fields.
Yeah.
When we do go to Cedar Point, we always stop by Jolly Rogers in Port Clinton. That's actually good. Now, hey, Graham, I'm going to be dead honest here. I'm assuming you like pizza. Everyone likes pizza. When you go to Cedar Point, if you happen to go through a town called Bettsville, there is a pizza place there called Scooters, right on Main Street, right in town. And up above you, that Stephen, that is Schwoke. And that Scooters is the pizza store he owns. And I'm dead serious. I drive an hour one way to get his pizza because I like it better than anywhere else. And I'll show you how much I like it. And oops, this'll blow a couple people's minds. Smethwick already knows where I'm going. Is that it? Nope. I don't want Smethwick to run me over. But
It could happen. There we go. I see it.
right there it is, Scooter's Pizza. We actually have a mod of his pizza place. And about every map we've done since we got a hold of that. Whoa! About every
Almost got you.
map we've done since we did that, we've had Scooters in there. Homemade crust, homemade sauce, which granted cheese is cheese, but I've never had a bad pizza. His hospitality is second to none. Unfortunately, right now he does not have indoor dining. But as good as his pizza is, now granted, if I didn't know him, I wouldn't be afraid to drive up and get that pizza and then sit out in my car and eat it. Just being dead honest. But being I do know him, he may give me a little benefit and let me sit inside at a table and what have you. I've actually met quite a few people up there. We were just up there not long ago. And I'm telling you, I'm dead serious. His pizza is second to none. Reset acres just so I can. Once we get through this first year, I'm gonna. Our acres should be set and done. But I'll peel three pieces of end rows off here, so that you're good to go. You'll be able to pull in and turn around with whatever. Line them right up here on the grass.
All right.
Yep. Apparently we've got a buddy, Phyllis was saying on Facebook, he belongs to some, it's a group here in Northwest Ohio, and they go to places to have pizza. They may have 2 or 3 of them, maybe 8 or 10 of them. They just drive somewhere to try the pizza there. And
That sounds cool.
I'd like to talk to him and say, hey, listen, you guys are ever interested, I'll work something out where Schwoke knows we're coming up, and I tell Schwoke, listen, I'm not afraid to come up an hour early. You know, I'll make sure tables are down and ready and what have you. And heck, Damo showed up last time he got put to work making pizza.
Yeah.
TJ showed up the one time, and that's what he did. He was kind of in the back room and he was making pizza. Oh, come on, Bessie. You know, I'm stuck in reverse, so now, there we go. I got both of them laying down here beside me now. I don't know what it is. She likes to curl up and she gets her head clear over near the trash can, almost underneath, which I've been told dogs, they like to get where they've got an overhang. So she almost likes to get underneath where her head's underneath there. I honestly think if I moved the trash can in the box out of there and put a bed down there, I think she'd just lay in the bed. Gibbs, he normally lays in the bed behind me. But that with her laying right here, oh no, he's afraid she may get too close and get something he don't get. It's funny when I feed him, I get the food in her. It's just a little silver bowl, and it's kind of my way of measuring it. It's right out of half a cup 3 times a day, and I get hers in there, and I pour it in her bowl and bon appetit and you know what have you, and then I grab his and I'm like, you ready, Moose? And I'm telling you, he's sitting there, he's freaking licking his lips. He's like, come on, Dad, get in my bowl. I need to eat. I gotta eat. I'm going to blow away. Dude, you ain't going to blow away. You're fine. Am I a fan of Skyline chili? I've had Skyline chili one time in my life. It was different. I can eat it. Definitely not. It's not what I call chili by any means. I feel the chili at Wendy's is probably better. That's what I call chili. But I did something else, or I did a couple things. I don't know. Maybe if I was to have went with someone that knew the menu, knew what different things was and what have you, I may look at it a little bit different then. But you know, that's kind of how I looked at it there this time. I know if I don't do this, I'm going to regret it. I am going to go ahead. I got your end rows off. I'm going to come down here and get this first dump in. Before I go to the back, I'll get the end rows in the back, and then looks to be a relatively square field, bunch of hills.
Yeah, this turning radius on this thing is non-existent.
It ain't good. But I'll tell you, I love the truck.
Yeah.
I thought Skyline was a bit too sweet the only time I've had it. It was a solid. It wasn't what I call chili. It was a solid, if that makes sense. To me, chili has a little more to it. You need tomato sauce of now. Granted, you can put. There we go again. There it goes. I've had chili like that in the past, where it's in a can and you open up the can and you pour it out and it looks like the consistency of cat food. Now, I'm not saying it tastes like cat food. It's that consistency, that solid. And I'm not used to chili being that way. There may be a boatload of people that love chili that way, but I ate it. I ate what I had there. I did not think it was bad. But I ate there once and I haven't went back. Now, keep in mind, for me to go to Skyline Chili, I've got to drive 30 miles to the closest town that has one. And then when I'm there, there's all kinds of places. See, they've got a local place called Kewpie in Lima that is absolutely amazing. Now, some people say, oh my God, that's a grease burger. I wouldn't touch that. Oh no, Kewpie's a good hamburger. And if you do some research, you'll find out Dave Thomas, his first job was at Kewpie in Lima. And when you look at Wendy's menu and you look at Kewpie's window, square hamburgers, They're both fresh, never frozen. They both have the frosty. They both have the chili. They both have the baked potato. The one thing Kewpie has that Wendy's doesn't is they have pies. Fresh. They make fresh pies. So every month, you know, like March is March chocolate. February is Febu cherry. They've all got their own, you know, special thing they do there. And when I go to Lima, a lot of times I'm liable to end up at Kewpie rather than Skyline or anywhere else. And it's nothing against Skyline. It's just, you know, that's where I would prefer to eat is doing the other. Our beans here are showing 105.5, so I'll be honest, our beans on this map, they are still a bit on the high side on the yield. Beans typically wouldn't yield this much. Maybe we get that grass field all ready to go, and that way when Schroll gets home, he's home just in time to go down there with the bale forks and get all the bales picked up and brought back to the farm. I'll bet he'd love that.
I think he would. That's a good idea.
We're about to find out whether he's still in chat right now or if he's busy making a pizza. If he's still in chat, we just upset him so bad he's struggling getting his message typed in.
I think he might be busy.
He could be. Which there again, I think that'd be awesome. Oh, we missed some beans. Boy, I really hope that's bean dust and not smoke. I didn't think about it. We need to do that in this map. Hi, Fubard. We just got home from the hospital. Let's not send him back by making him take care of an animal. Oh, Schwoke just got back from the hospital. Graham, I've actually heard that too. I've heard Casey's pizza at the gas station's really good. Upper Sandusky does have a Casey's, and I was over there. So the branch I worked with out of Dunkirk also had a branch in Upper. We worked together, and I was over there one day, and I thought, well, I'm going to go to Casey's and have pizza. And I grabbed a piece, I think, of pepperoni, and then I grabbed maybe a piece of sausage. They're all individually wrapped. And then I grabbed a drink, and I went out in the truck and I ate it. And I'm going to be honest, if that is what all Casey's pizza tastes like, I'll never eat there again. It was horrible. But there again, that was my opinion. In Kenton, Ohio, there is a gas station on the south side of town. It's an old beat up Marathon is what it is. And it does have some indoor seating, and they'll have different things, but one day a week or maybe 2 days a week, they actually do homemade pizza. And I'm gonna be honest, it is pretty daggone good. I've been down there a few times. It's pretty good. I did it again. Let's put the head down first. There's also a place in Bluffton, Ohio called Luke's, and they have, and I don't know how you'd explain it, it's an upside down pizza. The actual sauce is on the top, and the pizza's inside of it. And you know, when you grab, they've only got one size, and I think it might be a 14. But when you grab that pizza, it almost seems like it weighs 2 or 3 pounds more than a regular pizza. And I've had that a couple times, and I really like that too. When I sit down and I'm extremely hungry, I can put a 14-inch pizza down, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm full. My stomach hurts. I ate too much, blah, blah, blah. I go over there, and I may get half of one of them down, and I'm full. My stomach hurts. There's just so much pizza there. Another one me and Mama will go to from time to time is down at Indian Lake. There's a place called Casano's, and their large is an 18. We will get an 18, and it is such a thin crust, such everything that me and Mama can take an 18 and split it, and we can have it gone before we get back to any of my IRL farms to look at beans. I mean, we just, it's good, but man, it's not filling at all. We have a place in Columbus, Kale Planks, really good. Alley Planks. I've never been there. See, I've got an aunt that lives down, aunt and uncle that live in Columbus, and then their daughter lives down there also. And me and my aunt have been to a couple places. I think one of the last times we actually didn't go clear to Columbus. We went to Marysville because they have them in Columbus and Marysville, but it's Bucket of Nails or something like that. And one day a week they have all you can eat shrimp. Or maybe it's once a month now, I don't know, but it's all you can eat shrimp. And I made them regret their decision. Their blackened shrimp was really good. And when we got done eating, the lady said, we've never had one person eat 185 pieces of shrimp before. Well, you did today. Bag of nails, that's it. There's if you get around Marysville, there's a place called Rollies or Raleigh's, and I think they're in Columbus also. It's ice cream, and they pour the heavy cream down on like a frozen piece of metal, and they get it all, they work it back and forth, and then they put whatever fixings on it you want. And then they slice it, and then when they cut it and roll it, they actually roll it up, and it goes into a cup. That place there was really good too. That place was really good. We had went to Marysville. There is a barbecue place. I believe it'd be on the southeast part of town, and it was actually ran by a Mexican family. And we had barbecue there. It was very good. That was the first time I had ever come across what is called, I believe, an Alabama white sauce. And oh my golly, that was really good. But the barbecue was actually good. And then we went to Raleigh's for kind of like dessert afterwards, and yeah, that was pretty good. We have a you have a Ponderosa? The only Ponderosas I was even aware of is in Bay City, Michigan. Bay City, Michigan still has... wait a minute. Gaylord may still have a Ponderosa also. They tried to put one in Marion, and I'm pretty sure it failed. It didn't make the cut. I don't know if it was in a new building or if they put it out where Ryan's was. But I remember growing up, Ponderosa was huge. We ate at Ponderosa once a week. I mean, my mom and stepdad loved it. My stepdad would go in, and he'd order his steak and potatoes and all that, and then he would start hitting that salad bar, and when they brought him his steak and potatoes, he just put it all in a to-go box. he would actually eat an entire meal off the salad bar, multiple trips, and then he'd take his meal and take it home and eat it the next day. The Ponderosa here is a trailer park. You don't want to go there, especially after dark. You saying it's kind of sketchy, Guru? We had a bar that way down in Roundhead, and you kind of needed to be known and from the area to feel remotely safe in there. It was not a place that, you know, you and a business partner are driving home and hey, there's a bar, let's stop. You know, you're both wearing suits and we're gonna, or even a shirt and a tie, and we're just gonna stop and have one beer and then go home. Yeah, it wasn't safe. Are you talking Bonanza the restaurant, or are you talking Bonanza the television show? Because I remember both. Oh, it's sketchy for sure. So you're saying you wouldn't drive your lawnmower through there is what you're telling me, Guru? It is not lawnmower approved. I remember Ponderosa when I was younger. I thought it was pretty good. I never had a bad meal there. Steve, there's still a Golden Corral in Lima. The one they had in Findlay shut down, which I don't understand that, because I think they were even busier than the one in Lima. But the one they put in Lima, there was I don't know if that was a Bonanza out there near that. And when they closed it up, that's when Golden Corral come in. Well, there was also an Old Country buffet there. And that Old Country buffet did really, really well for a while. And I can't believe they went under. I mean, as full as they always were. But, you know, just like in Findlay, there was a Outback Steakhouse. And they went under. Now, they didn't have the best location. And a block away was a Texas Roadhouse. And now I had bad experiences there. I said I'd never go back. I never did. Bonanza the restaurant. Yeah, I'm sure that was I'm almost positive that was a Bonanza on the other side of Lima. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe. No, I go to Ponderosa. I ain't scared of them. But not many people will dare to mess with me in town. Fair enough. I used to go throw horseshoes in the Ponderosa when I was younger. See, down there, you guys have a Ponderosa. In Lima, we had what was called the Snake Pit. It wasn't quite a trailer park. It was more of a government housing thing. But you didn't go into the Snake Pit on weekends after hours. Actually, 7 days a week after hours. You didn't go in the Snake Pit unless you knew somebody. It wasn't safe. And believe it or not, it got tore down. I think they said they had over a 5-year span, they averaged, I think it was 26 homicides a year, all out of the Snake Pit in a town of 50,000. Yeah, it wasn't. Every 2 weeks somebody got shot there. Yeah, not a good place. But it all got flattened and tore down, and that's where Lima Senior High School is now. Man, you guys are bringing back some really cool memories. Our danger area was actually over Tennessee, but that's where we met. It's called Wild Hog Saloon. Well, the one in Roundhead I was telling you about, that was called the Red Dog Saloon. The place averaged a shooting a month. Yeah, the Red Dog probably wasn't a shooting a month, but the Red Dog was probably a good solid ass whipping once every weekend. You know, it was bad. There were a lot of fights there. Welcome back, Mac Power. How's your day going, buddy? I've been to Sisters. They just put a new place up in Findlay. They do a lot of chicken strips. service is very similar to, say, a Chick-fil-A. And I can't think of the name of it to save my butt right now. But I went through there the other day, waiting to unload. Good deal. I went through there the other day. Well, I'm saying the other day. It may have been a month ago. To give them a shot. And basically the meal, you could get 4 or 6 chicken strips. You could get their coleslaw, a piece of Texas toast. The coleslaw was very good. The Texas toast was very good. The chicken strips was good. But not really worth what I paid for it. I'm weird. I go to KFC and I can get the big, huge thing of coleslaw and make that 3 meals. I love KFC's coleslaw. Raisin Cane's, that's it. Thanks, Graham. Raisin Cane's. And I'll tell you, the service I got there, everything about the place was really good. It's just, it's chicken strips. I'm kind of on a kick right now of these Wendy's nugs. Saucy nugs. Them are really good. Let me get turned around here, Guru. I can't read and turn at the same time. I ain't multi-talented. I stopped going to KFC. Only reason I went was the chicken liver, and they don't serve them anymore. So they used to have a place called Lee's Chicken up here, and they had livers, gizzards, all that stuff. And I used to like to go through and get an order of gizzards. But they took them off the menu. I haven't been back to Lee's since. I mean, if I want fried chicken, I'll be honest, it's kind of hard to beat homemade fried chicken, really. Do it yourself. Well, have my wife cook it. I'm not real big on do it yourself. Do it yourself means I burn it. Oh yeah, I've been to Roosters in Marysville quite a few times. Roosters is a good place. I've met my aunt there also to eat. I mean, granted, I can cook burgers and steak and hot dogs and anything you want on the grill. I can do it. But hot dogs actually sound really good right now. I've been eating a boatload of hot dogs. I don't think I've had any ramen noodles in a couple weeks. I got to where I really like the pork ramen noodles. I can't believe I've already harvested 6 acres in this field.
I can't believe I haven't had to reset this thing.
What do you mean? The truck?
Rubber banding.
Oh.
Right on the edge of the map.
Oh. Hey, don't lose our tractor. Yeah, I'm still on the truck. I ain't even got the truck filled yet. So we are doing some conversations, and I believe you guys are going to see it in the EOS Discord. You're going to see a section in there for recipes. It come up in chat one night, and there was a lot of positive to doing it. And I know we brought it up a while back in management, and we kind of voted against it. But this time around, it looks like it's going to get the approval. I think it'll be really cool to see some recipes in there and get to try some of them. Yeah, so Steve, when I went, like I said, the number one Texas toast, it's hard to screw that up. The Texas toast was very good. It had fries too. The fries were okay. They weren't great. They were okay. The coleslaw was very good. And the chicken strips were good. It's just, you know, if I'm going to town, and there's someplace next door that looks better, I want to go there. I've got one that may catch some people off guard, but I am not a fan. I've actually got two. I do not like Five Guys burgers and fries. When we went there, as we walked in, they're screaming behind the counter, two at the door. Well, I don't need the whole restaurant to know that me and my wife are walking in to eat. They had a sign up that said, hey, your French fries today are coming from this farm. I'm going to be dead honest. I don't care where my French fries came from. I really don't. As long as they're warm and good, I'm happy. Them taters could be grown right here in the side of marsh for all I care. Now the pop machine they have at Five Guys is, wow, I like that. You could add all kinds of stuff. You could have a orange cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper mixed with some Sprite if you wanted to. I mean, it was pretty cool. Now the music was an excellent choice of music. It was so daggone loud, me and my wife could not sit and talk and hear each other at the table. So I'm not a fan. The food was good, but me and my wife could have went to McDonald's twice, and both of us ate for what we paid there. The other place I won't walk into again is Chipotle. Never walk in there again. The CEO came out with a position on genetically modified crops that goes exactly against what I have made a living on and what I've supported my family, put a roof over our house, and that I'm not for that. When I went up there that first time, before I ever knew any of this, I'm kind of looking at everything, and I said, hey, you know, I'm going to be honest, I've never been here before, help me out. Oh my God, she started yelling and screaming, we got a newbie, we got a newbie. She don't understand, I about walked out. I don't like being called out like that at all. And I about walked out. And I know it's just the Chipotle thing, but not everybody likes that. But we have a place here called Hot Burrito, where you can get a burrito or a bowl, and it's very similar to what Chipotle was. I think you get more food, and it's very good. I won't eat at BW3 because it's always so loud at ours. Food great, but I can't hear anything in that place. BW3 up here isn't as loud, Guru. I mean, granted, if you got a big college football or NFL game going on, you could have an extra 8 or 10 tables that are there for that, and they're all drinking and they're on the loud side. Yep, I can see that. But when we've stopped in for lunch, it hadn't been bad. The other two chicken places we've got here is Frickers and Ralphie's. And they're both good. It's hard to go bad with good chicken wings. It's just hard to be bad. The one here in Wilson, I'll never eat at. They are loud and rude and obnoxious. I honest to God, I've never had that problem up here, Cowboy Mike's. Maybe I've just been fortunate. No, I don't like being pointed out and stated, walking in places. Moe's Grill. I've never been to a Moe's Grill. Now, Steve, that place that you and I ate at, out on Clearwater Beach, that was actually pretty cool. I had never been to a place like that. The 3 tacos that I got were $15 for 3 tacos, but I mean, the one had pulled pork and mac and cheese on it, on a taco. Oh my God, it was amazing. I ordered a basket of French fries. So it was me and Steve. It was my granddaughter and my granddaughter's best friend. That basket of French fries had enough French fries on it for all 4 of us and to take some home. It was like they cut up 5 potatoes and fried them. We don't have one close, Graham. But yes, we had a bar we always went to in Bowling Green when I worked up there, that would do the pay-per-views, and then we'd never failed. We ended up at Waffle House. Nothing beats 3 a.m. drunk at Waffle House. Chop-a-lite place you were... Chop-a-lite? What do you mean Chop-a-lite? Oh, Chipotle. Yeah, Steve, I'll tell you, when you told me they went out of business, I was like, man, I can't believe they went out, being out there on the beach like that. I mean, it was open air. It was made to be a surf-style place. It fit the area. It fit the motif, and there's a lot of money out there on the beach. I could not believe they didn't make it. Don't they still have the Hooters down in Dayton, Graham? I think there's one on the south side of Dayton. I do know there is still one in Flint, Michigan. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Cowboy Mikes. You know, okay, here's a question. Everybody remembers, everybody knows Arby's. How many people remember Rax roast beef? R-A-X, Rax roast beef. Not sure. I think there's still a Rax in Bellefontaine, Ohio. I think it may be one of the last ones remaining. Same exact place. Everything the same. Except one did close recently in a mall. Hey, a place you've got down there, Steve, that the one they closed, and I was in awe. But the Ford, it has to do with Henry Ford. Your napkin is an oil rag, which granted it's clean and all. You have a hose clamp holding your silverware inside the napkin. Rack's better than Arby's. Are you asking? Oh, there is one in Lancaster? I know there's one in Bellefontaine. Ford's Garage, that's it. That one on that main highway closed, Steve, and it blows me away because Ford's Garage is a neat place. But there again, you're going to get a $16, $17 hamburger. By the time you get a hamburger, a fry, and a beer, you're at $25 with a tip. And that's not saying tipping through the roof. That's just tipping fair. But you know, I don't know. I know there is a Ford's Garage up in, it's up in like, it's around Detroit somewhere. And I would love, I've got some people I'd love to take up to it because it's really cool. There's one, I can't tell you the mall. When we left the area we were in, and we would go north quite a ways, and then we would hang a right, and that road would take us clear out to I-75, and we would pass a great big strip mall, and there's a Ford's Garage there. But that one that was on that main street in Clearwater, yeah, it's gone. I could not believe that. Here's another question. How many people remember Burger Chef? Didn't get stopped in time. I didn't hit the truck, but I didn't get stopped in time. I mentioned Burger Chef and nobody's saying a word. I don't know if I remember that place. Yeah, I know where you're talking about. Yeah, like I said, I can't, the amount of business they were doing, there was something to do with part of that building. There's water underneath it. And it was like on stilts where it went under that water. And I think there may have been something going on there. Terry, you remember Burger Chef? We had, so up here, we didn't have Burger King at the time. You had McDonald's, you had Burger Chef, and you had a restaurant called Clancy's. And I'm pretty sure there's still a Clancy's down in Piqua. I don't know if there's any Burger Chefs around anymore, but I will be honest, as a kid, I would have taken Burger Chef over McDonald's back in that time. And you said yes also. Burger Chef was really good. Yeah, and now the Burger Chef that was in town here probably left town in maybe 1980. So we're talking I was 10 years old when it closed up. Since we're on this food kick, and yes, I'm getting hungry. If you had to go and buy a chain place pizza, where would you go? What is the best chain restaurant pizza out there? I think it's either Rax and Chillicothe or Circleville. Gotcha. For me, if I'm going to a chain pizza place, I'm probably going to Papa John's. And I know there's a lot of people that don't like Papa John's, but I myself have always had decent luck there. I definitely would not go to Domino's. I'm not a big Domino's fan. I've had good, that little square thing that Little Caesars does for lunch, hot and ready or hot and now or whatever. That's not too bad. Pizza Hut, Papa John's. Yeah, I think I'm Papa John's. I think that would be my go-to. We ate a lot of Papa John's when I was in college. And being we don't have one here close, we can't get delivery, nothing like that. For me to go to Papa John's, I've either got to go to Findlay or I got to go to Lima. And we ain't even got one in Kenton. Round Table or Mountain Mike's? Are them chains, Smethwick?
Yeah.
I'm going to be dead honest. I've never heard of either one.
Yeah, they're just out here. That's all we got around here, but they're big around here.
There's also around here they've got one now pizza, Mellow Marshmallow or Mellow something pizza. Depending on the mood, either Pizza Hut. If I go to Pizza Hut, I want pan. But you are correct. If I'm going to Pizza Hut, I want a pan pizza over anything. Is that what it is, Guru? Mellow Mushroom? Okay, answer me this. What is special about Mellow Mushroom? I've been told their pizza's very good, and I've never been there. Guru's going to come back and say, I have no clue. I've never ate there. I just know the name of it. Okay. But you have eaten there. I think we got one in Lima. And there was a big to-do as it was going in, like, oh my God, this is the best pizza this town's ever seen. Really? Oh, this is funny. So I'm going to make one more round and dump. Then I'm going to go up and get fuel again because I'm down to 16% already. Remember I told you this combine eats fuel?
Yeah, it does. Is that far down already?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, I keep in mind we didn't go to 100.
Well, that's true.
I think we only went to like 75%. I'm eating a couple more of these chips, and Ziva's like, she's sitting right up at my knee. Like, Dad, I'm right here. I need some of that. I still ain't got the dishwasher empty. I probably should do that before Mama gets home.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Got all kinds of time. Building closes at 9, but it'll be 9:20, 9:30 before she gets out of there. I know the other night I asked her if she had ate. She said she didn't, and I said I hadn't either. And we threw a frozen pizza in. And that frozen pizza works really well, but we don't want to do it every night of the fair. That'd start to get old.
Yeah.
I actually am not 100% sure how much fuel we have in the fuel tank. I think I can go right here and it tells me. Sorry, we're saving. You're not rubber banding. I need to warn you before we do that. And you drive off the edge of the map. Oh, excuse me. What's this? We got 508 gallon. We got plenty of fuel. I think we get the rest of the beans off. And then, as far as I'm concerned, we can go ahead and fill both trucks with corn. Trucks and wagons, have them chock full. And then we can advance forward and go that route.
Okay. Sounds good.
When do you get to play 25? I'll have about 5 days before the game comes out, I'll actually get all the information. But I won't be free to download it till I believe 3 days, maybe 4, before it drops. And I'll be able to download it and go live with it at that point. We will do... I'd have to look at the dates. But I believe the day we get it, I think, is on, well, I know when 22 dropped, it was on a Friday. So what we did is we went and did a 24-hour stream and had a lot of fun. I think, yeah, I did finish a semi there, so I'm up to the wagon now. But that's when we'll get it and get our hands on it and what have you. I have a possible opportunity. I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to do it because I'm afraid I'm going to be in fields working. But there could be an opportunity if I'm not in fields working to go to a manufacturer that is in game for a big 2 doings, and we'll get to play 25 and all of that. Yeah, Northern Bear, that's the event I'm talking about. The problem with that event is it's going to be right in the middle of bean harvest, and if it's dry and I can be in the field, I really need to be in the field. I need to be focused on that hardcore because if I run into a situation where I don't get the beans off when I should, start getting into shatter, start losing yield, start all of that, then I have a bad problem. Here we go. Here comes the fuel. Figure while I'm up here, might as well repair the combine and head too. I do. I really want to go to that, but you know, I cannot, and that's what I explained to Kermit. You know, if I'm in a situation where I could be working in the fields, and instead of doing that, I'm up there and I don't come back and I miss 3 or 4 days, and then I try to take care of it, then that could cost me a lot of money. $225 to repair the head, $573 to repair the combine. That's actually not too bad.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
Not too bad.
But we've spent about $6,000 in fuel just trying to get the beans off.
That don't help.
No. Okay, I'm going to do something here real quick.
Well, I'm not going to be able to rake.
You want to run a combine already? Did you hear me, Smithwick? Not sure if he heard me.
Yeah. I just, no, I didn't.
I didn't know if you wanted to run the combine. I'll go back and rake.
That's probably, we'll give that a try, because I ended up in the trees.
Okay.
Rather be on that side than the other side. But
Combine is totally full with fuel, totally repaired, sitting in the front of the field, ready to rock and roll. First truck is 100% full. I just pulled it up there out of the way. I got the second truck here in the field for you. And
yeah,
I'll go back there and try to rake.
Rake's way down on the, on the west end.
Okay. We're going for a jog, guys. You know how I like jogging. Oh, Schwoke missed a couple beans right here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lord.
I see we got a little straw right there, too.
Oh, that was my oopsie. When I first started the combine, I wasn't even thinking about that. You know how when you first start the combine and it gives you swath rather... Yeah, well, that was me. It happens. I jumped over in the one field and there was like 10 plants were sitting there. And I teased and teased and teased Schwoke. And he come over with the combine. Are you serious? Yes, there's 10 plants here. Hey, that's an extra cup of hot cocoa for somebody, buddy. Hey, you kind of are in the trees, dude.
I got it out. It was tangled up in there a little bit.
I know I take too long to rake. Me and my daggone OCD. Not allowed to miss anything. Bless you. We could have saved the raking for Schwoke. I'm sure he'd love that too.
Huh?
We're gonna turn him into a animal loving grass guy.
Almost time for him to. It's almost time for him to come home and get on. We could have him do it. We got a bit of a hill over here.
Yeah, it's a big hill, ain't it? Now, I hadn't missed anything. What is your problem? Huh? What is your problem? Am I going to go out and find water bowls out in the middle of the living room because you removed them from the kitchen? You seem to be getting pretty good at that, lady. Yes, you are. You're pretty good at that. You're doing a good job. No way I can touch your raking. I don't know, Schwook. I think you may be better at raking than what we were. I mean, come on. Smethwick ended up trying to rake out through the middle of the woods.
Yeah, I total failure for me. I'm sure you can do better, Steve. It's not good for me tonight, that's for sure.
So Schwoke, he's blaming it on rubber banding and internet, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it was Fireball. That is Schwoke.
2.86.
That's your upload or download?
That's the download. 2.86 right now. It was 12 when we started.
Just huge amounts of people on the internet.
Yeah.
I can't believe
home.
I can't believe they can't even come up with a possible answer, possible cause. This is bullshit.
They oversold the tower, I think.
Well, for having this many problems from this many people, maybe they ought to put another tower up or something.
Well, that's what they probably need to do.
Nah, too early.
Probably.
He will be gone here soon. Now, I will say that this rake does seem to be doing better tonight as far as not missing a bunch of stuff. I don't know if I'm sticking off to the right a little bit better and doing a better job that way, getting a better handle at how the rake works and works best on in-game. I mean, that definitely could be a big part.
Well, you're on a much easier part of the field to not miss stuff.
True. Trope said he's heading home. He'll be in a bit. Well, I'll tell you, if you're running the rake, or if I'm running the rake and you're running the combine, I mean, Schwo can feed the animals.
Yeah, you can. Feed the animals, and he can start baling here once you get a couple of swaths down for him. Start picking those up.
That's the part for me that can be, it can be very easy and I walk right through it and make it look easy, or I can make it look like a monkey screwing a basketball and you never know what you're going to get. I'll put this whole daggone field in one row all the way across the field. We'll walk in, chunk, chunk,
Yeah.
chunk, bale, chunk, 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 bale, chunk, 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 bale. I probably ought to touch base with Mama and see what she's thinking. And I don't know. There is a chance. She still had some stuff in the van that I think she said she wanted to get out and get in the house. So there is, or not in the house, but in the trailer. So there is a chance I'll take a 3, 4, 5 minute when she gets home just to get that taken care of real quick. I get in here with the rake and I just so focused. I thought Demonic said he was wanting to come in and play today, and
Yeah, I didn't see him anywhere.
he was in chat earlier. Been in and out a couple times. I'm after that same magic number. We can get a certain number of views. That's when I'm looking. Hopefully I can do that before Mama gets home. I'm not saying that we don't cut it off and turn around, come back 2 hours later. You know,
Yeah.
jump into the corn or what have you, but just give me a little break. Let me spend a little time with Mama, see how her day went. Like I said, I hope she had a lot better day today than what she's had.
Well, like you said, it can't really get worse.
This is true. It's unfortunate, but it's true. I am really glad to have that backfield done. That backfield sucks. Olives grow on trees and not in a garden. Cromwell, olives do come from trees. In that update today, are they trying to put olives in the garden, the greenhouse garden, and that? I'll be honest, I haven't even looked at the update. I had to kind of make an emergency run to the fair today. Mama left her cell phone here, and for her business at the fair, she does need it. And I came back here, fiddle-farted around trying to get a few things ready, and I turned around, went live here, and I've been here ever since. I read very briefly in the Giants Discord where it almost sounded, I guess what I thought I read was what they come out with was a shop. You could custom make a shop. But apparently it's not a custom made shop you're making. It's a garden center, apparently. And I guess if you had the ability to custom make your shop to do whatever, I mean, well, yeah, this upgrade's free. That upgrade's free. Well, that's a steering wheel grinding. I hope in 25 that maybe it's not just deer. Maybe they've got some other animals that you kind of see out in the wilderness, wildlife, trees, whatever. But even on the deer, not as many. I've farmed many fields, you know, been across many fields in my life, and I've never seen the amount of deer you see in Farm Sim anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, it's it kind of like the plane on Tahiti. Yeah, playing on Tahiti was really cool, but after you get on it and you're playing and you're doing some grinding on it's like, this plane's a pain in the ass. Why was it ever thought of? Why would anybody ever want to do that? You know, I had a field that I think it was 3 passes in a certain length of time. They flew over the top 3 different directions. And I think you're the one that said there was a place on the map where you were 4 times?
4 times, yeah.
That's just unbelievable.
Yeah, over by my place, or 4 times, yeah.
Unbelievable. So it was a 7-minute round trip. So in a 7-minute time period, you heard the plane flew across or close to being across 4 times in 7 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And it all day, all night. Number 1, when it's raining, the plane shouldn't be flying. Number 2, on weekends, only on certain months should the plane be flying. I mean, they should make that more realistic. It shouldn't be flying at nighttime. People, you know, these crop dusters aren't out crop dusting at night. What the heck is wrong with this? Just not how it happens.
Yeah, it definitely got old.
Yeah, it did. And this is October. I'd say this is our last grass cutting of the year. So as I get stuff done, I'll get it moved up there. How close are you to having that second truck full?
Well, the truck itself to take
2.5.
3.
2.5.
I've only dumped 1. I'm on my last pass, and I'll be dumping again.
So I may want to get around this field here, and then I'll go up and I'll get that other one emptied, just so you're not screwed and set and waiting on me. I don't know.
Did you reset acres before starting this one?
Yep, sure did.
Okay.
See, what is that? That's field 9, 8. That's field 6. Should be 23 points. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. That I'm sorry, that's field 5. 20.1 acres should be what that field is.
I'm at 15.4 right now, so
Okay.
4.5 to go.
How are you doing today, Double P? To be perfectly honest with you, I'm new to the YouTube side of things also. Like the tornado N25, it's common, it'll get old quick. And that's kind of the point that I was trying to make. If they make that tornado, if you get 3 tornadoes a year, and they go across the same 3 spots of a map every year, you know, something that leads to believe. So is this something that ties in? So you get a modder that makes a map, and in that map, how do they add that tornado in there, and where does that tornado go to? Who's this Brady guy? Hey Brady, how are you doing? Yeah, Double P, in all honesty, I've been over on the other side for quite a while now. But we're just kind of trying to play around over here and see if we can't get something kicked off on YouTube. So we're just slugging away. We're putting hours in. Tonight here we're on Stitzer, and it's been a challenge, to say the least. We started out with a $2 million loan. We have no grain bins. You're selling everything out of the field, and it's been a fun challenge. Really has. Tornado's supposed to be random, so just anywhere on the map, Northern. As far as time and location, we get old a lot of folks quick. The first time or two is going to lose their luster. So now here's a question, Guru. So what happens when you're playing on a map? You know, we play the snot out of Midwest Horizons and the IRL farm. And when we go in there, you know, in that 4X map area where that map sets IRL, there has not been a tornado hit there in 50 years, 100 years maybe. So when you're playing a map that has that kind of stats behind it, how does that come into play? I mean, I'm sure there's a way they can do it and make it work and make it cool, but I don't know what that way is. I really don't. Yeah, not really a map for me, Brady. The update MRG did on this is not the big update that everybody's thinking it is. He basically just went through and he corrected some things. And, you know, some stuff that people had turned in, hey, this is broke or that's broke. And he's slowly getting all of that stuff all fixed that direction. But as far as the big update where we're going to see the actual precision farming with the DAP, the phosphate, or the DAP, the potash, and that update has not happened yet. Guru, that's a fact. We will find out in November. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to get right up here just a tad, and then I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to run that mower back up to the house, and then we've got a truck and a wagon that are full, so we'll whip it to town. Should get us off of close to 125,000. Are you joking? I got out of the tractor, my reverse pedal was stuck, and I backed right off the side of the map. Did you see that?
I think I'm a little delayed because you're still going straight.
Yeah, just watch. It did.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go. Uh-huh.
Okay, so let's get this bad boy up to the house. Looks like the repair on it's pretty good. I'm not going to worry about repairing it. I will put some fuel in the truck or tractor. But we'll just put this away and go from there. Yeah, Brady, I'll be honest, when MRG does the update and adds that stuff, this is going to get real interesting. When we make the swap over to the update, we'll do it when all the crops are out, you know, they've been all harvested. So we don't have anything growing, no mid-season stuff. We'll come down here, we will buy the farm we bought, we'll lease the farm we leased. We'll plow every acre, we'll cultivate every acre, we'll lime every acre using big equipment. We'll do it in one night. Then we're going to start F12 and money everywhere so that we got the correct amount of bales of straw and hay that we had. The only thing we're going to lose, and actually we wouldn't have to, we could advance forward fast enough that we can even have the same animals we have. I mean, we could get it real close.
It's going to be tough to get exactly what we have, but we can get close to it.
Yep. And you never know. The update comes out. We may decide Schwoke may push us hard enough that we have cattle on the farm. They say cattle's a lot of work.
He likes chickens.
Does he like chickens?
Yeah, he likes chickens.
In other words, he likes running over as many chickens as he can in the barnyard. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Oh, he was taking care of those chickens on that trial map. We're checking out the eggs and mayonnaise and that production.
Oh.
I didn't want to mess with them.
I've been told they're pretty easy to take care of too.
They are, really.
I really didn't want to be over that far. I'm going to scoot it over just a tad.
Biggest problem with the chicken was dealing with the eggs.
Quite a few eggs.
We had quite a few chickens, so they were popping eggs out real quick.
So, define quite a few.
There were 3 zeros.
Wow. So you had lots of chickens.
Lots of eggs. Couldn't spin at all without dealing with eggs.
I didn't even check to see. We've only got 6.8 hours on that thing. I honestly felt we had a lot more than that. And here we go. Yeah, Brady, I was all excited when I saw the update this morning. I was all excited thinking, oh my God, he's got precision in here, and that's not what it was. He has really taken time, and this map is different. I mean, it really is. And when we get that precision side in here and we get that all working, he's taken this map to a whole new level. He really, really is. So it's going to be real interesting to see, to say the least. Come on. Thank you. That was so close. So we've been getting about 12,000 bushel per load. Or I'm sorry, 12,000 bushel. Oh, hold on to your butt. Get that checkbook out. We buying stuff. But $12,000 per trip down here. So we'll see if that holds true here. We'll have one more full one. So you're looking at, say, 24,000 we're going to add on, and then I don't know, maybe a partial, maybe a 6,000. So 30,000 more coming in. We're looking at maybe 142 at the end of bean harvest. That's not all out and horrible. We've seen worse. But then the thought is we turn around and do the corn. We'll go ahead and we'll get both trucks and wagons filled. And we'll just set them in the barn. The goal, when you look at the pricing on the map and how that works, we're not even going to shell our corn until first day, second day in December. I mean, we can get another anywhere from $1.50 to $2 a bushel more by just leaving it in the field. You know, and a lot of people call the fields a not a Morton, but a Kill Brothers, Jesus, a grain bin. I'm sitting here looking at Kill Brothers. The only grain bin that's coming to mind right now is Sukop, and we don't have a lot of them around here. Brock's? Yeah, Brock bin. Brock tends to be the guys that do a lot of bins here in this area. So the way this would work, and I'm sure if you're in here, chances are you already know how it works. But we're going to pull up on the scale right here. That right there is a probe. What that probe does is it gets a sample of the beans, corn, whatever you're taking to town, and through air it drags that sample inside. They're also getting a weight from us here, so they know exactly what our starting weight is with beans in there. Then we'll come back here, we'll dump, and after, oops, listen, you got a cold nose. Can you get that cold nose off of me? Get that cold nose off of me. We'll come back here and dump, and then we'll have to weigh out again, so then they can tell you exactly how many beans you dropped off and sold. You know, and that would be about as IRL as it comes. I myself really would, on my farm, I'd love to have a nice grain truck. Unfortunately, I'm all wagons, and it wasn't bad when the local elevator was open, but we got a slight little issue, and they closed the local elevator. Okay, here comes the wagon. Let's try that button. Duh. And here comes the grain truck, so we're really going to smoke for a minute. I've had to refresh a few times just and it does, it brings me back a lot more accurate.
Well, let me dump in this wagon. There's grain, I can see grain in it.
You're too close to it.
Okay.
I know that sounds dumb, but trust me on it.
Oh, I see that now. It's shooting all the way to the far side.
Yep.
Okay.
What's that?
11,400.
11.4 is all we got?
Yeah.
Price of beans are coming down. Well, we can't do anything about it. I mean, we don't have grain bins. We don't have anything like that. Okay, guys, I just got a text from Mama. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I have to run out and check the freezer in the garage to see if there's a frozen pizza in there. I'm pretty sure there is. So I'm gonna bring it in. I'm gonna turn the oven on to 425. I will get this truck back to the farm for you real quick first, but then I'm gonna do that real quick.
Okay.
Oh hell, we're about to hit that magical number. Yeah, I figure by the time she gets home I'll actually take a break and go do that with her, and we'll eat, chat about the day some, and her response there, I told her calm down. I was joking. She says, I don't have enough energy to be anything but calm. Oh, Bessie. So guys, when I get the farm back to the field, bear with me just for a minute. Our local county fair is going on. Mama has been down there working since 9 this morning. She's on her way home. All I'm going to do is run out to the garage, pull a frozen pizza out of the fridge in the garage, and then I'm going to turn around and get the oven turned on, and I'll be back in. Dogs are okay till 11 o'clock. We're all good that direction. Heck, you're about done with that field. Now, question, this front field, do we want to go ahead and take this front field and bale it?
I think we should try it.
Okay, you know how to, I think it's comma. I don't know why I'm telling you. You're the one that knows the stuff. I don't. I think it was comma.
Reset.
Puts it back into where we can bale it.
Swath it, yeah.
Okay, so this is back here. I'm going to shut it off. Hey guys, don't go nowhere. I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to stay in the truck and go like this so you can see him. And guys, I'll be right back. Sorry, that took a little longer than I anticipated.
All good.
I am going to grab a drink here before I go get back on the rake. Did I hear Schwoke here or not?
Not yet. He's eat, shower, and have Mama repack her
Gotcha.
wound.
Yeah, Mama's home. Haven't asked her how the day went. I mean, I know she's beat to death. That I do know, but I am definitely going to have to fill water bottles tonight, because if not, when I start tomorrow, everything will be warm, and I don't really want that. I'm drinking Jamaica, man. It said something about hibiscus. Now, to me, hibiscus is a flower. I didn't know you drank it, but apparently in Jamaica they drink hibiscus.
Okay.
And the one thing they do talk about with hibiscus is the drink is known for its very vibrant, outstanding colors. Hey, I gotta give it that. It definitely has that. It's not a bad flavor. I would get more. Yeah, the dogs, they come in to see me, and then they're like, nah, we're out of here. Mama's home. We don't want to see you no more. We've been with you all day today. It may save real quick. Sorry. Should have warned you before I hit the button. Okay.
It's hard for me to tell with all the rubber banding anyway, so.
Here we go. We're back on a rake. So, I mean, I'll tell you what, it's going to be really interesting to see where we end up, because we'll get this down here baled. We'll go up there and we'll bale them. We'll get the combine switched over to corn and just get everything filled up and put it in and park it till December. You know, there ain't no sense of selling anything or any of that till then. But it's going to be interesting to see where we end up for the year. If math is right, we're looking at $10,000 a month ballpark to cover. I swear to God, I picked you up just to cover, you know, the regular bills and that stuff. So that tells me if we've got 120. Yep. See, there we go again. Pedal stuck. Reverse pedal. So, anyhow, we have 120,000 in the bank. We got enough to cover all the bills. Plus, well, no, that's not with the error that's in the game in the leasing. That is not accounting for that. So whatever we have above 120 is what we know we've got for improvements, what have you. We're not taking into consideration that we will have some wool we can sell. We'll have some grass we can sell. We are going to sell some of the sheep. That'll happen this year. I mean, we're liable to have another 50 grand there. So me personally, I'm not looking to pay off any loans super early or anything. I think we'd be crazy if we did that. I think we just focus on...
Definitely.
What's that?
Yeah, I think we'd be crazy to pay off loans at this point.
You know, right?
We need more capital first.
One thing that I have thought is maybe look at some more ground for next year. See if we can put a few more acres underneath us, because we've proved we can do it with the combine, with the planter and that we can wipe right through it. That's not a problem at all. What I'd almost like to have, because I think if we have a field that is planted in grass and we fertilize it, I think we can make some damn good money off of it. And if that's the case,
especially if we can get a wrapper. I think that's first and foremost. Get a wrapper will definitely increase our income.
So I mean maybe that wrapper's the first thing we look at here.
I think so.
You know, we truthfully, as far as tractors go, we got all the horsepower we need. I would like to go from a 6-row planter to an 8-row corn planter, but I'll be honest, we can go one more year with a 6-row corn planter on 3 or 4 cornfields. We can make that happen.
It shows up on sale.
It shows up on sale, and then the ball game changes. But you know, we are setting okay on, what do I want in this one? Let's go right here. We're actually setting pretty good on the combine. Yeah, that bean head is slow. The corn head is a little faster. It runs 7.5. But it is a 6-row. We don't know. We may have issues there. We have no clue. We got to keep in mind, if we sell 30 sheep at $900 a piece, that's $27,000 just in them 30 sheep. You know, and when they have the young, our numbers aren't going to drop any. You know, everything's still good that way. So I'm not sure what we do here yet. But I do agree. I think a wrapper's probably our first bet. And I'm about half tempted. Now, what time? You can plant grass any time of the year, right? I think you can. I've been about half tempted to come down here. And this one here, if we can double the number of bales on this one, why wouldn't we tear it up?
Here, there's, according to this, there's only 3 months that we can plant
grass.
Yeah.
Okay. What months are they?
April, May, and August.
Okay, so we're April and May is when we'll plant. Then I almost wish we'd had August. I didn't realize that, because in most of them you don't have that issue.
Yeah, exactly.
Most of them you plant grass any month of the year, which, in all honesty, that's kind of unrealistic in itself. I don't know how far I'm going to get before that pizza's done. I'm going to be honest. Pizza's smelling pretty good. But the last time I ate was when I was at the fair and had the walleye, which I don't regret. Don't be coming into kissing my butt, big guy. I ain't got nothing. I really hope that her day today was tremendously better than what she has been going through. Baler looks like it's got a fire extinguisher on the side of it. What the heck? It's not a gleaner. I'll be honest, I don't think this baler or this rake's that bad. I mean, you just have to know where the cutoff is and not go over it.
Yeah.
But as long as you do that, yeah, this rake truly is not that bad. It does a very good job. I don't think my piles this time are quite as big as they were the other day, but they're definitely not small. I got the whole long part of the field done already. I'm down to the short side here. I'm really interested to bale the soybean straw, and it looks like we sell it in December, and I think that's the same time we sell the wool. So we'll just, as far as I'm concerned, as long as in game it doesn't tear anything up, we'll bale it, leave it set out in the field, and then we'll go out and get it when it's time to sell it. I did say I think the wool, to be more realistic, instead of putting it out on a gooseneck in the elements, I think we ought to put it in the runway. We'll set the gooseneck aside, and when we get to a certain amount, we'll hook the gooseneck up and take it, well, not a certain amount, when we get to the right time, we get a good price, we'll hook the gooseneck up and run everything we got to town. You know, if we put it on the west end of that runway. And now this is where having a skid steer may help, because getting that tractor in there and what have you could be a challenge. And we've come this far doing everything right. I'd kind of hate to give that up. Let's just keep doing it right. And for a skid steer, there is a used one, an in-game used, well, there is one that was in-game that I threw in here. I'm pretty sure I did. It does not have a cab or anything on it. It's an older, beat-up one. And my question is, can we get the same amount of money for it? Basically, we could trade in this 1206, and that money, we could buy that skid loader. And we could use a skid loader for all that stuff instead of the tractor. Be a lot more agile.
Yeah.
But it's just, you know, just kind of a thought here. It'd give us an option.
How big is it? It's going to handle the weight?
I watched the guy that Coburn raided last night. He's using that same exact one, and he's hauling 2 skids of fertilizer on it and doing okay. So maybe before we trade this one in, because I'll be honest, this tractor here does 2 things. It moves skids of wool, and it runs a rake. That's it. And when we're limited on what we've got, do we have room for a tractor sitting here and that's all it does? I mean, yeah, right now we do, because it's paid for. It don't cost us anything.
Yeah, we've got no choice.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, if we could get $20,000 selling it, we'd sell it. But we can't get 20. I think we can get $8,000 to sell it. And for $8,000, I just didn't see the need to sell it. It didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Keep that thing on board and let it do its thing. You know, if it was costing us $1,000 a month, nickel and dime us to death, we may look at it a little bit different. But, hey, Northern, you have a great night. I appreciate you hanging out. Me tracking down the hours. I'm trying to get the hours in here. I'm trying to get the subscribers in here. And I appreciate that. I really, really do. You have a great night, bud. Yeah, I'll be honest. If I can keep it even remotely cool in here, I'm liable to shut the door and Go for another couple hours later. Ain't hurting nothing. Ain't hurting nothing at all. I was really praying I could get this field done, raked and baled before that pizza's out. I don't want cold pizza. I'm hungry, but I actually want to talk to Mama more than the pizza. Just to see how the day went.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know with them moving her like they did. You know, we could be having some issues with that. You know, people not knowing where to find her because she's been in the same location. Now her booth has got bigger over the years, but I'm just trying to fix. Hey, I'll tell you what, that can be an all day project. I did not mean to do that. I was hitting the wrong button trying to lift it up. Yeah, Steve, when I had all this put together, I'll be dead honest, I had really good cable management going on. And then over time, as I've had USB extensions go out, and I've had, you know, little things like that. And with that, I have had to change some stuff up. And it did. It made a little more of a pain in the butt, but we're still getting by with what we got. May have a change here in a bit when I'm almost thinking that we don't know when we go to do this whole new side panel, get it thrown on. Just a dumb question is does it keep the key bindings? Do they stay in the game when a new side panel comes in? I think they would. But do I take the time to take 40 pictures of what everything is in my key bindings before I even unhook this one? It's almost better safe than sorry, isn't it? I think I got the hang of it. Good time to clean the dog hair off my lap. Steve, I'll tell you this, I did. When I got into them pedals, I had a whole dog down there. I pulled that much hair out of there, so that's something I need to be aware of and clean a little more often. But I don't understand. I've got it all cleaned up and I'm still having issues. So I mean, that could be a project for tomorrow. Pull them pedals up, bring the screwdrivers in, and get them. I think the clutch and the reverse pedal are the same exact thing. I think all I do is flip them around, and then put the pedals back on them and put them back in, and I'm pretty sure that when I do that, now my brake pedal would be my old clutch. So then I just go in the settings, and when I go in there, I just change exactly, you know, I'll make my brake the clutch, which means I should be good again. And I'll be honest, if that buys me a year, that's a home run for me. I really don't want to have to replace that right now. Maybe replace the side panel. I do think I take pictures, just better safe than sorry. Hopefully I don't need them and can delete them all. But, you know, I got that side panel sitting there. It's doing nothing but sitting in a box. Why don't I take full advantage of that? True. Why is... There we go. It's pressing the wrong key on the mouse pad. Have you tried finding a manufacturer of the pedals? Might be worth a shot. If I had to guess, Guru, I think I've had these pedals for quite a while, a couple years at least. What would be interesting, truthfully, if the pedals are, what am I thinking here? If the pedals, you know, can I find, if all three of them pedals are the exact same as far as the switch on the inside, if I could find on eBay a set of them pedals that the brake went out of, and I could get it bought dirt cheap, would I not have two backup pedals that I could pop in there? Hey Brady, all I did is I had to run Mama some or her phone. She left it at the house accidentally. But I don't know how her day went. She just got home a few minutes ago, so I am getting ready to go out and eat some pizza there. They could, they Guru, they very well could. I don't know. Oh, Steve, that's a fact. That is a fact. You have a truck filled already?
Yep, one's full, truck itself's probably 3/4 full. Got 2 loads in it.
So I don't know if I can put, is there another strap? There is not another strap back here on the ramps. So all we can do,
No.
oop, I meant to go this way. All we can do is go up to layer 2. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I can get to the other side.
Yeah, you probably won't.
Nope, I can't. I can get to this side over here. My God, we're gonna have some wool to sell.
We need a wool barn.
Schwook said that when this is filling, it'll actually fill clear out 3 levels deep before you have to move them.
Well, it could, but it shows on the animals that it's full. But we could try it and see.
Well, I don't want to foobar and lose something here. Oh. I thought I was on red.
Well, it should keep it indoor, hidden or something before it sets it on the trigger. Because you can take a pallet off and then it'll just immediately throw another pallet in there if it's got some internal storage.
Does it? I think I need to move this over a little bit more. I don't think I'm where I needed to be.
Have you tried putting them in the other shed with the grass, with the bales?
I have not. Think they may hold them?
I don't know. Cowboy Mike's, have you used that barn? Do you know? Is this one that's used somewhere else?
I just
A lot of them do.
I just saw he said that. You know what? If that works, Cowboy Mike's, that'd be pretty awesome. $123,580. We were at 124, so it must have got late enough in the day they snagged some more moolah from us. I still, what was I saying, 142? That other truck and trailer won't hold that whole field, will it?
No.
Okay. On my way to town. Oh no, oh no. I'm in front of you. You gotta stop. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this down here, dumped it back, and then I'm just going to step away one more time for 5 minutes, get a gist of how Mama's day went. Probably eat the pizza in here because I know she's going to want a shower. We may try that, Cowboy Mike's, and you are correct. That was close. I about got soccer mom. Definitely was not trying to take soccer mom out. That's a fact. Looked at the clock and went, wait a minute, Deimos is still on. Oh, it's only 10:12.
Blitz is still on.
Yep. You guys just let me take this whole thing down here without the tarp on. Here goes some beans. Keep going, baby. Keep going. We want that money. We want that money. We about out of that money. And we're done.
Yeah, 11.4 again.
Prices dropped because I think we were 12,239.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, you take the crane off this, and this truck moves. Just figured out using the wind to dry them out a bit more before sold them. Wait a minute. What do you want to do, Cowboy Mikes? If it's something you want to pursue, you flirt back. I just figured you were using the wind to dry them out a bit more before you sold them. Before I sold what, Max? Now, if you're talking to beans, we didn't have a choice. We don't have grain bins. We don't have grain bins at all, so you got to take it out of the field and sell it. We did this on another map on, well, it was on Midwest Horizons on a different playthrough that we never really brought it out in public. We had a lot of hours in that one too. And when I suggested it, Schwoke thought I was nuts. And Smethwick was like, hey, it's something new, let's try it. And in the end, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I wouldn't be opposed to jumping on that a few nights, but the thing is, as we bought the 4-wheel drive and legitimately got bigger, fair and square, it got easier. It wasn't as much of a challenge anymore. You know, you could tell there that last season, yeah, we won. I don't know, I don't think we ever got the whole loan paid off.
I think so.
But in like a year and a half, we could have it all paid off. 135K, what did you do, rob a bank? No, we've been selling beans, bud. Been selling beans. We're actually in our last field of beans. The plan attack is we are going to get these beans here off. And then once all the beans are off, now you see we're putting this, the stubble in rows here. We're going to bale this one field and sell it and just see what happens. See if it's worth it or not. And then we're also going to fill, once all the beans are off and that's done, we're going to start shelling corn. And we're going to peel off an entire, well, we're going to fill both trucks and wagons and just put them in the barn. We're not looking to sell any corn until December. Because in December, it's a huge price increase. So that's kind of the plan of attack here. How's the father getting charged? I guess I haven't heard that one. That's a new one. Get yourself some sleep, Faber. Okay, I am back. I'm in that front truck 70%. We're good here for a bit. I got the camera on you. I'm going to run out real quick and just see how Mama's day went. Grab me some pizza. Yep. and I'll be back in. And this one may be 5 minutes, okay? But I'll be back.
went to talk to Mama real quick and get some pizza, Mama A.
Headphones aren't on, but I am back. Give me a second here. She had a rough day again. Sales just aren't there. Okay.
That sucks.
Not sure I read it on Yahoo News. Gotcha, Cowboy Mike's. Made it back. Lots of interruptions here. Okay, thank you. Didn't have headset on yet. Oh, made it back from where? Oh, I'm full? Hey, I'm full. You know, I question, are we going to hit 150?
Yeah,
We might hit 150. This here should take us to about 146.
have this other truck close.
The actual truck is close to full?
I don't. Huh?
You say the other truck is close to full?
It will be, I think, by the end.
Huh. These two fields here to the south are big yield. Got neighbor interruption. Son stopped by, and landlord stopped to grab rent. Got you, Mama. Yeah, I'll be honest. Mama got home, and I went out and sat down with her, and we just ate a frozen pizza and kind of chatted about her day a little bit. Told her about the dilemma with the dogs today. I swear Ziva sat right there in the basically the entrance to the kitchen, the living room, the master bedroom, and would not let Gibbs out there. One of them's got a water bottle and the other one wants the water bottle, and that's why they're barking. I'm sorry. It's so they moved a lot of people across to the other building. They had some people stay here, and they did move where their booth was, so they basically moved her around the corner from where she was. And there was some rumor she heard today that I don't really want to get into, that I kind of want to talk to the fair board and see what the future plans are. I've got a very good friend that's on the fair board, and I think he'd be honest with me. And I just don't want her to make big plans to do something going forward, to have the fair change stuff on us and not be able to do it. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Guess what? I beat you. Oh, and I had the tarp on. See, this Schwoke comes in, he's muted, he's afraid to talk.
I know.
Schwoke, I see you're in the game. Sheep need fed. I thought that was funny when we were talking earlier, and I said one of these days he's going to end up feeding the sheep. No! And Mama A, when I was in here on Monday and talking, I was beat to death. I was beat to death, and I didn't do crap compared to what our daughter and our granddaughter did. They busted ass. And to see them, to see her come home, I know how bad I felt when I come home Monday. I can't fathom how bad she felt. You know, and now I do set an alarm for 10, so I'm not up super early. But, you know, she's up earlier because she has to be at the fair, at the booth at 9 o'clock in the morning. Okay, here comes some money. There goes the wagon. And here comes the truck. So, I mean, you're looking at 9 to 9 every day, 12 hours. I don't know. The thought is there that could we get a trailer and have enough stuff in it that, you know, something like that. She knows how big her space is at Harvest and Herb. It'd have to be a whole different in how everything is stored and what have you. But I just a thought, you know, they have the trailers that are basically have a walk-up window, you know, and could she focus on just doing something certain in there? I don't know. And I think she enjoys it, and I'll be honest, she has a lot of people who come back to see her every year. And now I'm sure some of these people, hey, they don't really need anything this year, but they stop to see her. She's made a lot of friends. She's made a lot of customers down there. And they like going back. Well, come on, it's just like me and the walleye grandma and grandpa. No, they're not a grandma and grandpa to me by any means, but I really like them. They're good people. And there's a reason why at the fair, I don't spend a whole lot of money anywhere but there. You know, a brick and mortar store is more expensive with overhead. Well, see, and that's kind of something that she's looking at. But I'm thinking if she is going to continue, if she wants to do stuff like the fair, like a couple of the other festivals, if she could get an average size where you know, she could get a trailer that was 30 foot long, where we could actually have a window in it, a door in it, and she could get a nice display put up inside. Now, it's not something that a whole bunch of people would be going through the trailer. You do your business by coming up to the window, and this may be totally out. It may not even be an option. I don't know. But if she had something like that she could have set up, and oh lordy, slow down, that she could have up and ready to go. I mean, maybe there is something there. I don't know. I have no clue. I'm reading, and hey, you are not passing me. That person's tried to pass me I don't know how many times. I'm about my neighbor's cornfield. Who in the heck is driving this truck, guys? But I don't know. I'm wondering if there's other options. I'll be honest, the way that she's got it set up to do this festival, this next one coming up, she's got it set up where I basically roll in with a trailer, everything gets rolled off, you set 2 tents up, roll everything underneath the tents, and done. When it comes time to leave, same exact thing. You know, because everything's on racks. It rolls. It's quick. It's easy. You know, I don't know. You know, maybe there's a conversation as far as, okay, let's do some math. You know, how much, you know what it costs you to do the fair. So if it costs you such and such money, could you do 5 craft shows through the year and cost the same exact? You need fuel again already?
Yeah, beeping at me.
Wow. You know, if you could do 5 craft shows through the year and make or the cost is the exact same to get in them, but actually make a little more money on each one, you kind of got to scratch your head and go, is that something we need to look into? Trust me, she's done a lot of research. She's done a lot of research in how all this stuff, you know, the different shows and the different things going on. I'm sorry, I'm saved on accident. So a lot of these ideas that I may be bringing up, she may go, hey, you know, I've already looked at that and that's not an option. Okay, I understand. You know, I'm kind of on the outside looking in, thinking outside the box here.
What in the world? We're gonna bale this stuff or what?
Yeah, we're going to bale one field of
Yeah.
that. We're also going to bale the small field of corn stalks too, and see what kind of money it brings us. See if
Go off
it's
them big trucks.
see if it's something that's worth it. What's that, bud?
Nothing. Carry on.
Yeah, we're just we're doing a lot of testing. You know, it's just a small field right now, and if it does pay for itself, then it's something we'll look into. If it don't pay for itself, well, we won't look into it. We just figured you just didn't get enough bale time in, and we know you're missing it, so we're trying to help you out here, bud.
I'm about ready to go on vacation. It's October. I don't know about you guys.
You need vacation
We
for
figured
already.
you wanted to pick the bales up.
No, not this guy.
So we're thinking hard that our next investment on the farm is probably a wrapper. We know what it's going to cost us a year to live on the farm. So we need to, and I think that's about 120,000 a year. So we need to have 120,000 in the bank account. Anything above and beyond that is money we can use for purchases, additional things, what have you. Now I don't know. Yeah, this right here is a scattered mess. I don't know what the hell I was even going to say. Just being honest. I 100% lost my track of by the way, I walked off the map earlier.
Yeah, I seen that. I thought that was pretty cool.
I got out of the tractor
Dude,
and my reverse pedal was stuck and whoa! And we just went backwards right off the map. We moonwalked off the map. Now where else can you see that?
I watched you go underneath the map, and I'm thinking, you fell off the map. And then you kept going and going. It's like, yep, you fell off the map.
Yep, sure did.
Well, I'm down to one order last week. Out of my three,
Yeah.
two people ordered
Yeah.
tonight. I got them tickets out of the way. So
Nice.
I got one to go. And of course, it's the one that they said they wanted cash. So I got an envelope there. If they want their stuff, that's fine. If they come in and pick it up, that's fine too. We're good to go. So you want me to start baling this stuff, or what do you want me
Well,
to do?
I'm running the baler baling the grass down here in the
Oh.
grass field right now.
Okay.
I don't
You
know.
want the trip?
I don't know what Smethwick's plans are. I don't know with his internet doing that. Does he want to move to driving truck? Put you in a combine? I mean, that's up to you guys how we do this. It don't matter to me.
It don't matter to me. I'm just sitting in the truck. We can do whatever.
I mean, if Smethwick is perfectly fine doing that right now, when we get into corn, when we get the beans done and get everything emptied, we're going to shell corn so that we have the entire wagons, both trucks, filled. And then at that point, we're ready to move forward. So if Smethwick is actually good with that, I can turn the baler over to you if you want to do the baler, and I can get the other tractor and the wagons come back and start picking stuff up. It don't matter to me. The rough field back here in the back, clear back, it's done, out of the way. We have the easier, significantly flatter field to go. We'll have to empty the baler out so that we are able to bale the soybean straw, and it doesn't make any sense to me to go and pick a bunch of soybean straw up, bring it back to the farm, unload it, put it somewhere, to turn around in a couple months and pick it up again. If it's not going to go bad setting in the field, let's leave that crap setting in the field, and we will take care of that You know, we'll just one time. There ain't no sense fiddling with it twice. That'd be dumb.
Yeah, just take it when we're going to sell it. Let
Yep.
it sell it.
And I almost think on the corn, let's go back and start on the field that we are going to, the small field that we are going to put in bales.
Oh,
Let's go ahead and start on that. You know, I doubt, I'm pretty sure those 2 trucks and the combine won't finish that field off by any means. But if we can get a pretty good chunk of that one knocked out, you know, we're going to, like I said, we're going to go to December, and then that's where we're going to get in and start shelling the corn. You know, we can take it out of the field. The price will be about $2 a bushel better. That's the whole purpose of why we're not going to sell what we're shelling right now. We're basically just going to set it in the trucks and set them in the shed. Were you surprised to come home and see the beans were almost totally off?
I've been watching you all day long, so no. I knew you was moving a good. I figured the rain would have got more, but
The rain for day 2 was actually overnight. So I went to 7 in the morning, but then instead of starting at 7, I jacked the time up to 9 because that's as far as it let me go, and I slept till then, and then we started.
oh heck, that worked out. Okay, cool.
So,
That
you
worked
know,
out
we were good there. I believe we've got plenty of straw in, or grass in with the sheep. I think we're good there. Something else we were discussing, we do like the idea, I think you and I talked about it last night, of keeping 3 groups of sheep in that breeding area. So when we get a 4th one, that's when we sell. Would like to see them get up to a dollar mark of $850, $900 would be nice. We got 30 of them that's ready to sell. Now, so there's another thing.
We got to buy a trailer though.
Is it going to be beneficial for us to buy a trailer to do this?
Well, how else you want to get them to market?
You can just do it right through the game. And the thing is they take a cut by doing that.
yeah, they take a cut for transport.
How much?
You'd have to go into the animal menu to look and see. Off the top of my head, I can't tell you.
I don't remember how to do that.
Hey,
It's been so long.
Mama A. Schwoke may not have seen that. Mama A asked how you were doing.
I'm still living. I'm still above ground.
I'll be honest, if you weren't still living and above ground and you were in here with us, I'll be honest, I'd shut the game off and go to bed.
I got to figure it out tomorrow if the home health nurse comes. Finally got a hold of me tonight.
Where's she been the last 3 days that she was supposed to be there and was scheduled?
Oh, well, she put it in her computers that she was supposed to come Tuesday. Well, they had the holiday, or Labor Day.
Right.
Well, then the schedule come out, and they forgot to add me to the schedule, but I was on her schedule, and it just got all messed up and whatever, and I said, well, that's fine.
Mom
But
A said she said that was always a good thing, and she's glad to hear you're out of the hospital.
Oh, me too. That hospital drive me nuts. Drive me fat stupid.
All right, you can go sell beans.
Is that, we all done with beans?
That's it.
Okay, I'm gone. I'm gone.
Oh, that's right. So now here is my question. Schwoke, are you wanting to go and bail?
No.
Or are you wanting to flip over to... What's everybody want to do?
I don't care. Whatever needs to be done.
I'll pick up, I'll run a combine, I'll do whatever. And Mama A, that is a fact. Sitting in the hospital, it is kind of hard to get rest. I know when
Mama A.
the only extended stay I've ever had was when I was down in Columbus. And, you know, I'd wake up in the morning and I was excited to move over and sit in the chair. You know, looking out the window, watching TV, it was different. It wasn't laying in bed. And then later in the day, when I was able to, I'd get tired of setting, I'd lay in the bed for a little bit. But just the bouncing back and forth, not doing the same thing all the time, that was big to me. I mean, that was really big to me.
Yeah, I'll have to tell you about what. Some interesting things have happened since then. I'll tell you about them after stream.
Okay. I'll be honest, we were after a views and at 200, that's where we were going to stop, and yeah, we've smoked that, and we're just going to keep right on running. Okay, so I don't know how this is going to work, being we've already got some grass in here.
So it should just change over.
But see, it still says that we're grass. So this first bale is liable to be grass that comes out. I did get that I put in that other field. Just told my son I needed a third monitor too much to watch at once. So what'd he say? You got to get that third monitor and get it down there for you?
Yeah, you probably had enough grass in there that it wouldn't switch.
Yeah, it waited till the next bale. What's that, bud?
Here, in with the bales, the bean header.
For right now, just kind of set it, the lean-to we got there, just kind of set it in front of it for right now. And when we get to the point, we'll get it cleaned up and everything.
Washed and repaired.
What looks like fun, Cowboy Mike's? The baling. So we only did one field of the bean straw, and we're going to do one field of the corn, just so we can see. I mean, we know we can sell the bales, but we want to see what kind of difference it makes. What's that?
Money.
Hey, we did. We went over 150,000.
That's it. Oops. That's our beans.
Yeah, we're just so we got a lot of testing and tuning going on here. 10 minutes we see May 3rd monitor and a CPU stand. A computer stand. Gotcha. Mama, where did you get that PC from, if you don't mind me asking? One of them has the bottle. It's Mama's water bottle, and the other one wants it. That's huge in itself, right there, Cowboy Mike's. Floor stands. Gotcha. Oh crap, we'll have to look.
So we're doing that backfield, right?
Yeah, we'll do the one you planted. That's by far the smallest field of corn. And like I said, I'm sure that we won't be able to get it all in one pass there by any means. Or I'm sorry, we won't be able to finish the field with the trucks we have. We're going to run out of space. Hey Chris, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. We've been going at it for a little bit here.
Figure out where you at. You going back to lanes, nothing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right back for the woods, bud.
Lane up to that weird shaped field back there.
Oh, shoot. I did it again.
What'd you do?
Oh, I ended up down here in Jim's freaking.
Do we need to put a
Farm.
sign down there that said "Not this driveway"?
Yes, probably. I did it again. I can't believe I did it again. This is like the second or third time I've done that.
Guys, Schwook's he's trying to shell Jim's corn, and Jim doesn't like it when we pull in his driveway and start shelling his corn.
Well, he comes
See
out
Alex
with a
gaming
real
rig?
broom.
Got you, Mama, eh? Oh, you're only 7 hours late, Chris. It's okay. Yeah, I made it very clear there's not really a set schedule over here. We're just we're trying to get the hours watched in. We're trying to get the subscriptions in, just so we can try to get this side of things going too. That's all we're doing. And we're sitting in here. We're going to sit in here and play the game and have a good time anyway. Why not fire it up and go live? It ain't hurting anything. At least in my eyes, it's not hurting anything. And I feel like I'm out here with a really small disking down tile lines.
That looks like a interesting bale.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I believe that these bales here, so I don't know. I think wool, I think the time to sell it is December. So I think we're going to sell the wool. I know that's the best time to sell this stuff. So we sell the wool, and then I think we're going to bring the gooseneck out, and we're going to load the gooseneck rather than to try to load these wagons with all this stuff. It'll be interesting to see how many bales we get out of it. And
Oh, I mean, was that their small bean field?
yeah, this is the smallest bean field.
That would kind of give you an idea, or give us an idea.
Yep.
I guess.
Custom pick and consult with Son. I really like it. Hey, as long as it serves your purposes, nothing else matters. You know, you have things that I want this computer to be able to do these things, and as long as it's doing those things, nothing else matters.
You want what end you wanted at? Your end or is it my end?
It should be the end that the grass is on.
Your end. Yeah.
Just as a question, what are you getting yield wise?
Right now, 205.9.
That ain't bad. We'll take that. The other thing I'm interested in is, are we able to make an entire round? I got a feeling this long field up here right behind the house, west of the house, I don't think we'll be able to make a full round in there. And that makes sense too. So Mama A, oh, hold on, cough coming up. So I bought an 82 Camaro. What I wanted was a Z28, not a Camaro. But I bought this Camaro because that's what I could afford. And then I turned around and I spent a boatload of money attempting to turn a 6-cylinder 82 Camaro into a Z28, which granted it never went from a 6-cylinder to a V8. It was always a 6-cylinder, but I put the ground effects on it, and I put it's not really a wing, it's like a fin. I put all this stuff on it, spent all this money, and Grandpa told me, you might as well buy what you want in the beginning, because if you don't, you're going to turn around and spend a bunch of money trying to turn it into what you want. And then you're going to turn around and sell it and buy what you want. And you're further ahead just to get what you want in the beginning and leave it alone. And that's what I did. Or that's not what I did. I'm sorry. Buying the 82. I did the same thing with the snowmobile. I bought a 700. which truthfully, it is what I wanted, but I wanted 1,000cc motor in it, and they never made 1,000cc motor. The amount of money that I spent on that snowmobile to get every little oomph out of it, I'd have been further ahead to find a snowmobile that had a 1,000 in it and just buy the damn thing. I'd have been way ahead. But I, in the end, on that snowmobile, that little 700, when I was said and done with it, I was beating 1,000cc sleds. It was fast. It was too fast for me. But when I went and bought these Renegades, I knew what I wanted, and I bought what I wanted. End of story. Haven't had to go back. Haven't had to alter a bunch of stuff. I did. I have made a few changes. The exhaust manifolds, I put MBRP exhaust manifolds on it for various reasons. I had a Hindle can on mine, and it made my sled sound like a Detroit diesel. And after about 3 years, I blew the packing out of the inside of it, and it sounded like a jet airplane, which isn't good. I really miss having a nice PC. And exactly. You know, we were actually having the conversation in here earlier, you know, just a question on different PC parts. What is the life expectancy on some parts? You know, so you have a GPU. You know, so let's say 3 of us have the same exact GPU. Is the life expectancy on all 3 pretty close to the same? Or could we have a situation where it may last 6 months longer for you than what it did for someone else? Is it based on hours it's ran? Is it based on how hard it's ran? There just a lot of questions there. You know, I don't know the answers to them. I'd kind of like to know if I've got any PC parts that could be on their way out, because if I've got something that's about to go, I have to be able to turn and burn quickly. And right now, I mean, if anything high dollar went out, well, if anything went out, I'd struggle to get something back in there. You know, I'm not going to go and pull something out of the wife's PC because she needs it for the business, and that's hers. I don't think I even have a spare GPU here. I know I don't have a spare CPU here. I don't have a spare motherboard. You know, if I did have some issue and I lost a RAM stick, I could pull 2 of them out and just run with the other 2 and I'd be okay. I could make it work. But so many of the other parts, I've got fans, I could probably replace every fan in the computer and be fine. Honestly, it came at a good time. I was working for a cause, bit of saw. Shake some days, hard to crochet when that, no, and I understand that 100% also. But Mame, think about some of the conversations that you've had in chat with having that PC and the games you've been able to start playing and what have you, and you're really enjoying it. You are truthfully really enjoying it. You know, and I've said for a long time there's a huge difference between a gamer, because I don't consider myself a gamer. I am a farm sim player. I do have a couple other games I will play from time to time, but there are folks out there that play 8, 10, or 12 games at a time. Coburn is a gamer. You know, Justicadian is a gamer. You can name a game that you thought you heard of one time, and Justicadian will say, "Oh yeah, I played that 2-3 years ago. I didn't care for it. This is why." You want to ask me about a game? It better be Farm Sim. Yes, I really am. I miss playing COD and Apex. Crochet can't do these anymore. Well, hey, I'll tell you what. If you did have COD and you ever wanted to play, which granted, I play with Coburn, Demonic, Lady D, you'd be more than welcome to play with us. If it was fun for you, I personally wouldn't care if you went 1-15. I've played with my granddaughter, and I'm going to be honest, she wasn't very good. I finally gave her the LMG with as many rounds as possible, and she just stood and sprayed. And we had fun. We did. Yeah, so of them games there, Cowboy Mike's, I've never played Final Fantasy. It's a game I'm not really into. ATS, I can play. I don't mind it, but I'm more on that farm sim. And Fishing Planet, it looks like it's a fun game, but I'm going to be honest. If I want to do some hardcore fishing, I want to be able to fillet out what I caught and eat it, not play it on a game. To me, that's almost like a lawnmower simulator. Why do I simulate going and mowing a lawn? Go out, turn the lawnmower on, mow the damn lawn. That's more realistic feeling than any lawnmower simulator game. You know, power wash simulator. Go fire the power washer up and power wash something. Oh, I know, would love to. I suck at it all. And as long as you have fun, that's all that counts. That is all that counts. Nothing else matters. Coburn, so help me God, I will drive to Kentucky tonight and whoop your ass just because I carry him most of the time. But I know there's a lot of people. WoW is a huge game, and I've watched it played, and it's. I don't know if maybe I understood it a lot more. If I may change my thought and say, hey, I'll give this a shot. But I'll be honest, I don't even want to give it a shot because it's over my pay grade. It's way over my pay grade. You know, I played War Thunder with Blitz. He was on that kick that he had to sell so many, and he got something out of it. And yeah, I'll do that. I'll give you a hand. I would play with him, but Mama A, I would feel the same way you're saying about COD. He knows what he's doing. He's got better tanks. I mean, for him to play with me, he'd have to go back to the beginner tanks, the baby tanks, and he goes through and gets 7 kills and doesn't die once, and I go through and get killed 12 times, and well, I never killed anybody. You know, so I don't know. It does, Mama A. It does. That's why I'm saying you need to play Farm Sim. Arthritis doesn't affect that as bad. You're playing WoW right now, Coburn? And just think, buddy, you actually could be playing Farm Sim in here with us. We need somebody out here picking these bales up. I think you could do that. We are going to have probably 2 goosenecks stacked 3 high of these things. At least. Well, hey, Coburn don't know anything about farm equipment. He can barely back up, and he has the ball. With, I think the story on Coburn's amazing. He was playing Farm Sim, but I truthfully don't think he was enjoying it a whole lot. And we finally said, hey, I got a hell of an idea. Let's take this IRL Midwest Horizon. Let's build another whole farm to the north side, and it's yours. We'll get you started. You'll have people helping you. You got it, you know. And I think at that point, Coburn said, I actually don't mind playing the game now. I think I like it. I think it changed a lot of stuff for him. It was the same thing with COD. I could go in and play COD. I could fire it up right now, go in and play, and I wouldn't like it near as much as if I was playing with you and Demonic, and you know what I'm saying. You get to playing with other people, and it's a lot more fun. Oh, we're fine, Coburn. We're perfectly fine. You keep doing your WoW, whatever that is. I'm doing a little ghost hunting and Phasma. Hey, I'll tell you what, Guru, in all honesty, that's a game I have no interest in it at all. Walking through and hanging across, and all of a sudden your screen starts boom, 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 boom. No, I'm out of there. You think Blitz was bad at that game when he sat in the trailer the whole damn night? Wait till I get in there. Wait till I get in there. I won't leave the trailer. I will monitor the computer for you guys. and if you guys all die, I will shut the trailer up, fire up the truck, and I'll go home and take the loss. I'll tell you what, this is the truth, Guru. I am not going to use auto pickup. We are going to go through and we are going to pick every one of these up and put them on the trailer and take them in the right way. It is going to be a hell of a job. No ands, ifs, or buts about it. And when I get done baling here, I'm gonna run the tractor back, because the next bales we're gonna do, we're also gonna bale the small field of corn. We're just kind of testing right now the whole baling of the beans and bean straw and baling of the corn stalks. This may be the only time we ever do it. I don't know. You know, we go and turn these in. If the bales across here, you only see about half of them, because I've still got half the field to go. But we turn them bales in and we get $100,000. I'll tell you what, we're going to bale a lot of beans next year. A lot of them. Going to take an hour or 3. It is going to take time. That's no denying that. It's going to take time. I don't know. We put Schwoke on with his super skills and he'll have it done in about 15 minutes.
Just don't look.
Just pull the truck out and go get some lemonade. Come back and the whole damn field's on the trailer, stacked perfect, wrapped up, and the tractor is still cold. Hasn't even been ran. It kind of looked like Coburn driving a combine to the field. Figure that ought to get the goat going. I will say this, we made it a lot further than what I thought we'd make it today. I mean, a lot further.
And bales going farther or than grass, you think? Or
well, the only thing that's hard to tell is with the grass, you know, you're going back there with a rake and you're putting them together and you don't know for sure how much you're putting in there. Where with these, you're whatever the combine says, that's what you had. What's hurtful? That you carried a combine to the field? Now, Cobra, don't even go there. Don't even start that. I will say this, there are going to be quite a few bales in this field. I made the, with the gooseneck 3 high, front to back.
Ooh. Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, we may be past 2. We may be into the 3, if not 4 loads. There's some bales here. Nice. Now, I will also be honest, if I spend 2 hours down here getting all them loaded and we take them down and we sell them and get $18.55, we will never bale another bean stubble in this game, ever.
Well, maybe we ought to just sell one bale and see what we got.
Well, the thing is, what are we going to do with the other bales that are laying all across the field?
Well, that would tell us if we either bail or not, you know. Oh, I guess, yeah, it's kind of too late now. We gotta.
Yeah, I mean, they're here, they're baled. We might as well just sell them all and know that on this many acres, this is how much money we can make. Break it down price per acre. You know, if this adds another $200 an acre, which I could actually see it adding $100 an acre. So at $100 an acre, and I think this field's 13. I mean, 13 times 100 is only $1,300. Well, I will be dead honest. The amount of work it's going to be here with a forklift, or not a forklift, but a bale fork loading all these bales. Yeah, that's not $1,300. I'd rather take a job in town at the coffee shop to make that $1,300, because I'm just being dead serious. I'm not real fond. It doesn't hurt me any to pick up the bales, but I'm not super fond of it. There are other things in this game I would rather do.
Yeah.
But I'll bet in the end, I'll bet we make less than 10 grand off this field. But you know, keep in mind, This is a small field. If we would have done half the beans, that now all of a sudden you may have a 40 grand. Well, 40 grand's a long way. That's a third of your bills for the year. That's huge.
Yeah. It just looks like it's, well, this is the corn, but it looks like you got a heck of a windrow to pick up. Is what it looks like. Bigger than the grass.
Really? So
yeah.
Coburn, I mean, we don't know. What we're doing may be a waste of time. We don't know. Truthfully, we do not know. We will bale the beans. We're also, this very first cornfield we're doing, we're going to bale that field of corn and see. And if it is worth it and it's a good deal, well, we'll continue to do it. We'll add more acres to bale. But if it's not worth it, well, we'll stop. You know, in real life, you would, in my opinion, you would never do this, because the amount of nutrients that are in these bales, that if you just spread that out across the soil, the amount of nutrients it's adding back to the crops is huge. The fertilizer you would have to buy to replace the nutrients you're taking out may cost $60, $70 an acre. So, you know, an extra 60, 70 an acre that you're turning around and you're selling bales and getting $40 an acre for, you're losing $30 an acre. And I hate to say it, in this playthrough, we cannot afford to have acres we're losing money on. We got to make money on these acres. End of story. Yeah, IRL, it's not worth it. It would make no sense to do it. Even wheat, you know, you have, we have people around here that's all they do is they bale. And they go out to growers that have wheat fields and say, I will buy the straw off that field for you. So now in wheat straw, there's even more nutrients there than what there is here in this bean straw. You know, in wheat straw, the amount of nutrients to replace it with fertilizer, you may spend $120 an acre, depending on the price of the fertilizer. So if you spend $120 an acre to replace that, and the guys that bought the bales from you end up giving you $100 an acre, you lost $20 an acre. You should have spread that shit out, worked it in the ground, and went forward. You'd have been further ahead. You know, if you have animals and you need the straw, that's a whole different story. You know, you're now peeling that off, which granted, now you're buying the baler, you're buying the rake, you're buying everything you need to make it happen. But then you're turning around and you're taking that into your animals. So that's a big difference. And I will say this, we're gonna have some time out here with the pickup truck and the gooseneck getting this stuff loaded. It is going to take time. I have no clue how many bales we can get on that gooseneck. I'm not even sure if you stack them going crosswise, which I'd assume that's how you're going to stack them. But, you know, like I said, it's all a learning experience. We will figure out what does work, what doesn't work, and move forward with it. I've still got 2.5 rounds to go yet.
Yeah, you got a lot of bales there.
There is a lot of bales here. Stop tractor for 1 second. I was afraid I did that. That ain't gonna get it. I'm taking my headphones off for 1 second here. Hold on, guys. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Get me back up here, sweetie. Okay, leave it to me. No, we're not playing the game. So, I don't know. I just dropped a lid off a bottle and it hit the floor and was under the desk. So we went desk diving there. We got the lid back before the dogs got it. Yeah, it couldn't go right here where I could reach it with a foot. No, it wasn't able to happen. So sorry about that. We're back again. Oh, what did I just do there? Nothing. Yeah, Mommy, I dropped a bottle lid on the floor. That's all I did. Slow but sure. Wanted to refresh up top. Working on my Kroger list. Let's go Krogering. So I gotta be careful. I don't want to make anybody mad, but we had a local Kroger that had been here for a long time, and kind of supported the community, hired a lot of locals, gave them jobs and what have you, and they just up and closed the store. And I can't fathom. Now granted, I know Walmart hurt them, but I'll be honest, my wife and we would rather have bought everything at Kroger. Now there are some things, you start getting into canned corn, canned Del Monte corn, whether it's at Walmart or Kroger, it's the same damn thing. And when it's 40 cents a can cheaper at Walmart, I mean, you got to do that. But when it comes to meat, seafood, anything like that, we generally we weren't on that we weren't on that Walmart train. That's more of a Meijer, a Kroger. Your quality's better. Yeah, we got more bales here than what I thought we were going to get. I will say that. How are you coming on getting trucks filled? You know what? It's there. 37%. And the other don't have any. Do you think we can get that whole field down there in them 2 trucks, the combine?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Meat and veggies from Kroger, rest from Walmart. Now, if you're talking veggies straight out of produce, fresh veggies, that's correct. For me, so we do a lot of stuff where we do the pickup. So Mama goes online, she does all the ordering and gets that stuff. Now, one thing I've learned, when you walk into a grocery store and you're going to buy a gallon of milk, you look and there could be 3 dates there, and you're going to take the date the furthest out. When you're buying it this way, you're going to take the date they give you, which is generally the one about to expire. And it's generally not about, but it's closer to expiring than the one you'd get if you were there. I guess that's part of the game of being lazy. We'll get on kicks where we do a lot of frozen vegetables. I'll be dead honest, some of the great value frozen vegetables are really, really good. Grilled cheese and tomato soup for dinner, that's always a staple for Mama and I. We love that. That's a good dinner.
Oh yeah.
Okay, bean field is done. Control Y.
Does that baler have a counter on it by chance that we can reset or no?
I believe if, hey, it's going to save. I'm going to hit the button.
Okay.
So I believe in here there is something you can do. I do pick up when I can. I have a healthy grocery card from insurance. CO. You can't use it online at Kroger, so I have to make a list, go inside the store and use it and find fish. I understand. If it's really close dated or bad, you can ask for refunds. At least we can around here. Oh, I don't have the TV here. No, I can't. On a single player game, you can go to the TV and it'll show you exactly how many bales that you've baled.
Oh, yeah.
And you could split it by the session if you needed to. Now, Guru, I'm going to say I can't recall a bunch of times that we got a bunch of bad stuff from Walmart. Honestly, it just is something that hasn't been there. But I know, like milk. I went in and I had bought a gallon of milk, not knowing that Mama had a grocery order together. And I brought my milk home, and she turned around and brought or got hers. You know, she did a pickup. I think she actually sent me to do the pickup, and there was 6 days difference between the one that I grabbed and the one they grabbed for me. I mean, it was now granted, I drank it fast enough; it wasn't going to go out, and I didn't drink it just so that it was fast enough. That's just how it worked out. You know what? I don't think you want me over here putting a bunch of bales together, to be honest, and then having to drive around them. I think I'm going to park this.
I'm just about done with this section.
Well, for if you want to do it once I get moving, I can take the 1486 and start grabbing all the grass bales and get them picked up. I got that whole backfield, and then over here I've got one grass bale over here I got to grab too. You know, I got plenty to keep me busy. Hell, many times I've ran up. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Smethwick, did you see this? Schwook missed some beans right here in this field.
Did he now? Not supposed to do that. That's money.
No wonder he's saying we're going to go broke. I guess we keep letting him run the combine, we might. He's like, listen, you punks can run the combine if you want. I don't care. You know, Schwook, I think he muted. Maybe even muted us.
Not yet. I'm getting close.
Yeah.
I would like to get the 15, the 14, and the 1086 all side by side. I'm coming down the lane too. I'm gonna slide over in the edge of the field. You need more. You stay on the lane. You're heavy. So all you can do with that is put it in the barn. We can't sell anything yet.
I'm just gonna put it in the barn.
Yep. We'll shell as much as we can, and we can get that stuff baled if we want to. And see what we come up with. We usually get 1 or 2 bad items when it comes to produce here. We don't do, Guru, we don't do a whole lot of produce. It just, rather walk in the store and check that one. You know, when you're buying a watermelon, aren't you supposed to set knock on it? I mean, one of these days we're gonna find a way to put a little buzzer in there, and some lady's gonna sit there and knock on it, and that son gun's gonna knock back, and she's gonna pass out right in the middle of produce. Boom! Hit the floor. She's out. Yeah, we got a few bales back here to grab too.
You're going to get quite a few corn bales, I'm sure.
We're going to try to do these, and we're going to try to not fall off the edge of the map doing them.
A Well, that's grass. That's you. That's all you, buddy.
I don't know. I don't think we're going to fill row 3 up yet, but hey, Cowboy Mike's did say, and maybe that is something that we should try. I think Smethwick, you mentioned it too. Maybe we take the wool and put it over in that other shed and see if it'll hold. If it will hold, I mean that'd be a home run for us. Who in the world?
I thought that was only for bales. That's a bale shed. Yeah, you can try it. I don't think it's a warehouse. You can try it.
Let's see what the trigger says on it. Gives any indication of other things.
Trying to get tabs from the other side up.
So it says strato storage.
No, I think you'd be able to put your bean and corn straw in there.
Right, bean and corn
But
can go in there probably.
the same thing goes there. Do we really want to pick it all up, load it up,
Handle it.
take it up, put it in, to turn around, take it all back out, reload it? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it's not worth it. You're losing money that way.
Yep.
In that time on it.
Well, depending on what the difference is.
Still
per
worth a
sale.
try for
Just by chance, when does wool come up for sale? Ain't that a December thing?
probably. I'll find it. April.
April?
April.
That's a lot of wool. That's a lot.
So we might as well take the wool and yank it out off the trailer. That or we're going to lease another gooseneck. And I'll be honest, I don't think we got the money to be leasing equipment. Definitely don't want to buy another gooseneck.
Well, the way it looks, you're going to need it for the straw. Unless you want to mess with the little wagons, which I don't know.
No, I do not want to mess with these wagons to get rid of them. That would be a horrible idea. You trying to kill me, Schwope?
Hey, I'm just putting it out there, huh?
Even Mama A said that's a horrible idea, Schwope.
Well,
Ah, see. Pretend you've done this before. Wait, what? Just say yes, Mama A. Everything's fine. Let's see, we're can't get on these things straight. I said, say yes, Mama A, so she writes in chat, say yes, Mama A. Boy, I did this the other night, and it felt good. What I was doing felt good. And whoa, Bessie. Easy there, cowboy. Things get real quiet when we're doing this. God, I gotta focus on this. I think we need to get a second bale for it for the 1206 and have Schwoke come back and help me.
I'm combining. I'm busy. Sorry. Yon. I got some bales I could run. Doesn't leave them for you low. You know, you got that side panel thing that figured out. I don't have that.
Someone said it's actually easier to do with a controller.
I don't know about all that.
You have your two joysticks. I only have one joystick on this side panel.
Yeah, but that's forward, reverse, and camera. I mean, I don't know. Could be.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What is it? I've seen somebody use a controller for the logging equipment. It went pretty good, I thought. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Guru says he prefers to do this with a controller.
Oh, well, there you go.
I know I should put the weight on the back of this and do it legit, but I just don't like the weight on the back of it. I almost think I'm pretty sure I'm not going to run camera any for ease of temperature and that. I'm almost wondering if I don't shut the camera down, shut the monitor behind me down.
No monitor would that take the heat load off?
Yeah, it'll any electronics you can shut off will bring the heat down some.
Oh, there you go.
I got these jacked up.
Oh, crap.
Well,
It's alright, puppy. Oh, puppy got startled. Scared the crap out of me. Holy crap, so much that's going up fast, ain't it, buddy? Holy
Yeah.
crap.
what's filling up fast?
Corn stalks.
There's some thick rows.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. You gotta do some fancy stacking now.
Fancy stacking? That sounds sketchy.
You think I'd do something sketchy?
No, never.
I'm not real sure why these bales are jumping. Might as well run clear back here to the end, and I got a controller here. I could plug it in. Do you think we can get $100,000 out of the corn?
Out of the corn. What do you mean?
Have a good night, Brady. So what are you saying the yield is doing, Smithwick? 200.
It's doing 205. What's it doing now? So I'm out of the combine.
Oh, 206.
Okay, if it all runs 205, that's 12,000. It's going to save, guys. It's 12,013 bushel. Ballpark in here. And I think we said we could get approximately 6. Pioneer corn. If we take it into December, we can get say 550 times 550 a bushel. That's actually $66,000. I mean, it's not an all bad thing by any means.
Oh, heck no.
Amos said he enjoys doing this in cab.
Nope. Hmm?
I ain't sure what. I ain't sure what the hell I got going on here. I got a mess is what I got going on.
Uh-oh.
I don't want that much of a gap in between there. But gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, tires are still on the ground. Guess that's a good thing. Wish you could pull the weights off the front and just slap them on the 3-point hitch and have that weight in the back and you were done. Always hated it when we're going to change suitcase weights. Them things are heavy. Get the two furthest ones up here. Get them peeled off. Oh. Oops, that wasn't the two furthest ones. Who barred that one? You're getting quite a few corn stalk bales.
Oh yeah. Five per pass.
Holy shit.
I said it was a sick bean.
Oh, you son of a gun. No, no, no. There the bale forks off. I think I'm down to 3 bales after I get these 2 on the trailer.
Nice. You're doing grass bales, all right?
Oh shoot, we still got that 1 bale up in the bean field to get too.
What grass?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, the baler was filled with, it had the majority of a grass bale on it.
Mm.
Yeah, we got a bean bale up here.
What I'm liable to do with that bean bale is when I come through, I'll see if I can't grab it. I'll take it up to the bean field, drop it off, and then I'll turn around and I'll grab the grass bale up there, and oh Lord, and get it put away in the barn. Sounds like a plan to me. Sounds like we're on top of business here.
Mm-hmm. Got figured out. Holy cow.
What?
There are a lot of bales there, Snuffler.
Yeah, there are.
I figure even if you get $5 a bale. Fish.
Maybe a lot of money, but what are we gonna, how hard is it gonna be getting them all out of the field? Keep that in mind.
Not my job, man.
Above my pay grade.
That shit ain't flying.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
I can't believe you just said that.
Oh.
This is just half of the passes.
I was gonna say, you're doing every other row, aren't you?
Yeah, that's what the turning radius is.
Hey, that truck's
Oh, Jesus.
What are you doing?
Truck and wagon.
Yeah, everything's full. I wasn't able to empty, so I'll fill up the combine.
Where's this bean bale at?
Should be that top row.
That very first bale out there?
It should be, but it looks like it's not, which I don't.
Yeah, it looks like it is to me, but it's definitely a different color.
Okay.
Yeah, so my thought is I'll just take this bale up and drop it off in the bean field. And then I'll grab that grass bale that's up there. I got this thing pinned. And this is all we got. We still had that
Definitely a
1206
couple
on here,
bales.
we'd be in deep shit. We're going to have a lot of bale picking up to do. This better be worth some money. Let's just be really thankful those straps holding those on. And I'll tell you what, I don't know, you may have missed it, but going through the woods, Twisted seen it. Talking about someone is going to help move them bales. Hey, we're on this farm together till we start talking bales, and then apparently I'm on my own. Toss my ass right under the bus there. So I mean, this is just a trial. We're seeing what we can make with the soybean straw bales and then the corn stalk bales. Got one grass bale over here. Took the two of them about 1 second to throw. Yeah, it did, didn't it, Max? They had me under the bus. We're talking like Flash Gordon shit here. I was under the bus, buddy. And they didn't blink an eye when they did it. Now that's what hurts. I didn't realize he put soybean straw bales in till now. Yep, sure did. And there again, you know, Twisted, this may not be worth it. So we did the smallest field of beans, we did the smallest field of corn, and we got to look at more than just the money that's going on here. We got to make sure that what we're doing makes sense time-wise. You're going to spend 3 days of a month picking up bean straw bales just to make $10,000. Is that, you know, yeah, $10,000 is a chunk of change, but is it truthfully worth it? Okay. Unstrap. Hey, let's blow right by it again. Unstrap. Unhook. Something else we wanna fiddle with, which we don't think it'll work, but it's worth a shot. We want to see if should be a weight right here somewhere. There it is. We want to see if there's a chance that the wool will go in that barn. I'll be honest, I don't want to pull it all off the trailer I don't want to pull it all off the trailer to go in and they won't go in. You know, we're going to need that trailer. Honestly, that gooseneck's what we're going to need to move all these bales. We're not going to sit here and move them on these wagons here. And whoa!
What do you want me to do with the full combine?
I'll bring it up, park it in the shop.
And then we're done.
Well, I got to get these bales unloaded. We'll have to get the truck up here, get it in the barn, and we can advance forward till December. That storage is looking a little funky. What do you mean it's looking a little funky? Uh-oh. You're saying the bale's going through the top of the barn roof?
Yeah, that green roof you got going on there.
I mean, if we're gonna bounce to December, I think we need to possibly put one bale, just put it in the runway. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I think this weight's meant to pull two bale off at a time, not four. But you know me, we ain't stopping. Hey, there's a lip right there. And by God, when you hit that son of a gun, you stop. We're gonna get real sketchy right here. Hold on, children. Here we go. We're gonna take the hydraulics out of this. Y'all see this, it's gonna go bad. Should be a pretty good grip right about there. What the heck is this shit? I think the damn sheep are out here laughing at me right now. Are you joking? You gotta like the roof on this barn. Buddy, that's custom. You just can't find that on any farm. I can't believe Twisted to make fun of our sketchy roof. Well, we ain't doing 6. We saw what happened with 5. 5 was quite a bit sketchy. Wolf spike is too high in bottom bale. The bale spike, what do you mean it's too high in the bottom bale? You don't understand, it ends up in that barn. I don't care where that spike's at. And we're down to 2. Look like those bales were possessed. A few of them have, haven't they? Bouncing all over the place. And if it's one thing we don't like in this channel, is stuff that's possessed. Stuff that changes screen color, the lights shut out, and I end up with an AED, and dogs think I had a stroke, and
£882
what do you mean?
for a corn bale. Let's see.
The bell jumped all over the place. The bell spikes was in too high. I have to trust you on that because I don't do a whole lot of baling. You guys know that. We are down to 1 bale in the food, so I am good. My God, there was a goat right there, or a sheep right there. Yeah, a goat.
What do we even sell it at? Any idea?
It don't have a place to sell it?
Corn stalk
Yeah, it
bale.
does.
I'm not seeing it. It's a square bale. Oh, corn stalk right here.
Bale sale.
Bale
Corn
sale.
stocks, bale sales.
$55
All of it goes to bale.
piece. Where's
Right
that?
now,
Where's that at?
it'll go up to 113. It'll double.
When is corn stalk? December
June.
also?
June or December.
Okay, yeah,
Two,
well,
two high points.
we're gonna have to make them things go
December.
bye-bye in December.
Yeah.
You know, we got 162 bales in here now. I'll be honest, in our entire farm sim career, I don't think we've ever had 162 bales combined. And we now have it on one map. I thought we could sell bales at the animal dealer. I just took that out of there for a reason. Then I shoved it in and put it right back in there. Son of a gun. Oh, it is the same thing? Okay. Yeah, I foobarred and I had two of them there and I threw the one back in the damn building. Try this again. You didn't trust me? You thought I was going to hit you?
Hey, I'm just getting on my way.
Learn how to feed the sheep so that when Smethwick and I aren't here, you can take care of it?
Nope. Not at all.
You can push that one in too.
What's that?
I was wondering if you were going to push that one in as well.
Oh, no, I'm putting them in the animal barn now. You know, we're used to having maps where we got to have two planters, two cultivators, two of all this stuff. Oops. We're going to end up needing two balers and two front end loaders and two when this shit's done.
Was as many bales as coming off of there? Absolutely.
What'd you do with the combine?
Put it back here in this console hut.
Oh, I was going to put it up front.
Huh.
I want to get that bean head in. We just peeled it off for right now. I ain't sure where we're going to go with it yet. Oh, shit.
No, it's okay. Just kill the head. Yeah, I got you.
Sure did, didn't I?
You did. I'll have to repair that thing now.
Do we dare put this back over here on the side of the... I think we got room, we can do it yet. Hey, we didn't repair this.
Repaired the header.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I repaired the header. So any damages from doing the corn.
Oh, it ain't dirty. Gives it character. Yeah, I've never called it. You got to keep in mind, Twist. I've never really. You know, we had animals growing up, but other than outside of just feed them, I never really did much with the animals. You know, that was all Grandpa and uncles that did that stuff. That wasn't me. So when we're just gonna shove the corn head around, shove it where we want it. How much of that field did we end up getting harvested?
Quite a bit.
Probably just a little over 3/4, probably.
Okay. So if we had one more truck, we'd be golden.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't think about this, but while I got this up here, let's put some fuel in it. The fuel hog. If you've got 11 acres on this field, I think, what did I say, this field's 13.8 or 13.9? So
Oh, I wasn't here on that one.
yeah, that field there you're in, that's actually our smallest field. He wasn't watching. Might want to look into a truck and trailer. What do you mean, a truck and trailer? A semi? No, we got other thing. Our biggest priority right now is a bale wrapper. Smethwick, you about done back there? You got a fair amount to go yet?
Yeah. Almost done.
Yeah, I mean, a bale wrapper is our next big purchase. Holy Jesus. There are a lot of bales here, guys.
That's what we've been saying.
Okay, so I'm going to hit that button and we're going to save again real quick. So let's just do some quick math. 9,100 a month is where we're at on the loan. And then on the lease, it was 4488, correct?
So
Yeah.
So $13,600 a month times 12, 163,200, 165,000 pays us for the year. So we don't want to go blowing money on anything right now. We want to see what we can get. You said all these cornstalk bales and all the other bales will go in December, correct?
corn stock, I would imagine the beans the same. I didn't Didn't see it. I didn't. Let me get set here.
June or December. That's
Yeah.
what it says.
On both of them?
Yeah. Just no, December for soybeans. Soybean straw.
Where are you seeing
So,
that one at?
Yeah. Both
It's right
way
in
down
there
at the
too.
bottom.
And
No.
Oh,
3/4
December
way
for
down, I
that
guess.
one.
if
Yeah.
I remember right, wool is
Corn pays more.
Wool
on that
was April.
one.
what it is. We need to get that trailer empty. We ain't got a choice.
There's a lot of bales here.
A lot of bales were.
Where were we in? October?
On this field.
You don't want to sell it now.
We
Better
have
we buy
to
another trailer.
empty that trailer onto into that building is what I'm thinking.
The wool? I won't go in there. I don't think.
Well, we're about to
Well,
find
try
out because we haven't tried it yet. So let's give it a shot. This would be nice if this works. Yeah, we're gonna try it, Cowboy Mike's. It'll go into storage.
What, the wool?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but it won't do with bean head in there. Probably. Well, yeah, it looks quite good. I hear your truck. I hear your truck. I don't know where it's at. I hear your truck.
Looks like Coburn came to help. After all, where's Coburn at? Guru.
I wonder if you can just back it in there. Will it take
What I'm gonna do. We may not be able to keep the bean head in there. We may have to yank it out.
There you go.
What do you think of that?
It didn't stack them, but
Well, they're off the trailer, which is
they're
what
off
we
the
needed.
trailer.
Boy, I wish this was an auto pickup trailer.
You said you didn't want one.
What's that?
You said you didn't want one.
No, I don't. Oh boy. I don't know how many we can get on here, but this is going to be where we're at. Well, the only thing about Cowboy Mike's, it is cool, but the only thing I don't like about it is if you take a look. So now we got wool in front of grass. We'll put grass in, and it's going to stack it there. Don't look now, Ethel. I feel better about that now. I mean, in all honesty, beggars can't be choosers. We got to be happy with what we got. Oh, I need to be on the other side of the damn truck. Oh no. Hell, that worked. So I had this the other day where I was about like that, and when I'm like that, I was only doing one bale at a time, which I'm fine with. Nope, it wasn't that angle. I had to be a little more like this. Nope, nope, nope. We didn't like that bale anyway. We wanted this bale next. Now I'm not going to get this even remotely close to done before Smethwick's done. I figure when he's done, we'll go ahead and go forward. I look at the weather and tell me what you guys think. Do we do the first day of June when we know, or not June, of December, when we know the price is going to come up more, like day 2, day 3. I hate, we got a lot of corn out, so I hate to go clear to day 3 and end up with a mess, running out of time on getting the corn off. I'll be honest, we ain't got the money to rent a big combine and head. You guys here? I think they both stepped away.
No, I'm here.
I'm wondering when we start shelling corn. First day of December? Second day of December?
Second day and third day of December, it's got snow. First day of December, it doesn't have any snow or rain.
So do we just go in December and we get what we get?
Yeah, that's what I do. Because we're kind of full right now, unless you get more trucking trailers.
There again, we don't really have the money to do that right now. I don't know. We could take these bales down and get $50,000 out of them.
What's that, beans? No, you don't want to take the bean ones in right now.
No, we're going to take them in December.
Not the bean ones. The corn ones.
Now I'm sitting here loading because I was told the bean one's in December.
Beans go in December as well.
Do they?
Yeah.
I'm going to say, I don't want to get this whole damn trailer loaded and then get told that...
Soybean straw is 107 in December.
Yep, you're right. But I don't know if that's per thousand.
I don't know whether it's per thousand per
bale.
Cubic yard. I don't know.
Well, if it's per cubic yard, then I think in bales was saying 10 per for 10 yards.
So
They're saying
the
$1,000
soybean throw
a
right
bale?
now, actually,
Ooh.
we're not that far off right now.
What do you mean?
Right now it's 94.87 for the straw.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, we can go to December.
Average 107.
We can go to
Yeah.
December, and then we can be shelling corn, and I'll go like hell on bales, and see what happens.
I hate to tell you this, but you got to go to December. We can't.
I said if we go to December,
Yeah.
you guys are shelling corn, or whomever, because I know at some point here Smethwick's going to call it. So we can shell corn,
Right.
and I can get all these soybean bales out of the field and get them delivered. I'm just doing this, wasting time until we're ready to shell corn.
Well, we're ready to go to December.
Oh, hold on. Am I the only one thinking these three sound like Larry Cohen, Larry Curly, and Mo right now? Thanks, butthead. And Cowboy Mike says, well, Max, since you're the one that said it, I'll
Cowboy
agree
Mike's
with
had
you.
to agree. Uh-huh. I see now.
Let's see how this works. If you're ready to go December, Schwoke, you're out. Go ahead and...
I don't think we got the
Yeah.
thing. Oh.
I'm done.
Oh, yeah, again. Okay. There we go. I didn't think I could. I thought you was the only one able to do that.
Hmm.
Okay.
Now Guru's joining in. Agreeing.
Well, they all could go to bed. The heck with them.
I see.
Hey, hold on.
Okay. Michael and Brown will run over
Okay, here is...
Truck.
Here, we don't need that mower, being we can't get to front of it, but we got a $9,136 sunflower roller that we could use to roll our corn acres.
Oh.
51% off. What do we think?
That's gonna tap into our wrapper, but what do we get? 2%?
5%.
Was it 5? Well,
Yep.
long run it probably would help.
I did the math, and at 5%, it'll pay for itself in 2 years. It's 100% paid off in 2 years.
Why does it say that's a little one? Oh, there we go. 10.
It's 10 meters wide.
Yeah. I don't know what the heck I was on. It said 1.2.
10 mile and 12 mile an hour. You know what? It's done. Done deal. Get me out of the store. Go forward.
Okay.
Get me out of here. I should be in bed, but I enjoy this way too much. Cowboy Mike's, I'll be honest, we're having a ball. We're having a ball. It has us so far out of our comfort zone, especially me, down here trying to load this stuff. There's really nothing in there. I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Great demand on wool.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but
Where at? It doesn't tell you.
well, there's only one
Tell you
place that
there's
takes
probably
wool.
only one place to go.
What is?
I haven't accepted yet.
No, I stopped it.
Okay.
Yeah, I stopped it. So wool is 643.33, and the high is 945. I've noticed it said great demand a couple times, and it really wasn't a great demand.
It's not a great demand, I
Yep.
would say.
Not worth it.
Nope.
Nope. Let's go.
I can't do it. Somebody else.
You got a Smethwick?
This time, anyway. There it is. Boop.
Holy, holy, holy.
Holy, holy.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, ooh. Hey, we may not be able to have grain bins, but by God, there's a mother bin. There's
I
a
see
mother
that.
bin in there.
Holy crap, 4,000 bushel.
I'm going to be honest with you, we can't pull it. We ain't got enough horsepower on the farm.
It would have to be stationary, and then we ain't got no way to get it in or out or no.
We done looking?
Oh,
Yeah, we're done. Go for it.
I beat you. This is a dumb question. 300 horsepower.
What's that?
This is a dumb question. Let's see if it's still there. Is it still there? No. How big is our trucks?
No clue.
They're 650 horsepower. Well, never mind. Yep, good idea. Carry on.
You were gonna put one of our trucks on that mother bin.
Yes.
You know, I've heard of a damn. Well, hey, why don't we just slap it on the little old 1206?
Wow. Oh well. Okay, December 1st.
Nothing in the shop at all. So you guys are ready to? Oh, wait a minute. You guys can sell the corn.
We gotta sell the corn.
Hey, we got a problem here.
What?
We're out of places for wool.
Oh yeah. They need to go into the storage.
So
I gotta sell
yeah,
corn.
so it's not gonna. It's got one pallet it never filled completely.
I think that's my fault because I believe I moved it, so it's not right on the spot.
Could be, yeah. So we going to the same place with the corn?
Yeah, it's the
I
only
think
place
that's
we
wrong.
can go.
I think
Oh, we
that's
got
the
a
only
bad
sell
problem
point.
now. There we go. So now my question is the wool that we lost there, will it get...
It'll come out.
It'll spawn.
It'll spawn once we make room for it. You didn't lose one.
There ain't nothing spawned yet.
You gotta get them all off of there.
All of them?
Mm-hmm.
We do have two places for corn, but they're both same.
Oh shit, I thought there was only one. Yes, corn's two, beans are one. From the view I got, I could not see you, but by God, I heard you and you saw me take evasive action. Oh, Lord. That was interesting. We don't need to watch the screen. Just deliver the corn.
I'm glad there's a delay.
What are you guys doing? Dog trouble?
Yeah, someone just seen it.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty impressive, wasn't it?
Money, money, money. Ooh, wow.
Little catch right there. Y'all just keep playing your farm sim. When something funny comes up, I'll be sure to warn you, so you've got plenty of time to come and see it.
$5,800 a load.
Which we knew the corn wasn't going to be all that much.
These 2 loads have just paid for the roller.
Possessed bales now, possessed tractor. You saw that, didn't you? What'd you say, Smithwick?
So these two loads of corn paid for the roller.
I also need, and I don't know if I'm slick enough to do it with forklift or with forks here, but we need to get some food in. I haven't even looked to see exactly how low they are, but I can tell you we don't have the...
They're not down too far.
Okay, so we're still in the green.
Oh yeah.
I'll keep getting bales knocked out, and then I'll see if I can't get a couple bales in there with forks. Again.
You're doing something. It's sketchy. I know it. I just know it.
He's
Just watch and you'll understand.
oh yeah. Every time he drops a bale off.
Oh, no. I've been doing pretty good
Tractor.
and haven't been doing that, but that one there was by far the best one so far. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so funny. Hey, Max, you only thought I twerked. I really twerked that time.
Hey, oh, it is after midnight. Okay, we're okay.
Again. Yeah, see, this is getting to be bull crap. I can't even, I'm barely down, and now they said I get all the bales off here and the new bales will show up.
That's what usually happens. Can't help it.
Yeah, it still says there's 6,900 in there.
So how do we get them out? I am munching this pedal. I mean, munching it. It's barely wanting to move. What's that?
Look at Bobby.
Okay. Animals. They're about to puberty. 20% reproduction, almost to puberty, 60% reproduction, 80% reproduction, 40% reproduction, 60% reproduction. Yeah, we're gonna need to find us a trailer. These things are multiplying like rabbits, buddy.
How many we got now?
Still the same. But it looks to me like January we get 30 more, February we get 60 more, March we get 30 more. And I will get some more feed in to the sheep. I'm gonna finish getting this first trailer filled. Who is running trailers? Who is in combine?
Folks in combine.
I'm in the combine.
As soon as I get this filled with soybean straw, I'll let you know, and this will be ready to go to town. My guess is we're going to have a solid 3 trucks go to town. 3 trailers. Let's see if I can't get them 3 high. Even better yet, if I could get them 4 high. Give that a little push. I just want to get closer so I wasn't running clear across the damn field.
Taking bales off of there that are already on.
I'll take no bale off.
Did you take the baler up front last week?
Yeah.
Alright. I
Yeah.
won't make any more bales off of this field then.
Well, we can once it's done.
Huh?
We can once it's done.
I'll just distribute it. I won't put it in the rows. Since it's already up front.
Well, the only reason we were doing a whole field is so we could see how much money we got from a whole field. If it don't matter to me. I mean, it ain't like we ain't got plenty of work here to do.
Well, I can make them. I don't.
In the month of December, we got to get all the corn shelled. We got to get the corn bales and the other bales sold. I mean, trust me, you may be doing the right thing by not making any more bales, because we got a lot of work in front of us here.
You know, the rest of that field is all the curved area too, so it'd be harder to bale and pick up.
I'm not opposed to no more bales. I mean, I'm actually not doing too bad in getting these picked up, but you're saying there's a lot more back there in the corn than what we've got here. I'm okay right now, Smithwick. I'm not too far away. I got to stay on this side because when I'm in that fork I'm in, if I go the other way, I run into problems. What the hell? Start over again. So if I use the other prong, I have to go in from the other side of the trailer.
Okay.
I ain't done this long enough to... We figure out how to get this pulled off and I can start working at the speed I'm going right now with 2 bales. I don't even know where the hell you're at. There you are. I don't know if I put one more to the back of the trailer or not. on the back, the actual back of the trailer.
Where I don't have straps.
See, that's why I'm wondering. I'm afraid it'll fall off.
Yeah, I think it might.
It ain't like if this doesn't work, if he takes this whole load down there and turns it in, we get $12. It's not like we can come down here and just plow the fucking field under, because we still have these bales here. They're not going anywhere.
That's true.
I think you're gonna get more than $12.
I sure hope we do.
Probably get $12.50.
I'm gonna be surprised. And in this map, the corn stalks pay more than the bean stalk. Oh, there's that. Oh shit. Screwed that one up.
I'm going to be honest, if this is something we're going to start doing in quite a few fields, we're going to need more than one person sitting here doing what I'm doing. I don't mind doing it. Believe it or not, I really don't. But there ain't no way. We're going to run out of time. You know, at some point, at some point we'll be able to afford a grain bin, and we'll be able to peel stuff off. We'll have a little bit more time to get this stuff done. A couple months rather than a couple days. I think I got everything up there. It would be a lot faster if I could do 2 at the speed I'm going. Two bales at a time.
Oh, you're fine.
And what I can tell of this load looks like it's actually a decent stack load.
This one's not bad.
Down to 3 bales. Smethwick, there is an exit to this field in that south
Yeah.
west corner, bud.
Over in that corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew that or not. I don't think I can get a 5th one up here, can I? Oh boy, I didn't want to do that. That right there, right? 2 more. When you get on them and you're not straight, causes all kinds of issues. Sorry, I'm not coming this far along. I'm gonna watch a whole damn trailer tilt over.
I've been waiting for that.
So here's a question: Do I try to put 4 on the very back? I mean, worst case scenario, they fall off.
You know, I don't know where they fall off.
They fall off the neighbor's house. Schwarf will get them. He spends as much time down there as he does here.
Hey now, come on. I did good this last time. I drove right past his house.
They're gonna lean. They're flat.
You son of a gun. Battle with that in a minute. I'm just excited to see what we get here. Now if you want, I can put a couple there on the gooseneck hitch too. Maybe a couple in the bed. We need 2 more. And I can sit back and relax for a bit. No, I can't. I gotta go up and get grass to the sheep barn. So will that wool spawn the next day?
It might, or it might a little bit later today. I don't know if it spawns multiple times in a day.
One more, and you know I gotta get this. Just because it wanted to be a pain in the ass. Oh, no. Now, I don't know about you, but I think that load actually was pretty damn good. What do you think?
Not too bad. Well, see what stays on, what doesn't.
So there's 28 bales on there?
Yeah.
Okay. I pulled 4 bales of grass out. I'll get 3 of them in here. Still no wool spawned. I appreciate that, Cowboy Mites. My whole goal is I'm trying to get it where 2 trips and we're done up there. I'd ask what Guru gave me, but I think he passed out on me. Oh, look at that. Cowboy Mike, you just got top, buddy. I'm just getting this over here so we don't run short. Does anybody happen to know for a fact how many how many bales? How many sheep this barn will hold? I mean, I really don't want to find out that they gave our sheep to the neighbors. 1 out of 10 for the comment. Bales is 10 out of 10. Hey, I didn't know, Guru. Our money was in our beans. You want me to be honest, Guru? I'm in the same boat, buddy. I mean, heck, we've been on here for 9 hours. Kind of a long stream for us. Now the real question is, how much is he stacking services for hire? No, Max. Wake up tomorrow and go, you know, I used to enjoy farming. Okay, we got plenty of food for them. They probably got enough food to get them to February.
All right, here we go.
Here we go, Schwoke. As if Schwoke didn't hear what you said. He's selling the bales.
Go for it. Holy shit.
Is that all of them?
32
That's
grand,
it.
31 grand? Hell yeah.
31 grand.
And corn pays more. Corn stocks will pay more. Sweet. We'll get some more money.
None fell off, so that was all of them.
So that was all the soy straw?
Oh no.
No, all that we had on the trailer. I didn't.
We're not done
along
yet.
the way.
Oh, nice.
I'm actually going to do this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Basically, it looks like we got one more full truckload. And then the soybean straw is done, picked up.
$62,000 straw. That's pretty damn good. I think. What do you think? Don't you guys think?
I think it's worth doing.
I do too.
Okay, I got a dumb question.
Sure.
Do we go back there to the corn? Let's do a trailer load of corn next and see if this is something we want to do. What I'm almost thinking we do, let's just spread it on the end rows. Let's not worry about the end rows. Spread it. Then when you get to going back and forth, then you windrow it.
That's kind of what I did.
Okay. You want to go back and do a trailer of corn stalks next?
Do that.
Hey, actually, Smethwick,
Smethwick.
your time.
It's bedtime, buddy.
So I got an extra hour of sleep.
Oh.
I got an MRI in the morning.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, I
I'm heading back there with the tractor now. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, we still got 2 cornfields to shell, Chris. So if the corn stalks are going to pay out as well as what them bean stubble just did, we may want to do some of them too, as just a thought.
Yeah.
So you want me to hold off on doing the corn? Oh no, it's got to
Well-
come off, but
We don't need any acres of anything. And I think you just keep shelling. When you get a truck full, let Smethwick know. Is this field back here done?
yep,
Good deal.
there's a lot of bale. Do you want this field in stalks or no?
Do I want what?
Do you want this field when I get ready to do stalks or what?
I'd peel all the end rows off and
Or know something by then?
well, I'm going to be honest. You're going to have end rows off before I can get this trailer loaded.
I can go slow.
What's that?
I can go slow. I know how to do that.
See, the one thing we don't know, so the corn bales hold more. But what is or not hold more, they're worth more, but what's the weight of the corn bale versus the weight of the beans? Know what I mean?
They're the same.
I don't know. Are they?
10.8
Could be.
yards. The bean straw. 10.8 yards. 882 pounds. And the corn
Believed. Hang on.
is
10.8, 882.
yeah, they're the same. So you're just going to get you're going to get more because the corn stalks are worth more right now.
No, I think we got more bales too.
Well, yeah. Bigger field. Oh shoot. Let me do this. Whoop.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
How about 13.8 on that field? Does that sound right?
Yeah, 13.8, 13.9, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think everything's lining up. If you don't want to reset, don't worry about it. We're fine.
Oh, don't matter.
We got all our acres now. Right there. What's your bad, Chris? No, I mean, if you were talking about the corn, that's what we're in right now. Rather than finish them beans, we're going to corn, and we'll get them turned in and see if, I mean, if we're basically looking at that kind of money on these two, and we still got 2 fields of corn to shell yet, we'll put some more down. On a night, hey Mom, you have a great night. We'll definitely be around tomorrow. I thought you did have more corn to do. Yeah, we do. We still have 2 fields we got to shell yet. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If this pays as healthy as what I'm going to be dead honest. If this pays as healthy as the soybeans, this just got real easy making money. If it truly pays that much, we're probably going to buy better bale handling equipment. I mean, we got a pretty good baler, and one person can run it. Where we could use a hand is the actual collection, getting it on the flatbed trailer, maybe a bigger flatbed trailer, stuff like that. That's where we could end up using the hand.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I don't know if there actually is a way to pick them up that's easier. You know, I don't want an auto load trailer. I think them are cheaty as all get out. But I'm almost thinking the amount of bales we got may be beneficial to have 2 of us out here going like heck on them, trying to load them.
Yeah, probably.
It may actually turn into a 3-man operation. We'll have 2 goosenecks on 2 trucks, and we'll have 2 vehicles out here doing our thing this way. So whoever's driving the truck just goes from one truck to the other while the other 2 load. That way we're always loading. And you realize we cannot let Damos know about this, right? Oh, well.
He wouldn't believe it anyways. Good thing there's no video proof.
What about a bale stack trailer? Well, I'll tell you what, they're realistic, but you can only get so many on it, and then you gotta, okay, where do you take them to stack them? Then you still gotta load them onto a trailer to get them up to the place, unless you want to use a tractor the whole time. Yeah, that's my only fear about a bale stack trailer. I know, I'm being a pain in the ass. Hook me up here. What the hell's an accumulator? I don't even know what that is. Guru, I think you making shit up now. It's after 1 o'clock in the morning, Guru's just making words up. You think you're gonna trick us? We're farm boys.
Come back.
Welcome back. I apologize. I didn't know you went anywhere. Probably
I had
said
my
it.
nightly ritual.
Take dog outside? Gotcha.
Well, yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Had a John Deere one. Bale accumulator takes the bales off the baler and holds them when baling. You get 3 or 4 and then you drop them together. Oh, okay. That could help. Put them in stacks like that. I'll be honest with you, just putting them in stacks of 2 would be helpful. Because if I can load these things 2 at a time, that cut your loading time in half. I really want to know if that Bobcat that I put in, I'm pretty sure it's in, and I like it because it fits the farm. No, it's not a fancy Bobcat, but I'd kind of like to know if that'll handle these bales just fine.
I don't know why it wouldn't.
They have them in 22, have several different ones. Why you keeping them secret? Who, me? Selling a load of corn. Got a load of corn going in.
Yeah.
Money.
Nope, I ain't doing it. Fucking son of a. Sorry about that. Should be red, white, and black, the one for square bales. See, are you talking a bale pickup, Max? Yeah, if you're talking about the bale pickup, I don't really want to, at this point in time, I don't really want to do this. By the time I'm done with this field, we may own 2 of them on the farm. One thing I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to change this seating because I'm sitting in this chair. I kind of got the Detroit lean going on. So that I could see. I ain't gonna be able to walk tomorrow.
Yep.
What'd you do? Bailed all night last night?
You're gonna wake up like, oh, what hit me? Mm-hmm.
Gonna end up needing a new damn hip after this shit. Folks like, hey, we ain't going there.
Whoa. Okay.
What?
Great demand at wholesale.
Yeah, we gotta do something different about how we're sitting here.
You're gonna be sore.
Yes, I am.
Don't do that.
Wool sales, it's 909 right now.
Ooh.
And seasonal fluctuations 945.
Yeah, but it's usually don't go till what, April?
April.
Yeah, see what happened. Maybe by December 2nd.
Yeah.
Well, the problem we got is right now, the trailer is got a bunch of stuff on it.
Yeah, we're doing something different.
That's fine.
No, I hate to say it, this one don't look quite as good as the other one.
Hey, you bite your tongue. And I do agree with you, but you bite your tongue. You don't need to tell anybody that. Shit, there's one right there. Get one more, and then you can strap it, and then I'll do the 4 across the back. And I'll be honest, I've been trying to do this one just fast as hell, for the sole purpose of knowing whether we need to do more. No. Damn it. You see what you made me do, turd? You see what you made me do? Oh, Jesus.
Blaming that on me.
No, I'm pinning on the dog. It wasn't you. It was Ziva. Okay, 4 more. You want to whip down here? Take that as a yes. Shit, we got more baling to do here yet. How much money did we get out of that first load? $31,000?
31.
Yeah.
Like that. You pinning that on me? Hell no, I ain't pinning on you. It was a dog. Sitting there trying to run damn joystick. Dog comes up, starts licking me. Oh boy.
Good thing they were strapped.
I knew what I was doing when I told you better strap him. There you be, buddy. Now, I'm going to go up on the bean side because I'd like to get that field finished. Once we see how much money we get, we'll decide what we want to do here. I mean, if it's free money, we put $300,000 in the account. Hey, we're buying a wrapper. We got a lot of things we can do. Get the 8-row corn planter. Get the 8-row corn head on the combine. Not falling off, are they?
No, not yet.
Hey, what's
They're
that yet
bouncing.
word? Get that yet word out of there.
Lane's not real smooth.
Yeah, Schwoke was supposed to straighten it.
What?
Nothing.
The heck was I supposed to straighten?
Are you listening or not? No?
Yes, I'm in now, but I didn't know what you were talking about. Holy smokes, look at that wall moving. Whew.
That wall of money.
Well, it's something. She's moving.
More wool spawned.
Did it?
Yeah.
A few of them are...
No, one. we go.
I see it. $25. That's it.
Yep.
We should have got more. Did we have the same amount of bundles?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, it's like, I don't know. It's up to you guys.
For the money that's there, $25,000 trailer load, and I'll be honest, there's a couple trailer loads there. That field you're in, let's not worry about it.
Nope, I've already started. Okay.
Oh, you already got some going?
Yeah.
Well, what you got done, you got done. That's fine.
So
Well,
it was only 83.
What?
It's the corn.
Oh, it fell off in price?
It fell off in price.
Oh.
It's showing now June is the high. Because there were two high spots, December and June. December fell off. It was 88 instead of the 107.
Ooh, okay.
So it dropped.
that's still $25,000 is nothing to shake a stick at.
Well,
That's a bonus check.
Yeah.
If we can keep it to June.
That's going to
we'll get
require a
another
whole
6,000.
that'll
each
require a
trailer.
whole nother bale barn.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we go with the wrapper though.
I think we need the wrapper for the grass, as it's spread out a little more and it helps us. And maybe every year we just do a field or two.
Oh, I'm down with that.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm working my ass off here.
I'm gonna figure out something.
But hey, Twisted, I understand 25 will get us a bin. We don't really want to buy a bin till at least year 5. That's kind of the rules that we're in. You know we ain't gonna make it easy on ourselves.
Oh, heck no. What time you calling it?
Oh, me?
Yeah. No, it's gotta be up in the morning.
What do I gotta be up for?
Don't you gotta make a deposit?
Before noon.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm going to be calling it though.
I think what I want to do is I want to finish getting this the bales off this bean field, and I don't know. I think I did a decent job getting them ready for you, didn't I?
Yeah.
Hey, is that all of it?
Looks like it.
Yeah, just leave that right where it's at, bud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, so we got 23 right here. It's only showing Schwoke. I'm going to hit the button that makes it save.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, wool's down to 0. I don't understand that. I think we lost that wool.
No, I don't think it was full all the way. So what it was showing what was stored outside, and it was telling that it was full, so it was keeping some in there
Okay.
because it should total should hold 4,000, and it was holding 3,950. So there was still some that could have gone out on a pallet out there to be completely full. So I don't think we lost any. I think we caught it soon enough. Had we waited, then it should have spawned out there, because all the other triggers usually they'll spawn, they'll have an interior storage or something.
Hmm.
But I need to get going, guys. So
You have a great night, bud. Thank you
Good
very
luck
much.
tomorrow, bud.
Yep. You guys have a good one.
Yep.
You
Let
too.
us know
Talk to
how
you
everything
tomorrow.
happens.
Yep.
I am going to turn that back monitor camera off real quick. Gibbs got a bottle here that he's been chewing on. It's the bottle Mama gave him earlier. And I kind of turned around and went, what the heck is he chewing on? And he sets up right like, oh, I'm in trouble. I'm sorry, Dad. You're not in trouble, buddy.
Bottle in his mouth and everything, huh?
Yeah. You're not in trouble. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Okay. I said I want to get this. Come on. I don't think. Okay. Oh, I forgot to look for the bobcat that I was thinking about.
In game or?
Yeah. I'm
Elsewhere.
pretty sure that I put it in here already.
I know there was one you did. Shoot.
Do what?
Well, we shot the trailer.
I'm not supposed to do that, dude.
I know it.
I tried to make that first truck look so pretty. That second truck, I tried to, just make sure it was on. I didn't want shit to fall off on him on the way to town. This truck here, I just don't give a damn. Get him on there. I'm getting tired.
They all sell the same. Do you want to switch? You want me to do that? You want to combine for a while?
No. You want me to be dead honest? I'll be snoring.
Oh, okay.
Combine will put me to sleep.
Just figure out I ask.
You're very thankful I said no, aren't you?
It don't matter to me. I'm easy, remember? Do whatever. Man, this is a big, long field. Holy crap.
Are you able to make a whole round or
pass
not?
down. Yep, pass down, pass back, and I'm anywhere from 90 to 96%.
So we got very fortunate with that one then.
Yeah, you got very lucky. Oh, excuse me.
Wow. Oops. No. I get a hold of that son of a gun.
Why didn't you do it?
Wow, I jacked.
Boy, that straw will give us a serious boost. Holy crap. We'll say that.
So I went to give a couple bales just a little nudge on the trailer, and I just stripped about half the damn trailer.
Oh no! That's not good.
I mean, I was doing everything fair and square with the machine, but I used the super strength just for a little touch up. Yeah, what the hell? There's a bale clear out here. We'll bail halfway across the damn map.
Well, don't do that. That's a no-go.
I know, kind of hard to get paid for those bales.
Yes. We just got to get him in the trigger. That's all.
So you're saying we need to bring Michael Jordan on the farm? Or are you shitting me? We need to bring Michael Jordan on the farm so he can just shoot him from there to the trigger, sell him.
Well,
that way. Poof,
hey.
done. Poof, done.
There's a thought. There's a thought.
Or you're joking. Why? Yeah, see, as it gets late, I start getting frustrated with this.
Well, then just leave it go.
No, I'm going to finish this field, and I'll be honest, that's probably where we're going to call it.
Okay.
I've sat here and done this all night, and I ain't had a problem till just now.
Well, that ain't good.
And then I do that, and they go right back on. Sure, why wouldn't you do that? Well, oh lordy.
Ooh, come back here. Oh, excuse me.
Okay. Okay. I'll teach you. I'll teach you. Grab me a beer. Grab me a bale. You really want to mess with me, punk? You want this? Huh? Guess what? You're on there, aren't you? Try this again. Are you
That
joking? What's that?
one pass was 47%. That's cutting it close. That's good. That's a good call. Deal.
Are you joking? Come on. Man, that's running really slow. Okay, I got them all on the trailer. I want to get the tractor back to the corn stalks. And I go deliver the truck. You got any trucks here full?
Just that first one. The red one.
You got more baling for us here too? Oh, Jesus.
Huh?
Because you got more baling here for us.
Well, that's when you said that was enough. That we was going to do one field. So I turned it off.
We'll hold off and see if we can get all these bales in and see where we're sitting at. And we may do some in that last field. Yeah, because dude, I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of bales back here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a lot of bales.
There he is.
Oh, I'm saving. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Try to warn you, so if you're in the middle of a turn, you're not going, oh shit. Oh. Hey, you know what? I am going to save, and a true save. Here you go.
Okay.
Just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, we don't want to do that again.
Mm-mm.
No, you don't. Oh.
Okay, I'm running these bales up. We'll get the rest of these gone.
Get us some more money.
Let's see something here real quick. Ink. Yeah, so now this in here, so we had what, 1, 2, we had 28. First one, we only got 23 on this one. So the first one was 31,000, right?
Let's go. Yep.
So 31 plus whatever we get here. We have enough money, we can stop here at Scooters and buy a pizza. Bring it back for you.
Alright. I don't know, I hear he's working on steak stuff. I think I might want that.
Whoa, working on what?
Huh?
What do you say he's working on?
I hear he's working on a steak sub. That's pretty good.
We just pulled in way too fast. The fact that I'm still on my wheels. I'm very, very excited, to be honest.
Broader and hot, broader and hot.
I think here we go. There we go.
$25.
25 and 31's 56,000. That's just in soybean straw off that small field.
With all we've made 3 trips and we've got $80,000. It's not a bad deal.
Oh, not at all.
Not a bad deal.
Hey, by the way, the stop sign in town at the main intersection is pretty solid.
Oh, it stops you?
And let's just say I just hit it at 70 plus mile an hour and
Oh yeah.
I stopped. That's done. Oof.
Sir.
Yeah, we're scooting here. It is pretty bad, ain't it? Or I'll be honest, I'm getting tired. We got a grain truck here I got to empty, and I think we're going to probably call it at that point. We got lots of corn stalks to do. Hey, I wasn't joking. This lane is pretty bumpy.
Which one? Oh, the one going back?
Yeah, that was bad.
I can take this.
Nah, it's good right now, but yeah, that was bad. By the time we get harvest and the rest of the bales in, shit, we're gonna have $350,000. We could just bale everything, all the beans, all the corn, everything. Pay loan off 1 year, done.
Pretty much.
Till we go to put fertilizer on the field and find out that field we just took the beans straw or bean stubble off of. We go to put fertilizer on and have a $70,000 fertilizer bill.
Well,
One field.
that might not be very good. No.
And we are done baling.
Yeah, just like that. Oh, Nikes. That didn't turn out too well.
What's that? If that happened?
Oh, kind of got full. Oops. Make me line for front.
Comes some money.
All right. Bring it on. Bring it on. We need money.
Yeah, 'cause we're broke.
We is.
I think Guru thought I was messing with him. I don't know what an accumulator is. He had me 100%.
I don't know what it is.
He sent me a DM in Discord. There's a chance he sent me a picture of it or something.
Oh. Ooh. Okay.
What's that?
$5,800. We'll take it.
All adds up.
Mm-hmm.
Watch that stop sign. Hey, did you see how fast that stopped me? Yeah, we did cash in on the bales. I'm going to be honest, Mac Power, it's stupid. That small bean field had 28 bales on the first trailer, 23 on the second trailer, and it was $56,000. the corn back here, I mean, it's, if we sit here and bale every acre and do this, we'll have the loan paid off in 2 years and have the game beat. So I don't want to do that. But I'm not afraid to make our lives a little easier and maybe bale a couple fields of beans a year. We may skip the corn, just do the beans. Because we can cut the beans, lay it out there, and then in December, walk in and bale it. Now, Laura, I was boogieing when I smoked that stop sign. Oh, it is. It's the money's so easy, it's stupid. Mark over here to this side so he's got plenty of room to turn around. You know, as I was watching you when you did it. Yeah, Laura, it surprised me because I thought I missed it. All of a sudden the truck did all kinds of funky stuff and I'm like, oops. We didn't miss that. We got a lot of baling to do too. This field here, we only did this little bit. We stopped. My thought is, guys, I'm probably going to, there's only a couple rounds here. I'll get these rounds out and done. And I'll get the baler moved back to that field back there because there is a little bit of baling to do there, but that's going to happen tomorrow. I'll get what he did here baled and see where we end up. I had to guess by the time we get the corn sold and just the bales we've currently got made, we're sitting on $300,000 pretty easy. And then at that point, we need to start looking at some farms and decide what we want to do. I looked and looked to find a wrapper that was older, and I couldn't find one.
I don't know. That hasn't really. Was that a thing back then?
I don't think so.
Something like that? Maybe that's why we can't find one.
So I mean, but we could. So if we look at equipment, we know we want on this farm. We want a wrapper. We want. We really don't need any more horsepower right now. We got plenty of horsepower. The cultivator's not going to be bad. It's the wheel rich, and it'll be a little bit of a grind, but it'll be fun. We'll get through it. We have the we have two of the chisel plows. The Case IH one that we like so much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we're good there. Our bean planter is fine. that 12-row cycloware.
Oh yeah.
I think we go to an 8-row corn plant or 8-row corn head. I think that would be beneficial. I think we buy a wrapper. I guess we need to look at the 5-6 things that we know we would like to have, and then narrow it down from there. You know, as far as, oops, I saved thing again. Sorry.
All right.
So as far as additional ground, trying to get something that doesn't have a great big farm on it or something. You know, 12 right here. It's just across the road there. 12 and 13. We could actually look at both of those two. 299, 541. I don't know, as we know we have to keep, what we say, 165,000 in the bank.
Mm-hmm.
So 165, and if we do end up at 300,000, that gives us 135,000 we can spend. That gets us a wrapper, that gets us a 6-row corn planter, that gets us an 8-row corn planter, it gets us an 8-row corn head. And then from, what's that?
We have our wool coming up too.
Oh, we got wool. We got. Are we going to end up selling grass or keep? Hell, we got $40,000 in sheep we're going to sell here in January, February.
Yeah.
Which there now we need a trailer.
Now, I'm going to say we need to buy a trailer then.
Yep.
I would say maybe a wrapper and a trailer, and that's going to do it for this year. I would say.
I think we do the go to the 8-row on the corn.
Yeah, we can afford it.
Oh, that stuff there's not expensive.
Oh,
So
okay.
if we go to the 894 John Deere, it's 10,260. The corn head is 28, so we're at 38,000. If we do get the wrapper, 38, that'd be 92,000 with the wrapper, and we need an animal transport. So this in here is, are they all horse only? No, here we go. This in here only holds 13 sheep. We can get 38 sheep, but we got to buy an $80,000 semi.
Mm.
So this guy right here, we can get, but we can haul 13 at a time. Which I guess that ain't that bad. We're looking at 110,000, and if we end up with 300,000, we're good. We still got some $25,000 in fluff money. Hell, that there again, that doesn't include selling the sheep. That doesn't include selling the wool.
We're gonna say we got seed and fertilizer.
We've got enough corn for next year. We will probably have to buy some soybean seed, and then we'll need some lime, I'm sure of it, and we'll need some fertilizer. Lots here. Yeah, Guru sent me, it is an accumulator. But we'd have to switch our with the one he sent us, we'd have to switch over to round bales. What it does, it basically, so as you're going along, it'll put about 4 bales together and then drop all 4 at one time. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh.
When I did that first bean trailer, it really wasn't that bad. The corn trailer was just a tad on the sketchy side. But I mean, you know, like I said, I was starting to get tired. It was happening. But, oh, that's the other thing I wanted to look and see if it was here. I could have swore I put it in game. I did. So here's a Massey Ferguson 711. $28,000, $30,000.
For
And if it does work, it'd be slick as hell moving around the farm. It'd be a lot more, you could move around the farm a lot better. That's what I'm trying to
what?
say. What's that?
With what?
Massey Ferguson skid loader.
Oh. Oh, you found it?
Yeah, it is. It's in here. It's in with the skid
Okay.
loaders. And the one I'm looking at does not have a top on it, basically. Yeah, I'm
Oh.
going to try to count bales on my trip back to the front. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15, 16, 17. 18. 19. 20, 21, 22, 23. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 just fell out. 30, 31.
Excuse me.
32, 33, 34. 35. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 748 for 950. 50 plus whatever comes out here. There's 51. $52, 53. 53 bales. Just in what you did right there, bud.
Some 2 trailers. Bam.
Yeah, there's $50,000 in bales there. So there's, I'll be honest with you, there's 100,000 bales back here in this field. We may have screwed up.
Oh, we'll take the money. It'll spend the same.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Dun, dun.
I wouldn't even know how to begin counting the bales back here.
You're on your own. I've got no idea.
We need to hire somebody for this one.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if Donnie's available.
Oh, wait a minute. That's interesting.
What's that?
That little section that I spread the corn. No. I don't know. That's weird. Oh, we'll have to check it at the end, but
What's that?
it's saying we don't need to plow that. Where that corn was at. That's really weird.
I figure we'll do what we've always done. We'll just plow all the corn stalks. It's only 3 fields. Won't take us long.
Okay. Weird. Oh well.
We'll plow it and cultivate them, and then we'll pick our 3 fields that are currently beans that are going to corn. And we'll take care of them the
you
same.
at?
What's that?
Where you at?
Back here in this backfield, there's this.
Oh, the. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, I'm freaking bailing again.
Well, never mind. I got you.
There ain't a whole lot of bailing left to do, just a little bit. Might as well knock it out.
Well,
How full are you on 2 trucks?
one's full and the other one's about maybe this. I got what, 1.5 to go yet?
Okay.
1.5 combines. So, and then both trucks will be full. Or whenever you want to call it, I'm good.
Well, originally we were going to call it as soon as we got done with the beans. We got done with the beans and we didn't call it. So then we were going to call it when we got done baling that field I was in, your field, the one you're in now. We didn't call it. I don't know. At some point we'll do it. We'll make that call. There ain't a whole lot to do here.
Whenever, I'm good. I got my home health care nurse coming at 8. I'm on mute up. It's inhaler time.
Yes, sir. It's bad when which I know you're muted up for inhaler, but it's bad when the rows are so dang on short. I get tired of reaching over the side panel to turn GPS off, turn it on, turn it off, turn it on. So I'm just going to freehand it. I'll get through this down here. We'll get the baler back up to the shop. Looks like it's pretty much been repaired. Filled up. There has to be 200, 250 bales back here in this field. Almost half done, guys. And it's going to be a lot of bales. We may get done with these bales and decide we're done. We ain't going to bale anything else for the year. Almost need to get a semi, a big trailer with the amount of bales we're playing with here. Last round.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm on my last pass to the front. I empty the baler out. I'll run it up and get it put away. I think that's what we're going to call it.
Okay.
You've got the combine up front and you want to run a load of corn in, go right ahead. But last time I did that, Laura laughed at me. She said I was taking lessons from Coburn.
You're not supposed to hit stop signs, darn it.
Okay, all the baling is done. That's down right now.
Okay.
So we'll We got the baler up to the barn. God, this is a lot of bales.
There's a few there.
We could do a 6-hour stream tomorrow and do nothing but pick up freaking bales. Ain't this bad?
If we're gonna do that, I would say we get an auto load. Or the whatever, the
The
Bobcat
realistic
something.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is where do you put them?
What do you mean?
Am I going to back it up the trailer onto the gooseneck and unload them on there? You're still going to have to load them onto the gooseneck.
What's a pickup?
Well, unless
What
you're
are you
going to
talking
drive the pickup clear down there and drop them off 16 bales at a time.
Down where?
Clear down across the road from the shop. At 20
Yeah.
mile an hour?
That'd be fine.
Oh my God, that'd be...
That'd be better than what we're doing now. I guarantee you. It'd be quicker.
I don't know.
I'll bet you. I bet I could have 32 down there before you get one trailer loaded. If it's 15 or 16 at a time.
I wasn't doing too
No,
bad
no.
there at the end.
Now wait a minute now.
What?
Unless we did it with a tractor, that would make it seem more realistic versus a truck. With a wagon. You gotta drive the tractor around.
Yeah, you'd have to drive tractor to do it.
I would say that would be a way to, I mean, kind of solving both problems with one stone. Kind of, sort of.
We have 16 hours on the 1586 already.
If you get two wagons doing that, I mean, that would, somebody combine, and when the trucks get full, take the trucks down, hop back on the wagon, pick it up. I mean, that'd be enough to do, and we'd be able to get it done that way.
Let's see here. 14 bales up is what this thing will hold. And it's $90,000.
What?
Yeah.
That much, really?
Yep.
Holy smolies.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and end it, but we'll chat for a minute here.
Okay.
Guys, thank you for hanging out. I know quite a few of you hung out quite a ways here today, and you know what I'm working on hard is I'm trying to get my my hours in, hours watched, as well as the subscribers. I'm trying to get them numbers up into where they need to be. But with that, thank you. I truly appreciate it. I don't know whether I'll be on tomorrow or not. I've got some running I got to do for Mama, and then we'll be over on the other brand from 7 to 11. So we'll just kind of see where everything goes. But again, I definitely appreciate it, and I hope to see you all again soon. Have a wonderful night.